Welcome to the den. Big talk, no bark. Welcome to the den. Kings don't flinch. We don't follow trends. Truth gets raw when the lions defend. So take a seat, speak up where the real men vent. Mic on fire, wisdom in the pen. Respect ain't given, gotta earn it in the den. No mask, no lies, no safe pretend. This ain't a show, it's the lion's den. I've been stamped up, borders don't bind me. Dropping truth bombs from Ghana to the Thai seas. YouTube sold you dreams of beach queens and flights, but I show you real talk, not thumbnails and hype. Ain't about flexing, I'm exposing the game where culture meets choices, not clout for fame. Black man travels, I elevate the route, not just girls in the frame, but what manhood's about. Borders don't bind me, dropping truth bombs from Ghana to the Thai seas. YouTube sold you dreams of beach queens and flights, but I show you real talk, not thumbnails and hype. Ain't about flex, I'm exposing the game where culture meets choices, not clout for fame. Black man travels, I elevate the route, not just girls in the frame, but what manhood's about. What manhood's about. What manhood's about. I'm fearless with the data, cut from a rare breed. Cyber-trained vet with the tools that you need. Break bread on the mic, blueprinting your mission. From crypto to code, I decode your position. Been married 7 deep, still sharp as a tack. Talk legacy, freedom, how to never look back. Podcast ain't therapy, it's elite consultation. You step in here, respect the conversation. Warrior poet, seasoned vet with scars and lessons. Call me Ronin Lone Wolf, but I lead the pride. Gulf War scars and a sharper mind. From Somalia's heat to boardroom biz, I've lived 10 lives just to speak like this. PTSD in my rear view, still moving with poise. Now I show these young kings how to silence the noise. No gimmicks, no scripts, just war-tested truth. This ain't YouTube clout, this is mentoring youth. Big talk, no bark, welcome to the den. Alpha minds only, we don't blend in. Voice to the voiceless, fatherhood and grit. Step to the mic and don't ever quit. And don't ever quit. Welcome to the den. Welcome to the den. Alpha minds only, we don't blend in. Voice to the voiceless, fatherhood and grit. Step to the mic and don't ever quit.
Yo,
Try to tell
how's
him.
everybody doing?
Try to tell him.
You already started. You tried to tell him.
Don't listen. Look, man. I used to work. All right, where I used to work at, I won't say where I used to work, what I used to do, but I used to tell these brothers that was on the street slanging. It was a children's hospital that was right there in the hood, and they had a Ronald McDonald house, and there was so much drama. You know, Ronald McDonald is free for people. So if you have a child that's going to children's hospital, Ronald McDonald's free. And the people who were coming there, you know, they weren't coming from the city. They might come from 3-4 hours away. They coming down to their sick kid, and they really couldn't go out in the area because it was just brothers on the corner doing this. And Children's Hospital, they showed me the plans, and I tried to tell the brothers, I said, man, one, you don't own nothing here. You cause so much problems that they ain't gonna buy the house. They buying the blocks to get rid of you.
Right.
They're like, no, you know, we're gonna do this. I said, man, y'all caused so much of an issue that money and capitalism, See, you thought you was doing something with the little stores. You thought, oh man, I got a little hotel, a little $35 place here, and I'm spending some money at this little restaurant that nobody eats at. I said, well, then people come with the money and the resorts and the real business and not that shanky town stuff.
Right.
Change it all.
You out of here. You're gonna be out. Yeah.
I said, what they gonna do first is, because they always do it. The police would come by over there and they was writing all the BS tickets, jaywalking, you riding your bicycle on the sidewalk, all of those little things just to get you so irritated that you leave. And I said, it's coming and you just can't see it.
But see, here's the thing, man. We're older, so we already seen gentrification year after year, generation after generation. They'll let good areas go to hell in a handbasket, to where businesses are boarded up, homes are boarded up, and they could have policed the hell out of that area and let it stay good. But no, they let it go to hell in a handbasket for a reason. Those investors, the city planners, they already have ideas for those high-end property areas by the waterfronts. Look at Long Beach. Everybody's gone to Long Beach back in the day when it was the hood and everybody was singing about it on all those rap songs. It's a whole other situation right there by the harbor. Long Beach is different now. Okay. It went from hood to high end. They got yachts and cruise ships pulling into Long Beach now. You think they're going to let that happen while Long Beach was still being torn up by the gangsters and everything in that area? Hell to the no.
Let me tell you.
Let's get into this. So we appreciate y'all doing it.
There. Yeah. 6 weeks in DR, and part of the time was us going up north. Mm-hmm. So as we went up north, we was in Puerto Plata, and one place I went was a zip line that goes across the ocean. So as you turn in to go to this zip line, right when you enter in Puerto Plata, it takes about 20 minutes to get back, but it's all on the coast. And you see to the left, to the right, land for sale. We selling this, and then the problem is I got it on the 360, and I was trying to download it and I can't fast enough because it's on my other phone. Money, and it was showing all of the places that it's building, and I'm like, right. They're not building this for you. They're not building this for that crazy stuff. All of those places that they saying they selling are not for you. For somebody else. And see, what you don't understand, we got this misconception because people put it out there that SOSÚA is a whole bunch of brothers. No, there's some white people that come there because there are some places, there's hotel. If you go right near Playa Alicia, which is, you can't even say it. All it is a rock, basically a rock formation that separates Playa Alicia from SOSÚA. Playa SOSÚA Beach. Playa Alicia got an all-inclusive right there. And you see white folks walking around. And they ain't there at night because a lot of them go to Cabaret. They go a little bit further down. But that's who bringing that money in because they families. They got in there. They're not worried about letting you know. You keep putting it out there and exploiting it, and this is what happens all the time.
Yep. Plus white people ain't dumb, man. They've been doing this for years. Generations, the hell with years.
But you know what's sad? I got to say, you know what's sad? All right, I told you I'm in Dallas, and there's a street, and I'm going to try to find something on it. Go ahead and talk, and then I'm going to bring up my point because
let's bring everybody into what we're going to be discussing tonight because we're going to jump around. We're going to do the Colombian fuck shit thing, but we're also going to talk about what's going on in SOSÚA and Dominican Republic as a whole and what this operation is doing. So real quick, we appreciate you guys joining the live. We're, unfiltered truth behind the headlines, from boots on the ground, experiences from us as travelers, all that comes into play. Tonight, we're going to be diving into one of the most controversial happenings that's going on in the Dominican Republic now. Most people haven't said the word. They haven't even said what it was. They were just reacting to the hype in the videos. There's actually called an operation. It's called Operación Atlántico. It's a full-scale crackdown by the Dominican government on human trafficking, sex tourism, street level crime in the beach towns of SOSÚA and Puerto Plata, right there by the harbor and the pier, because there's a lot of money involved. So here's the thing. The kicker is it about morality? This is about money. And I'm not talking a little bit of money. I'm talking about big money. We're talking about over $5 billion in tourism revenue coming in through cruise ship contracts. And internationally, the international reputation of who Dominican Republic is being seen as. And I think you guys can verify this after I get done with this little rant. Since the pandemic, Dominican Republic has gotten a real black eye about more than it being a great place for family, but more about sex tourism and other things that are going on in the Dominican Republic. So the reputation is bad. So tonight, we're going to talk about real reform, repackaging the idea of what paradise is, who wins, the crime gets cleaned up, and who's going to who's going to get pushed out. Because there's a lot of these, I know they have these little businesses on one of the beach fronts over there in SOSÚA. They might get kicked out because you got bigger organizations coming in when the cruise ships come in. You know, we're going to talk about some things when it comes to expats, passport bros. So that's where we're at right now with this conversation. I know a lot of people have addressed things going on in SOSÚA, Flip Flop, Razor Rays, and other ones like that. We're going to get into what the operations principles are. And a lot of these guys think this stuff is going to blow over. It is not going to blow over. I'm telling you this right now. Fearless is going to tell you this right now. And I'm sure Black Man Travel is going to tell you this is not going to blow over when you're talking about cruise ships coming into the port there. And cruise ships, if you don't know, have requirements for crime levels in order to port their ships there. They're not going to bring a whole bunch of tourists into that town off of a ship for people to get scoped or robbed or whatever that goes on at SOSÚA. So just to let you know, this is not going away. So brothers better lean in and prepare themselves if they plan on still staying in those areas doing their F shit, or will they just go somewhere else and do it? That's my rant. Go ahead.
Let BMT go.
I'm going to unmute. You should be unmuted. Go ahead, Black Man Travels.
Can you hear me? I'm trying to set up my mic.
Yeah, you good. You good. I had you muted for a while because we were getting background noise. That's all. You good.
Oh, okay. I mean, everything you said is what it is. I think, I mean, to be honest, I don't think anything's going to change. This has been going on for 10 years. It's a on and off cycle where 1 minute is about cleaning up SOSÚA. The next minute they realize that they're not making any money. So they still just trying to figure out other ways to still cater to the mongers and those type of travelers that go there to participate in the foolishness while still meeting the other new niche of travelers that's coming in. Keep in mind, SOSÚA has two unique audience. There's the family audience and there's the mongers. So it really depends on where you are.
Okay. Go ahead and finish up your rant, Fearless, and I'm gonna play this first video. It's the one I have loaded, and it was basically something I put together based on the operation and what the whole operation is going to be outlining over the next phases, because there's multiple phases to the operation.
Now, this is, I just want to play this because this is how ridiculous this sounds to me. So just give me 1 second. And this is not DR. This is not DR. This is Dallas. And I'm only going to play just a second of it. So I can't imagine in Dallas if I'm here and I see this and the only thing I need to do is just jump out. I say that because I just seen some guys driving through SOSÚA with the camera saying, there ain't nobody out here. And to them, nobody is just a street chick. I could not drive through Dallas rolling and only looking for a street walker. And if there's none out, I'm just saying it's dead. Oh, the city's dead. And that's exactly what they did. The city's dead because they can't find a street walker out there. any other place that you go, can you mentally conceptualize that?
No.
It's just like, that's the only place I'm going here for. And that seems to be the only reason that they can go there. If there's nobody out, they have nobody to talk to, nothing else to do, no type of entertainment, and they lost. So the days that those raids happened, dudes was just sick. I'm listening to him on some podcasts. It's like, man, I brought, my cousin down here, and then it's dead. I don't even tell him what to do. Man, that is a sad life. That if your only concept is, I gotta look for a streetwalker, you have no other entertainment, no other place to go, and that is your only live entertainment. That's just crazy to me. I can understand supplementation. Like I'm supplemented with everything else I got. Hey, I was here and I ain't had nothing to do. But this was the main goal, and that becomes the issue. And when you're talking about this, the problem is, one, I told you when I was there, they were stopping all the buses. They were pulling them over. I was going to the airport. They're pulling the buses over, looking at them, looking for illegal immigrants. Because what happens is a lot of people are getting exploited. So Haitians, they're getting exploited. One thing that you cannot do, even though you can prostitute and it's free and it's legal in Dominican Republic, you as a woman, you can prostitute your body. You can't have no pimp. You can't have nobody controlling you. And so what's happening is the Haitians, they're getting pimped, exploited. The Venezuelans, they getting pimped and they getting exploited. So people are bringing Venezuelans over there, especially in Punta Cana, and some of them are underage. Some of them, are being physically abused, or their passports taken away, and they just not having that. They not having it.
You know what? It's kind of funny that you mentioned the Venezuelans. They don't really, like, as much they put so much emphasis towards Haitian. There's a lot of illegal Venezuelans living in the Dominican Republic.
Mm-hmm.
A lot. But guess what? They don't say nothing. You know why? They're not this. Let's keep it a buck. I mean, I've been going to the DR for over 10 years, and I've seen some of the things they do when they turn their noses towards Venezuelans in that country. A lot of the robberies that's happening now in DR are conducted by Venezuelans. A lot of the scamming that's going on in DR is conducted by Venezuelans. A lot of the prostitution in Santiago, Punta Cana, Santo Domingo are done by Venezuelans. But guess what? They want to show Haitians. And the thing is, they don't want to talk about that, how a lot of the sex workers are Venezuelans. And they charging top dollars because everybody wants to bang a chick with long hair. Let's call it for what it is. And I find it, hypocritical for the government. Now they want to put a focus on SOSÚA. Like, please, SOSÚA's been like this for years. SOSÚA's not new. So it's like, why all of a sudden you want to put attention towards it? Now all over social media, they want to talk down towards SOSÚA. Dude, your mama used to go to SOSÚA. Your grandmother probably went to SOSÚA. So the thing is, SOSÚA, a lot of people go get their tricks off and trick on into SOSÚA in Punta Cana. It's just that right now, a lot of black men go to SOSÚA, not Punta Cana. There's a lot of tricking that goes on in Punta Cana, but these are your white persuasion type of folks. But SOSÚA targets more blacks. So now it's like, hey, there's an opportunity to grow tourism in SOSÚA because they want to become the next Punta Cana. But the Punta Cana is Punta Cana. SOSÚA will never be Punta Cana.
You don't think so? I don't know.
No, because the thing is, Punta Cana has a great location where literally they keep their tourists inside the resorts. They don't want the tourists to venture out. If you really been to Punta Cana, they actually they put fear towards the tourists not to go outside. Yeah, they say
it's dangerous outside.
It's dangerous and all that stuff. While SOSÚA, you can't be in the resort in SOSÚA. You have to go out. So, and the thing is, if you go out, you're going to see kids begging, parents begging, tricks all over the place, walking, being aggressive. They super aggressive in SOSÚA. So I mean, it's what it is. I mean, it's sad. Like a lot of guys say, "Oh, SOSÚA is dead." SOSÚA is not dead. SOSÚA is getting a lot of tourism. It's just like the ones that go to the trick is dead to them, but it's not dead to the everyday person that goes there, or that Dominican that lives in Santiago that goes to SOSÚA for the weekend and head up and Playa Alicia Beach and have a great time of their lives.
But see, I know you said they're not doing anything, but and this is an article that that they are really trying to revitalize that area. I don't know. I'm trying to look for one that had the plans. I had seen the plans previously, but I can't find it on this one. So if you look here,
they're actually building out a resort. Yeah. That whole beach area
reorganization is SOSÚA beaches, and so they paying the merchants. They said, in here, they had 60 square meters of beach established by law as no building zone. They, all them little shacks that they have on the beach. What they're saying is, they start paying those merchants for, it said, economic compensation and to leave. So they're going to start demolishing those places to get rid of them. So
they already started.
Yeah, so they got plans to do it. So what they're saying is we're not here, but that capitalism, man. The guys come and they plan them. The little spots and little restaurants and a little strip. It's way beyond that, and this is what it is.
I mean, right now it's like they're building that resort. It's a 2-hotel resort that they're building on the beach. That's happening. They already broke ground. They're doing construction. What they're trying to do is clean up the strip. They want to take away all the strip activity and push them away in another area. Now the city has created a unique red light district for them, but no one doesn't want to go too far. It's like way in the other side, and no one doesn't want to go there. So everyone's coming back to the strip. And it's like they realize, hey, we're going to lose a lot of money, a lot of investors, so we got to clean this up and be more aggressive about it.
Real quick, let me go ahead and play this video I already prepared. And it kind of breaks down what Operation Atlántico is. And it deals with what you guys are talking about with the tourism, the resorts, the cruise ships wanting to come in. There's a Virgin cruise ship that's going to start coming in on a regular basis that ports at 8 o'clock in the morning and doesn't leave till midnight that same day. So you're going to stay over 16 hours in the Dominican Republic, which gives you a lot of time to do a whole bunch of shenanigans. But they want to make sure those cruisers are safe. But I'm going to play this real quick and we can continue the conversation. I don't know if we can hear that. Can you? There's no sound, huh? Oh, I got to push play.
Efforts to combat trafficking through collaborative strategies. Effective anti-trafficking measures rely on the seamless sharing of critical information between agencies. Interagency collaboration enhances the effectiveness of anti-trafficking initiatives. Tourists are informed about safe travel practices to ensure their well-being and security. Reporting suspicious activities is promoted to maintain public safety and security. Responsible tourism and awareness contribute to a safer and more enjoyable travel experience for everyone. Cybercrime units monitor online platforms for signs of trafficking and exploitation. Dark web forums are scanned to identify and track illicit activities related to exploitation. This monitoring highlights the digital dimension of trafficking and exploitation. Financial analysts trace money flows and transactions to disrupt trafficking networks. The goal is to dismantle the financial infrastructure supporting criminal organizations. Analysts use advanced software to identify patterns and anomalies in financial data. Community outreach programs raise awareness about trafficking. Prevention strategies empower local communities to take action. Community leaders and activists play a crucial role in promoting prevention.
I think the thing is, so what do you think about this? If you go down further to Cabaret, that's you think that's just an entirely different type of people, or do you think that that they're trying to get Puerto Plata the same way as those resorts. I think you muted. You muted, Kanal.
Sorry, my little one, man. It's a different type of audience. Cabarete is more of a family base. SOSÚA wants that Cabarete crowd because you have to understand they fly into Puerto Plata and bypass SOSÚA to get to Cabarete, and Cabarete where the money is. So it's just losing the opportunity, and a family that's vacationing or staying there for 3 months don't want to be in an area where there's a bunch of prostitutes.
Correct. But I just seen it. I'm telling you, there was, as you drive down from Puerto Plata, you just see a lot of places like Playa, what is it, Dorado. They really trying to, they trying to get a lot of people living there, you know, and they're gonna get rid of those places. I just don't think it's making them the money that they would want to make.
I mean, what? Man, there's a lot. I mean, the thing is, Puerto Plata is getting a lot of tourist money through the cruise ships. You have to understand, these taxi drivers are not trying to take them to SOSÚA. They're trying to keep them in Puerto Plata. So and that's why they're trying to make their bank. I doubt SOSÚA is going to benefit from the cruise line industry because the traffic, the unknown of getting there, the potential you getting robbed or lost. No tourist is going to rent a car from a cruise ship to go to SOSÚA, to bang out a pro and come back on the cruise ship and fly back out. I mean, and cruise back out.
And like I said, when I was there and I did the zip line, they had the little, not like the buses, the open air buses, you know, it takes you through the whole road. And that's what they say. They pick them right up and they pass by all of that.
Yeah.
They don't even bother with it. If you're going to the waterfalls, you're going somewhere else, they pass by it all. But see, here's the problem. You know, he was talking about where the cruise ships go. The cruise ships are in Amber Cove. And when they go to these other places, each city is their own little city. SOSÚA is a city. Puerto Plata is a city. Cabarete is a city. And I think that SOSÚA is losing out on the funds. The tourists ain't coming in. And when I say those cruise ships like Carnival, you know, they land in 3. You got Carnival, you got all the other cruise ships. Well, they land in there on a consistent basis, and all of those people on those cruise ships are booking what they call excursions. So when they go to the excursions, one of them is the beach. That's why they got a beach right there. When they want to go to another beach, they're not going to anywhere near SOSÚA Beach. And so I think, in my opinion, they really starting to lose some money. So that mayor or that senator, they noticing all the money they losing because people are bypassing their city.
Yeah. But also too, is just like I said again, I mean, you have these mongers that frequent SOSÚA, and they say, hey, we should protest SOSÚA. We should protest SOSÚA. So man, my bad. I got to babysit tonight, man.
No, you all right?
All right. So basically, the mongers say, hey, we should protest SOSÚA so they can learn a lesson. I'm like, bro, mongers don't spend money on tourist activities. They're spending money on pros. So it's like, you protesting ain't gonna hurt them. Mongers are cheap. They're trying to eat chicken wings and fries every single day, pico de gallos and shit. So it's like, I mean, pico pollo. They try to eat that cheap chicken and fries every single day, so they can have money for the pros. So when they say we should protest SOSÚA, it's like, man, you're not giving money to the city. You're not doing any of the tourist activities. You're not doing none of that. You're giving your money.
I'm thinking about it. There are no real like restaurants and SOSÚA, like a restaurant. I'm thinking like a place you could go that's like a nicer restaurant. There isn't really any.
There is none.
It's all like little fast food, quick eats, places like that, little bars. Nothing
Now,
else.
I mean, again, SOSÚA is a good place to go, bachelor party, 3-day weekend, go for it, have a great time. You know, first time traveler, go for it. But this whole notion that a lot of guys, that's all they go. They go to SOSÚA, they sit their ass at the bar every single day, looking depressing and mess with bust down looking pros. I've seen it for myself. It's pathetic. When I see them travel overseas to do that, it's like you try way out here to just sit your fat ass on a damn bar so you could just talk about sports. That's your life. That's how you travel. But again, I'm not placing judgment, but it's just like wow. And they celebrate that shit.
I want to see if I can find something because I don't think, man, how can I do this? How can I do this? Give me a second. I want to give people a visual, and it's really difficult if they've never been there to understand what we actually even talking about. At least yes, that's gonna be right around here. Let me go a little bit further. So, what do you think is going to happen in the future then with these guys?
I think SOSÚA is gonna continue as is. Yes, the resort is gonna be built, but I don't think the resort is gonna make any money. SOSÚA just has a very strong perception that it needs to be changed. And the thing is, if your local people are not willing to travel to SOSÚA for the beach weekend, what makes you think tourists is going to go there? And right now, like you said, there's 2 beaches in SOSÚA. There's SOSÚA Beach and there's Playa Alicia. Playa Alicia has a whole completely different audience. People there with money, while the SOSÚA, people trying to bargain.
But see, I think the problem comes where they don't want to intermingle them.
No, at all.
And so the issue is,
and even if
how do you get those white folks to start spending money in that place? Because you know they the people who getting their hair braided. They they spending all that them little funds. How do you get them to stay around and do things during the day?
Like you said, man, they have to clean up the beach. They have to clean it up completely inside out, like to the point where you cannot walk. Like the stuff that is currently happening now on the beach in SOSÚA can't happen. It has to replicate what the Playa Alicia currently is. I think right now, Playa Alicia pros are not allowed to even enter that area.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's weird how they know the pros. Right off. Give me the name of that hotel. What is it? It's not Casa Linda.
Casa Linda. There's Casa Cajena. There's a bunch of them, man.
It's the one. There's the Jamaican restaurant, and it's right across from the Jamaican.
Oh,
restaurant.
the blue spot.
What is that called?
I forgot the name of it.
What's the name of the bar that everybody goes to? Help me out with that.
You talking about Rumba?
Yeah, let's see. All right, let me see if I can get a view of it.
There's Rumba.
No, you're right, Rumba. That's what I'm looking for.
Man, when I first went to SOSÚA, this is back in 2015. There was the Latin, there was Rumba, there was what was the spot across the street from Rumba? Classico. There were a few spots, man, and the vibe out there was completely different, man. Like ladies wore dresses and high heels. Everyone looked presentable. It was none of that street harassing stuff. Now, man, everybody just looked.
Let me do this because I think this is for the people who have never been to SOSÚA, and so it's hard to just say, "Hey, where's everybody at?" So let me share this, and you can help me out.
Yeah,
guide these folks along. Edwin Santos, Google Maps. Let's go. Nope. All right. Here we go. So,
All right, there's Rumba right there.
This corner right here, guys, it's a bar, and dudes would just sit here and watch these 4 corners, basically 3 corners. They watch chicks stand here. Yep, they'll stand right here.
Wait. Hold on. Let's be real colorful about this, guys. What you see here is a very popular corner street. This is the four-way street, and this is the street where everybody, you see dudes that come from out of town and pull up and stand up on these corners, like they're back home in the block. Literally, fellas, you see a bunch of dudes all jazzed up with their jewelry on. I even seen a dude with a fur coat on one time.
Oh my God!
Literally standing on these corners like they back in the city block, posting up
all night long.
Yep.
And the only thing they gonna do is this. This is the strip here. They gonna walk down this strip. There's a few food places, so they gonna continue to walk.
Yep.
And there's some bars here that they gonna go to. The people gonna hang out, and it's not like a long strip. I'm talking about, like 2 blocks. That's what they gonna do. That's their day. They get to that corner, and they gonna turn back around. There's a little hotel up here, but other than that, that's it. These little bars they're gonna sit at all day and girl watch for the same girls. It's gonna be there every single day. And if they feel that there's nothing there, I think what's that? Let me go back. This ain't even a corner. I can't even really call this a corner. There's just a little Haitian restaurant there and something there. Other than that, this is what they do. So they will travel. Now I gotta get my bearings straight to where they usually walk. I guess they would usually just walk to SOSÚA Beach. So let's take this little.
Yeah. Let's take a tour. Let's make this interactive. You know what? Can you go back the other side? Go left.
Yeah, I'm trying to go straight down this street.
Are you gonna go around the block?
This block here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. If it lets me get around this block, it's not letting me get over there. I want to get to those hotels over there. Why won't it let me do it?
Now, fellas, okay, you see the little spot on the right hand side? That's a spot, like a little restaurant here. A lot of people go to and eat. Blue Ice is right next to it. They go there and get some drinks. But right here, a lot of the chicas will go and hang out in this particular restaurant because as long as they have a beer or soda that they're drinking, they can actually stand there. So this is a very popular spot. A lot of guys will go there to eat, get some chicken wings, some fries, a burger, and that's it. But there's really no fancy restaurants, nothing like top eatery spot for you to go. It's just mainly a lot of street food.
Exactly.
This place used to be called the Rumbles. Now, guys, let me give you the history about the Rumble. Back then, Rumble used to be a really cool spot, man. This was the spot where everybody went before the pregame, which is Classico. Here, the ratio between men and women was at least 100 to 1. 100 to 1 back then. And then women were only allowed to wear dresses, high heels. Guys came in there looking sharp. Dudes had a great time. Now everyone's wearing spandex.
Let me get back. I'm trying to get back to the street level. So this is that club. So let me see if I can get that's Rumba.
Hey, Denise.
I'm trying to get over here to let's see. This street that's going to take you to Playa Alicia. I wonder if it'll let me drop there. Maybe not. All right, so all right, guys. This is what I'm talking about. This is how it's separated. This here is Playa Alicia, and all that separates Playa Alicia is this place, and then you got SOSÚA Beach. And we're talking about 2 totally different people. Totally different people from this on this beach than this beach. This beach right here making money. This hotel here, they making money. All of that is money maker. Here's like Shanky Town. So you know how they say the railroad tracks stop the people? This the hood. This is straight hood. And then you put a barrier here, and then you went to the nice place.
Now, fellas, This area where Fearless is highlighting, this is where a lot of the well-to-do people from SOSÚA, from Puerto Plata, Santiago, the neighboring city will come and hang out on the beach. Here, you'll see some baddies, but also too, you'll see some white folks here just sunbathing. A lot of guys that pick up their pros that don't want to be seen at SOSÚA Beach, they go to Alicia Beach. So if you see your favorite pro is missing for the past week, she's probably cuddled up in this particular area right over here versus her standard SOSÚA Beach area.
Which is crazy how this operates, man. And what they're trying to do is, I'm telling you, they're trying to get all this in an entirely different way. I wish I could. I don't know if they have the. Let's see if I can look up SOSÚA Beach.
You can zoom in.
I just want to see the what it looks like now. Just the what would I call it?
And one thing, guys, look, we're not here to shit on SOSÚA. SOSÚA is a great place to visit. Like I said, if you're in DR,
I'm here to shit on the dudes that go there and mess everything up. That's the problem.
Well, I mean, we're going to get to them. But SOSÚA is a cool place for you to experience. I mean, if you've never been there, if you got a chica you met in Santo Domingo, you want to just hang out, go to SOSÚA Beach, man. You can go to the bar, check out Flip Flop. Got some great fish tacos out there. It's cool. It's cool vibes. But there's so much to see and do where you don't have to stay there for 3 weeks. Like, motherfuckers go out there and be like literally at the bar, sitting, drinking beer all day, looking at sports for a whole damn entire trip. And they like their entertainment is walking that strip. And I'm like, bro, there's so much you can see and do. And so there's ATV rides. I mean, there's so much that you can do.
And I'm just going to show them this map real quick, because I think when people say, "Oh man, I'm going to SOSÚA," and they think, "Oh man, that's everything." Look, brother, this SOSÚA is a dot. It's a dot. It is a 5-block city. I mean, it's not really even Puerto Plata. So I mean, you're just looking at the top north part. All of these places.
I've been all over this place.
Yeah. All of this beach is entirely different. You go to Cabaret Beach. I mean, this is where some money at, and they have, this is where the white folks gonna go. And I think they're tired because they're not getting that same type of money. But
hey, Fearless, can you go back to that map? I saw.
Yeah.
Something. Can you zoom out?
Yep, you tell me where you want me to go.
Yeah, zoom
I'm
out.
trying to pull up Google Earth so we can actually give you guys.
Zoom out some more.
Yeah.
No, keep it left, right there. Okay, guys. All right, zoom in a little bit.
All right.
All right, you see Cape Haitian over here? This is where I'm from. Right here.
Cape Haitian, right there.
Dude, you know how close I am to the border?
Oh yeah, you right there. Monte Cristi's right there.
I've been to Monte Cristi, and that's why when I went to Monte Cristi, dude, I was a lot of Haitians here. I was like, oh snap. But I didn't realize how close I was to the border. Now, granted, guys, I've been to the border cities. I've been to 2 border cities. I've been to Hagabon, right over here. You can see it, Hagabon. I crossed over and I've been to the border in the south. But really, Haiti is not too far from the northern area, guys. So if you actually explore the area, look where SOSÚA is, and look where Haiti is. Look how it's not really that far.
And people just people just crossing over and going there.
Yep.
My only issue is, why is it that we bring destruction everywhere we go? All right, I'm gonna ask you this question. You said, Kanal, this has been going on for years. When the German dudes, because I didn't show you this on this bar, there's a German restaurant, and dudes speaking German in it, and they serving German beer, and it's European.
Yeah.
Why is it that all this time there was never an issue when another group was doing it?
All right, man. Okay, and I talked about this plenty of times. The problem is niggas like to talk, while Germans, Italians, Jewish, who have been doing this from day one, tricking their ass off all over DR, they kept it to themselves. They kept it quiet. Even now, they have their own little community where They go there and people know the rules. Or Russian, you go to Punta Cana, it's all Russians. But the thing is, black folks, we feel the need to like blow everything up. So once things blew up about SOSÚA during the pandemic, things changed. But before that, SOSÚA was a slice of heaven. For someone that never been to DR, never experienced SOSÚA during the golden years, man, you missing out. Now you dealing with foot dragons.
And a whole different. I know we talk about the golden ages. It's sad to talk about the golden times
ages,
like we're that old, but they really messed up a good thing. Messed up a real good thing.
They brought their culture, the ignorant culture. They brought the ignorant music. I mean, dude, at one time, dude, when I was in SOSÚA area, Puerto Plata area, this is 2015, 2016. Dude, there was no trap music being played. It was all merengue, bachata. Like, why the hell am I travel to another country to listen to trap music? I'm not there to listen to trap music. I'm not there to hang out with a bunch of dudes from the States. I'm there to be around the locals. I'm there to experience the culture. But the problem is, we brought our culture, the negative side of our culture. Well, correct me, because this whole FBA thing versus, the other people.
He said the other people.
Yeah, the other black people. We brought the negative culture to these countries. That's why we're seeing the shit show that we're seeing now. So again, SOSÚA wasn't never like this, guys. Oh, you have to understand. At one point, women walked around in high heels and dresses. It's SOSÚA. The fact that girls walking around with these dirty ass spandex, foot dragging their feet all across the street, back and forth, being super aggressive, that was unheard of. And the police didn't play that crap. Mm-hmm. Now you get the bullshit that you're getting because you brought the culture there.
But this is the problem I have. You guys, you YNs, I heard y'all say, oh, this place would not be nothing if we wasn't here. So what you're telling me is SOSÚA runs strictly on night walkers. And you're saying that without the night walkers, it couldn't be nothing. I want you to tell me, would that be the same thing with Punta Cana? Meaning, people go to Punta Cana all the time. And maybe 1% of them people are looking for mongers. And Punta Cana doing just all right without you. They fine. So you think if you leave SOSÚA or you leave Puerto Plata, it's gonna change it. No, they just gonna change the game up. They already bring in the funds and they built a whole Amber Cove to bring it's its own little resort in its own Amber Cove to bring all the cruise ships in. They learning how to live without you. And that's why capitalism runs everything.
And that's why I laugh when I hear these YNs. You know what? I call them new age travelers that just got their passport thinking that they know it all after one trip. Oh, we should protest SOSÚA. We should protest the pros so they can learn the hard way. Ninja, they don't need you at all. Because the thing is, if you decide to stop coming, they still got Europeans traveling to their country. So it's really like you guys are not investing into their community. You're not investing into their tourism. You're not. You're using your money. You're eating at cheap places, and you're dealing with pros. So for them, they're not really benefiting.
And Milano is saying that you can't compare the two. Here's why I'm comparing it. At one time, Punta Cana was just nothing. There was no resorts down there. Look, I'm going to tell you, when I went to the airport in Punta Cana, it was a hut, like an outside hut. You landed, you got off the tarmac, and you walked into, like, if it was bad weather, oh well. Yeah, it started making so much money that now the airport is fine. Everything, the infrastructure they built upon it. There was a time when you wanted to go to Samaná. Oh, bro, you had to take the long. If you was in Santo Domingo and you wanted to go to Samaná, you had to go all the way around. And they said, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna build a straight road, and we're gonna get it there because we're gonna build the infrastructure there. So right now, you're right, but nobody invests. The rich people don't invest for right now. They invest for the 5 and 10 years later. You don't buy the land right now and hope that it stays the same. Them people buying the land because they know in a few years what they're gonna put on it.
Hold on, I want to show you guys this. Look. As I scroll into Puerto Plata, you see what's right there in the
that's
port?
Amber. There's Amber Cove.
Right. You see what's in that port right there?
Mm-hmm.
Cruise ship. That's what that's about. They know that Puerto Plata and SOSÚA are so close to each other. You give somebody 16 hours, guess where they might run to?
Nah, they're not gonna run there.
You don't think so?
Crazy? Guys, and shout out to Milano, man. Shout out to Milano, one of the pioneers of the travel space. He's been doing it for quite a while. Shout out to you, Milano. Guys, there's a bus that takes you from the port, from the airport Puerto Plata to Santa Ma and Las Serenas. So literally, they're taking shitload of tourists from Puerto Plata to drive 4 to 6 hours to Las Serenas and Santa Ma. So they're bypassing SOSÚA. They're bypassing Cabete. And guess what? I've been to Santa Ma and I've been to Las Serenas. Man, there's money out there.
Yeah,
that's where Jordan goes to freaking vacation at with his wife and kids. Dude, I went to Santa Ma and Las Serenas. Man, I never seen so much wealth in that area. I'm like, whoa. But again, you don't see us. You see Italians, Europeans, Canadians, and wealth. You see a lot of private jets. That's one thing too. So a lot. They have a small little airport in Santa Ma and Las Serenas. All you see is jets.
And in La Romana, I didn't even know you could fly to La Romana.
La Romana. That's where all the celebrities go.
Yep.
So that's why I laugh when dudes say, "Oh, we're gonna boycott SOSÚA so they can learn the lesson." Nigga, they don't need your goddamn $5, man. It's what it is. They don't need it. So the thing is, these other areas, these other provinces within DR, they realize, hey, we need to cater to a whole different segment. SOSÚA is catering to the lowlifes.
Mm-hmm. Because you got to think about it. I talked to a chick out there, just in conversation. And I was like, well, where you live at? They not, look, brother, it's like 5 of them to a little house. They all stacked up, and whatever they renting, they just stacked up there, living on the floor, living whatever, just to try to save some money. So it's not like they spending money on places. It's not like they out doing a lot. And it's just so sad that the whole focus I'm telling you, man, when I listened to a few podcasts of guys really just being sad.
It's pathetic.
It was like they was hurt. Like, man, they just raided. The dude told me how they raided, man. And my girl sent me a clip. Like, I guess they put him in a gymnasium or something.
Yeah, they put him in
yeah, she sent me a picture, man, and how they harassed him. And he talking it like it's his girl who just got picked up by the police. And he's saying how bad it is. And, you know, it's just nothing out there right now, man. It's going to be dead for like a few days and like nothing to do.
Hold on, we got a couple videos we can show of that.
Yeah, let's go with that, man. I got to hear how sad these dudes are. And then we're going to talk about the ninjas overseas that just doing other crazy stuff.
Stop being so goddamn nice. They ain't sad. They pathetic. Call them what it is. They fucking pathetic. They ain't sad. You got the whole fucking island to play around, yet you chose a 3-city block to bitch about. That's
wrong
Colombia, man.
Hold up, wrong fuck shit. Hold up, wrong fuck shit. Hold on.
She was gone. She like, I'm up out of here. Oh, they don't play. He's like, I'm out. They put some chains on that door though. Them brothers don't have a because I don't think they kicked the door in. I think they opened the door.
They were out there chilling on this one. Like, oh well, here they come.
Is that a hotel? I'm just wondering what they that
Hey,
brother, whoever that dude is.
Yeah, he had that super barred up. I don't know what the hell. He might have known they were coming or something. I don't know, but he had that thing barred up so tight. That brother was getting tired of trying to kick that door down.
Man.
Dale, Pedro, dale.
All right. Basically what they did, they raided all the hotels that are known to have pros. Now, if you were to stay in an area like Casa Linda, they would never dare to do that stupid
Oh yeah, it's
stuff
too
like
far
that.
out. One is too far out, and it's too private. Too much
private
money too.
and too much money. That's what it is. They ain't gonna do that. So it's what it is. So what they did, they targeted all the known cheap hotels in the area that's walking distance from the strip, where a lot of pros go there for a good time. And they did that all nights, and they arrested a lot of people because of that.
Man, and they letting you know that.
Let's get these super chats out the way.
You know what I'm thinking, man. I wonder if my man going to do a show. If he was there, be like, man, y'all got to help me out. I just paid $150 for this girl, and the police came and got her, and I didn't even get a chance to be with her. Send me some more money. Hey, I'm gonna do that right now. Hey, I was in DR, guys. That was me. You see the guy sitting on the bench? That was me. They took my girl. Can y'all super chat me some money so I can go back and scoop her up? I mean, it works for some. I don't know why it can't work for me.
I mean, for the crash out guys, I'm sure they will, because hey, they getting that content based on these guys sending them money to talk to chicks. Like, I think I was just watching just by random, New York City, the Future. He was just walking around Thailand, talking to random chicks, and guys were dictating, hey, go talk to this chick, go talk to that chick. I don't want to talk to none of these girls. He was getting shot down left and right, but hey, he was doing what they said. He was out there collecting money. So you gonna be somebody's puppet when you get paid like that, I guess. But real quick, shout out to Darnell for the $10 super chat that started off. Amen. Black man travels, preach. Brother Ronan, please pass the collection plate. This man is on fire right now, speaking facts. He was talking about you, Black man travels. I feel the spirit. Keep your damn mouth shut and stop the crash out content. All right. And then shout out to a guy, man. I can't even say this guy's name. Bro, you got to put it in the chat what your real name is, because I can't read Arabic or whatever that is. I think these are shekels, Israeli shekels, $6 shekels. And he goes, Alex, why you look so light? I guess it's the lighting. Maybe I need to tune the lighting up or something.
He always looking light. It's just
Hey,
in this other place, the lights was off, so it made him look like he was dark. Now you get to see.
How's that? Is that better? Let me put the nighttime mode on. That's nighttime mode.
No, when you use the podcast at night. Now the daylight sun hitting you, and everybody get to see your Michael Jackson.
I'm a vampire, man. Usually I have blackout curtains and shit, but I got to set this house up. We just moved in on Wednesday, so I'm still changing this place up. I got it for a year, so I'm gonna make it mine in a year, guaranteed.
Let's switch it up to Colombia, man, because SOSÚA. My final thoughts on it is this: a change is coming. A change is coming, and you're not gonna be a part of that change. And if that's your only concept, and you don't have anything, if your only enjoyment is doing that, and it's not a change just coming here, it's coming worldwide. And if that's your only reason to travel, you won't be traveling too much longer.
You know what? The sad thing about this, the world knows now why you're traveling to these countries and doing the stuff that you're doing. The world already knows. It's all over YouTube. Like, there's tons of hit pieces on you type of travelers that's doing that. So when you're thinking that you're going out there acting brand new, they already know your intent. So just be careful out there, man.
Yeah. For SOSÚA, for me, I've never been. You brothers have 2 Dominican wives, so really, you guys are more in tune with what's going on with SOSÚA and Dominican Republic, and how the people feel. I would imagine the people are a little bit happier because they're cleaning up their streets. Nobody wants. Let's put it this way: we didn't like Venezuelans and other immigrants coming in our country tearing up our cities and doing things that they wanted to do and all kind of drunken debauchery or anything like that. You know, we don't like that here in America. Why do we feel entitled that we should be able to go to another country just because the cost of living is more effective and do the same things over there?
Hey, clarification, Roland. The people are pissed off that they need that tourism. The people of SOSÚA are truly pissed off that what's going on because they
but if they're cleaning it up in order to dress it up for more tourism to come in. You got to
one thing I'm gonna tell you this about, and again, I don't want to generalize and maybe feel like you agree with me. A lot of these people, they don't have that forethought of the future. They only care about what's happening right now. If they probably getting hit right now, that's all they care about.
And even to go one step further on it, you ever live in the hood and then all of a sudden the Starbucks is coming? So you don't care nothing about that Starbucks.
Right.
You ain't drinking there. That's the people that is going to draw to your neighborhood are not your people. It does nothing for you. The stores that they're going to put up there. So if you imagine you a streetwalker, you don't want that. That's none of your business. That's not your business. You're not, you're looking for guys who are not occasionally come there. If I'm coming there with my family, maybe I could sneak away and, have a fling with you, like momentarily, quick. But that's random. You take it away their whole base. And so some of these, especially those women, that's how they're supporting their whole family. You figure they come up there for a Friday and Saturday, and for that Friday and Saturday, that's feeding them for the entire week. What they did in that 1 and 2 nights took care of their family for the entire week or 2 weeks. So to them, they're looking at it like you're taking my whole opportunity away. So we look at it as, that's bad. But the local people you're not talking about the most educated women in the world or in the most educated, and not even the women. You figure, because it's more than that. Bartenders who work at the casino or work at the bars or work at those places. You're not talking like, oh man, I got the best job or the most educated education in the world. I'm living off some tips from these guys. If I might not be a streetwalker, but if I look sexy as a bartender and I give you a little wink, I might get a tip, and that tip may be doing something. So to them, this is a negative. You're taking a business away.
I agree.
I know we're going to go to Colombia, and I heard something entirely different about one of these fights. I don't know if it's true, and maybe this is one of the fights, but this is why a few people I respect. Solo Traveler, ORD, BMT, myself, brothers who can get on the plane by themselves, go somewhere by themselves to avoid the niggerosity. I know when Ronan comes back, he said his thing went down. I don't know if he put these videos there, but this is what I heard. A guy went to a bar. He don't drink. He's like, I'm there. I don't drink. Some Americans get around where he at, other YNs, and they start ordering drinks on his tab, saying, oh, he got it, because they sitting with him. And then putting other girls, buying drinks for girls, saying it's on his tab. So that means like if I'm at the bar, I'm at the bar somewhere, I'm like, hey, oh, what's up, man? Where you from? We clapping it up. Oh, yeah, come on over. And so I've already been there. I got my bar tab going. Then you start just ordering stuff and saying, oh, that's his. He said he got it. Now I know nothing about this. So I don't stay. I get up to leave. When I get up to leave, the bar people come at me like, oh man, you got to pay this tab. I'm like, tab? I didn't get a drink. What are you talking about? You get up and start trying to walk out. And so the guy's like, nah, he starts chasing them down. Like, this is your tab. Don't put this on me. And that's how one of the fights started. Because those YNs tried to scam somebody who was there, trying to get over on them, trying to get not even scam a Colombian. They're trying to get another brother who just traveled solo. and try to put something on his check. That's the crazy part.
Yeah. That's crazy. The guy actually confirmed that story when he got jumped and why he got jumped. And that's why, fellas, you have to be mindful. Although you are traveling, there's certain people you don't fuck with in the States. You got to have that same mentality overseas. Like there's certain type of men, particularly black men, I don't fuck around with. If I see them overseas, I keep my distance. Because if I don't mess with you in the States, what makes you think we're going to talk overseas? I don't care. You're the only black person there. Exactly. So you got to be very mindful who you surround yourself with, who you associate yourself with, because again, stuff like that could easily backfire, and next you know you're in jail. And 3 guys jumped this little man. This guy's small. They jumped this man at a park, like in front of the police officers, and they fat trying to run away. They caught them, and I'm like really? You came way out there to Medellin to do that and get arrested?
No, not even when you say do that, they came all the way out there to scam another brother. Trying to take advantage of somebody, man.
You can call me bougie traveler.
And wonder why I don't associate. I'm a high and by. Yep. And that's how it is. I don't, I'm strictly on it. And that's crazy. That's why, you're not going to see me. And only time I've ever bought bottles and bought a table is when I was with my people.
Yeah.
Like my girl, we went to DR, we get a table and a bottle. I don't need to invite nobody in. I don't need to do none of that with something. Nah.
Same here. Like whenever I do bottle service or I host a house party while overseas, you guys seen some of the footage. I'm not inviting strangers to my spot. I don't know you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the chicas could be strangers, but not the males. So it's like, nah. I keep it amongst my own little circle. And again, these are people that I'm traveling with and I trust. I don't know you. I don't know where you are. I don't know what you're doing prior before you get in here. And what's up? How you doing? Keep it moving.
And the sad thing is, the dude he was just confronting them. It wasn't like he was trying to fight. He was just confronting them like, hey, y'all got to take care of this. And because he confronted them with the truth, they didn't like it. That's the crazy part. Yep. I'm going to fight you because I'm confronting you with the truth.
I mean, and that's why it's like I don't mind being called the bougie traveler or the standoff traveler because
I'm bougie as fuck. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I love coming back home safe to my family. I don't like headache when I'm traveling. I don't like stress. And again, I don't got time for bullshit. So and the thing is, I see a lot of guys traveling on that bullshit, and I don't want to be around that.
Correct.
It is what it is. And that's why.
I'm sorry, guys, for bumping in and out. We're going to get this internet straight, even if I got to change companies. I don't know what this old man had for internet, but it ain't holding up. So hopefully I can get that fixed by next week. Sorry for bumping in and out of here.
See if you can play the Columbia, the one that you were playing.
Hold on. It's in the media real quick. I'm trying to pull it up. Hold on.
I just didn't know which one it was. I see a 2 minute or 1 minute. I see something.
One for 28 seconds. That's one.
Ain't that dude the victim right there? See, look. There go the crazy part. He was probably like, I ain't do, I'm just sitting here. I ain't doing nothing. He the one who get choked out. The one who got robbed. He the one that's standing there. And then the fat dude, you see the fat dude, he running. Now, I don't know how far he got, but he was like, I'm gone. Don't run now. Don't run. If you that bad, don't run now.
And the thing is, where are you going to run to? It's not your city. You don't have no getaway car. Like, where are you gonna go?
Play that back for me one more time, man. I got to talk through this one. I got to talk through it because I don't understand. One dude, two dudes, three dudes. He the smallest dude there. The smallest dude. I ain't do nothing. He say he ain't do nothing. You don't want to hit him. What kind
He's
of
one getting choked out.
What I'm
The
saying?
other one, hold up. The other video is a different angle. Let's play the other angle.
Oh.
It's the same fight, different angle.
What happened to his shoes?
You gotta jump.
What happened to his shoes?
Don't know. Maybe they ganked him.
You try to rob him at the bar, that don't work, and then you gotta fight him because he confronted you with the truth. Y'all brothers, y'all mess every place up.
They can't help themselves.
And you call yourself ballers. You call I mean, you're not even real men. 3 of y'all gonna jump the little dude. I mean, I don't even understand what the issue was.
I think I said this the other week. I hate when there's a fight and some dude has nothing to do with the fight, ain't even involved in a fight, wants to jump and take some pot shots because he got an opportunity. Ain't even involved in the fight. The argument, nothing. He just see an opportunity in an open guy. He just wants to throw a swing just to get in the mix.
And that's
I hate
why
when shit like that happens.
And that's why we gotta separate ourselves from these type of people. I don't care what anybody say. You could call me an elitist. You could call me a separatist. Shit. I'm keeping my distance away from certain people. Certain men I don't want to be around. I could care less to know. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't want to get to know you. I could care less. And I have no desire to speaking to you. And you'll see that when you meet me. I'm like, hey, what's up? Keep it moving. That's it. We travel, men, for a reason. We travel to get away. We travel to create an experience. We're not trying to bring the same shit that we experienced back home with us while overseas.
But this is becoming.
Nah, that's too dark.
This is becoming a weekly occurrence.
Yeah.
I mean, they had the fight that was every place that you go. The fight that was in Thailand, that's going on. You got Medellin going on. I mean, I don't understand what is. Well, no, they brought them. I was going to say I don't understand the mentality, but yeah, you brought that hood mentality to another place.
Right. And granted, look, other cultures have been going around the world forever. Brothers are brand new to this, and you really acting brand new to this. Brothers in the military is not brand new. Brothers that are immigrants, it ain't brand new. No, been traveling since he got on that goddamn boat. He had to go back and forth to the family every once in a while. You get what I'm saying? It just seems of Black Americans from certain cultural areas in the United States. Again, no home training, never taught how to act when they're out in public. Just do whatever the fuck they want, say whatever the fuck you want, leave a bad impression, don't give a fuck who's following behind you, leave just damage and chaos in your wake and think it's acceptable to regular society. That's why they don't talk about white people. That's why they don't talk about Asian people. That's why they don't talk about Latin people when they travel, because they don't make as much noise as we do when we're traveling.
And I want to address my man here. He said locals trick off in every country, but you know the difference. Like in DR and them places, they not filming it. One, if they got a girl, that's their girl, and if they tricking off on the side, They not videoing it. They gonna deny it. It's something that they do for the fun, and nobody hear about it. See, that's the difference with us. We put hoes up here. We putting them on the status like I pulled somebody. Like, look what I got. You mean look what you paid for? I don't understand. That's like saying, look what I got. No, brother, look what you paid for. That means nothing. You got what anybody else could have got with the same amount of money. There was nothing special about it. And you putting her out, and you had the nerve to videotape and act like you doing something.
You want to hear something crazy? This happened like about 9 years ago. I was in Santiago and partying at a club. But about two young travelers with me. First time out of the country. We went to a bar. We invited some girls to the table, and we ordered a pitcher of beer, Presidentes. We're talking. I guess one of the young guys and one of the girls were talking, and out of nowhere, I guess she said something he didn't like while she was drinking the beer. He reached out, grabbed her beer out of her mouth, and said she has to leave. And I'm like, first of all, I had to check him. Like, first of all, don't ever do that. Don't grab someone's beer that you invited to their table and grab the beer out of their hand while they sipping it. That's so disrespectful. And you can see all the girls' face like, what the fuck he's doing? And I had to like apologize to everybody. Like, hey, listen, he doesn't know any better. But it's still the fact that he did that. Like, bro, this is your first day, and you doing some dumb shit like this. Dude, I had to cut him off. Man. I'm like, bro, you can't try with me again. Like little stuff like that.
My spot. You making me look bad.
And that's why, like, when a lot of guys tell me, hey, Kanal, can I try with you, or can I meet some of the girls that you know? It's like, nope. Man, look, you're not gonna embarrass my name or embarrass me. I don't know what you're capable of doing. Now, if I know who you are, and I, based on your demeanor, based on your digital footprint, I see that you're on some good shit. All right, cool. But if you're on some brand new, don't know how to act, man, be mindful how you conduct yourself in these countries, man, because the same shit you do in the States, you can't do it in these countries, man.
Nope.
I put a new poll up in my room. It's basically say, whose fault is Colombia? The brothers, the YTs, or Latin and Asian people? I'm just saying.
So what again?
Get that poll.
What was the poll?
The poll is, whose fault is Colombia? The brothers, the YTs, or the Latin Asian people?
Here's what's going to happen, man. And guys don't know it, but when you start doing that over to them other countries, especially in them places, they're going to start emulating that. So you messing up your own place by bringing your ignorance there.
Right.
You're going to mess it up. Well, I mess it up. They've already going to mess it up.
I mean, that's why I kind of laugh when people say, well, we're escaping the matrix, but you're bringing the matrix with you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know how to get around it. I don't know what they're doing. And is it just a young dude? No, I can't even say the young dude.
No, it's not even the young dudes. These are your old heads, man.
Kanal, you know this as good as I do. It don't matter your age when you get a passport.
No, but still, Roland, I'm beyond dumbfounded by the stupidity of these older men. And I don't call them elders, old men, because they don't know any better. And I'm like, they do some of the most fuck shit more than the younger dudes. And I'm like, bro, you like 50. You 60 doing stupid shit like this. And I'm like, shit, some of them are your damn YouTubers.
Man.
Man,
Is it the internet? Is that what did it?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The internet's fucked everything up. Social media has fucked everything up. The fact that you can monetize social media fucked everything up. Because now it's all feeding the adrenaline rush of clicks and views and everything else, more so than acting right, carrying yourself with some kind of dignity, leaving a positive footprint instead of a negative one to get those clicks and views. Nobody wants to see boring information. Hello, look at us.
They're starting to change that, man. I'm telling you, YouTube is starting to change that algorithm. They're not letting that go no more.
Yeah, they changed it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be honest, a lot of the travel algorithm has changed too. You know, there's a lot of the, even big time travel guys, they're not getting a lot of views anymore.
Yeah, James is exactly right. The internet.
When we say big time, because now it's, and I talked to Kanal about this. Here goes the thing. What we consider big time really ain't it. When I go somewhere, when I want to travel to a new place, I don't look up the same things. You know, I wouldn't look up Jay Rillo's page. I mean, that because I'm looking for some restaurants, some places to go, some entertainment. And so we consider that kind of big. But the real big ones who not even talking about that, those are the guys who making the money.
Right. That's the whole thing. They don't understand that crash out content ain't the bigger YouTubers. Those aren't the ones really making money. And unbelievably, if you even look at Austin Holloman's story, he had to change the direction of his show or he would have crashed out. You can't continue to do those things repetitiously for more than 6 months to a year before you wind up burning out and somebody newer, younger, is going to replace you. So how do you keep your viewership going if you don't continue to crash out, or if they get bored with your antics and they want somebody new and fresh? You're going to burn out. That is not the way to drive your channel.
There's a guy. There's a guy.
You know, I want to comment on this real quick. Black Man Travels. He said you will see the DR government go after the YouTubers who promote prostitution. You absolutely will. You already see here. I'm in the Philippines. You cannot film open content for distribution on any internet site and not blur out the background, especially if you don't have signed consents of anybody that can be seen, their face can be seen on the video. So it's already happening. There's already countries that basically outlaw you from just openly filming if you're putting up content in people's faces.
There's a guy, I'm a huge fan. His name's Lord Wilmington. He's a YouTuber. Huge fan, man. I mean, honestly, I think he's going to be the game changer.
Hold on 1 second. I got to take care of some business. Somebody showed up. I'll be right back.
I think he's going to be the game changer of the travel space. His name is Lord Wilmington. Williamson. And his content is freaking amazing, man. Young brother. And I mean, I'm always praising this man. It's like, man, this is what travel content needs to be. But it is what it is. He doesn't get the views as other people get sometimes.
What's the guy's name? I know his name is Jabril. What's his channel?
Passport Heavy.
He used to be doing way before that. I mean, I used to watch him because he was the first guy that was actually doing how to live somewhere else. Yeah. It was off of, like, I think this is a little bit before nomads and digital nomads, and he was teaching. Oh man, I make money with Facebook advertisement. And if you look at him, I'm looking at his channel right now, because before that he had something else, and he's not really talking about chicks.
No, he doesn't at all, because he has the fly chicks with him. You look at all the women, he has none but fly women with him.
It ain't how I'm getting chicks. It's
and
nothing.
That's why, like, for me, when I hear guys talk about women in these travel videos, where are the women? You talk about them, but where are they? Like, there's always, how to get women, but there's never a woman in sight in their videos. And that's why I admire this guy named Lord Wilmington. His dude got some bad chicks in his video. I'm like, God damn. And he's having a good time, man. But the rest of these other travelers, they talk about women so much, but yet never have any women on their channels.
Correct. And I'm looking at Passport Heavy now, just off of him. He has a lot of followers, but He not doing nothing that does with chicks. The cost, I'm looking at one, the cost of living in Bali. 1.8 million views. What the hell? You know, so I think the travel has changed up because his audience is going to change up. And the people who look, what we just say about SOSÚA, capitalism, man. Capitalism come with that money. I told when Austin Holloman and us went out, before we was video and all that, I said, look, man, you have to change up your content if you're trying to get to the sponsors. You're going to get to this level, and that's all you're going to be able to do. If you know, I said, man, if you smoking cigars, why ain't a cigar place sponsoring you? Why aren't you, everywhere you should go should be either basically free or discounted. But you can't do that if you ain't reaching the right audience. If all you hitting is about these chicks and who I slept with, what hotel want to have you there if that's all you're talking about? I said, man, in your same video, you went somewhere, you ate somewhere, you slept somewhere. All right, if the fourth part was I went with a chick, why don't you divide your other video up into rating your food, rating where you stay, and rating where you been? And then you can get rid of the chick part, because that's where your money gonna come in. If you would call yourself an influencer, people want you to go somewhere. They want you in their place because they want you to rate it. I remember Ace used to do that, man. When he first started, he used to go, here's my apartment, here's what it is, this is where I'm staying. Those are the things that get you money, to get you further. But like us, we rather talk about the breadcrumbs than get the plate. And the thing is, we attracted to that. That's all we attracted to. When you start moving up out of it, and the sad thing is, once that gets in your algorithm, that's all you think you see. And that's what you think your whole world is, and you think that's all the travel space is. Until you go to like on a cruise ship and you talk to people about, oh, where did you find this at? And what they looking up on the internet is nothing to do with this. Entirely different. Their experience is entirely different. Where they're going to find their information, entirely different. And those places get hit. When I was doing my travel, I'm going to get back into it. When I was doing my travel, and it was like DR, I told you one of the secrets, what I did. I went on to Carnival Cruise because I had gone to Carnival Cruise. I did the excursion. I made a video, and on Carnival Cruise, as long as you don't put the price, because if you get a local price, it's going to be different than what Carnival Cruise charges you for an excursion. And what I did, if you go to Carnival Cruise, they say, hey, give me a review. How was your experience? And that's how usually people pick what excursion they want to go to. I put a link to my video. Now let me tell you, on one cruise, every week, there's 7,500 people, and they all going to that port. And before they get to that port, they looking at where I want to go. What excursion can we go? And when you have pictures and you have video, they look at your video because that may prompt them to go. Man, off of my videos, off of them hits, not no ghetto stuff. I'm talking about here's where I went when I went to the falls, where I went to the Monkey Island or whatever it was. You know how many white folks just hit and commented on it out of the whole realm? And you find out that's where the money is at. Carnival, that's why Carnival Cruise is trying to get rid of y'all ninjas now. They don't want you ninjas on the ship. They don't want that music, that step, that fighting, that's not their money.
The fans.
Yeah. That's not where the money is. So when you like, yeah, I'm protesting Carnival. They like, thank you. We appreciate you protesting us, because that's not where our money's at. You looking for the $2.99 cruise and the interior cabin where and all you're trying to do is load up on all the food and leave it outside. Where they looking for the gambler, the dude who get in the balcony, who gonna get all the all-inclusive drinks. All you're trying to do is sneak all your liquor on. They getting all they gambling. Balcony, excursions, family. they doing it right.
And that's why I think sad to say, and again, when I mean black people, I mean all black people, Caribbean, FBAs, Africans, whatever. When you guys say you're going to protest, most of these companies don't care about your money like that. Especially when you're attracting the wrong type of element to their business. So they're willing to forgo targeting your target audience just to avoid any issues. Because again, they got a brand to maintain. Their brand equity is everything. Yep. So once your brand equity goes down the drain, people perception of the service that you offer is gone. And that's why Carnival is cleaning house, because their brand equity has gone down the shits.
Yep.
Marketing 101.
Because y'all ninjas. And so I say this, and guys, I know, when we're going to do, I know Ronan is looking into it. I shot so much on this 360 that I got to put it out, man. You know what I still got on here? I still got when we were
I'm an Insta 360 affiliate, man.
Oh, man,
look at my subscription.
I got it down. I just got to put it together. When we was in Cuba and we was on the back of the we was filming the street. Yeah, I still got it, and I still don't have it on here.
I sold mine, man. I sold mine.
Oh man, you can't. That camera works so many different ways to cover some of the shots you need to make. I'm gonna say something to you guys. Aside for the content that we're shooting, we all live real lives. I just signed a year lease at this property that I'm at. The owner didn't necessarily leave it a mess, but there was some damages done. Just like in America, when you have a guy that's leaving, he inspects and he tells you what property he leaves. As a leaser, you have a right to do an inspection coming into the house to annotate, yes, he left the things he left, and if there are other damages or things that are broken in your house. Just like in America, you have those same rights in a lot of other countries. Do not sign off on a lease when you see a lot of damages and not record those early. It's going to be a year-long lease. If I had not done that now, a year later, they would have got all the damages, the disarray, whatever they left the property in that state. And before I could get my deposit back or even leave this country, they're going to see if I have any outstanding debts or court cases or anything like that before I can leave this country. I say all that to say this. Get your shit documented. Get notaries involved. Get whatever involved. Take pictures. Have that shit notarized right off the bat when you sign a lease for a property. Okay? It's a real-time experience. I'm in the Philippines. Don't let nobody bullshit you into signing a contract sight unseen and not get some kind of verification that something's wrong. You are still responsible at the end of the day. Ignorance is not bliss. It'll get you fucking locked up or charge you. It'll cost you a lot of money. That's what I want to go take care of.
All right. So just to let I know we see something in there. In the DR, somebody has something where it says you'll see the government going after YouTubers who promote it. Yeah, they have something, a law there that's already called, it's like cyberbullying. So those guys are, if you videotape someone without their permission, cyberbullying, and you post it, they don't play that. Because even though you think, oh, DR and there's women and prostitutes, they don't do this. The one thing they do is they care about their women. So you think I'm going to exploit this lady by putting her out there and her family don't know what she's doing and doing that behind the scenes? Oh, they will come down hard on you. They don't play that because you're putting her family, all of them in a crazy situation. It will arrest you.
I don't know if you guys push back on this comment or not. Have you guys read this comment?
Which one is that?
I disagree. This one right here, just the facts. I disagree. The internet is not the culprit. Misuse is. Like any powerful tool, digital platforms can be used to build or to break. It is not the technology. It is how we choose to use it. I'd have to push back and call cap on that. Yes, technology is a great thing. Yes, but it gives you access. Just like money corrupts, the technology corrupts as well. Okay, it's not how you use it. It's the exposure. Money gives you access. It really allows you to be who you really are, aside from having to be polite because you're trying to make it. Now that you got it, you can act like ass. You can act truly who you are once you have money. Same thing with technology. Once you're granted access to it, it corrupts if you don't have a good, sound moral basis. If you don't have a good belief and structure of how you were raised, it gives you access enough to corrupt yourself, corrupt your beliefs, corrupt a lot of things. If you don't have a good base on who you are, technology is the root of all evil when it comes to it, just like money. You know what I mean?
And to go
ahead.
And no, just to go on that, because they were asking, I just found this and I'll read it. And I tried to tell this dude a long time ago, and they didn't believe me. So I'll just help you guys out. This is recording in public. So it says, while prostitution is legal, all of that stuff is legal, it's important to know that certain laws, recording someone in public without their consent is generally permitted, unless it constitutes harassment, involves images of someone in a private context, or here go the thing where they're going to get you. The intent is to ridicule or defame the person being recorded. That's where they get you, because you are defaming that person. They will take you to jail.
Battalion in the Philippines found that out. 7 years. 7 years. Convicted. He's the one that got the whole Philippines up in the uproar about filming openly in public and having to blur out backgrounds if you don't have signed consents. That one Russian, YouTuber, Ukrainian, whatever you want to call him, ruined it for the whole country because of his answer.
Just the facts. I'm trying to think. I kind of agree with him. I do kind of agree with him. It is a misuse because, I mean, the YouTube in general, it can be a great space, but it is a certain section that they use technology and they abuse it. But that abuse, it seems to account for, that's all right. Of all the videos, it probably is about Dominican Republic. The problem is the ones that are worse get the most attention. And because they get the worst attention, those are what people look at. And that's what brings it down. That's what happens. Yeah, brothers are simps, or I think it's the same. Brothers are simps, and they ruined it all. And it's sad that, I mean, not only that, look, you know how they ruined it? They ruined the experience. Then what happened is you brought in the fugly chicks who was not cute, the ugly ones, and even the ugly ones is getting attention. I mean, I seen some chicks. Me and my girl was there. It was some chick looking at me from I forgot the name of this little bar. And I'm looking at her like, huh? This chick, she tried to whisper in me a price.
While your wife is sitting there.
It wasn't even that the wife was sitting there. It was the fact of what the price was.
Wow.
I said, lady, I know what you just told me can't be true. They messed up the prices everywhere. Where's the price on food? Where's the price for just traveling there? I want you to think about this. If you compare the price, even in flights from Santo Domingo, Santiago, Punta Cana, Puerto Plata, what's the highest one to go to? If you fly in a Puerto Plata, it costs you. I can go to Santo Domingo right now for $500. It's going to cost me about $8,000-9,000 to get to Puerto Plata.
Damn. What?
Yeah.
Extreme?
Hey, when you mess up the price of things, that's what happens. I'm gonna do this in real time.
So Puerto Plata is a couple grand at least. Well, you can go to the other airport for $500. So people can go to the other airport and then taking a bus or whatever to the other place, right?
If you fly into Santo Domingo, is the cheapest.
Yeah.
Then Punta Cana is the second cheapest. Then Santiago and then Puerto Plata. Puerto Plata is the most expensive one because it's the smallest.
And that's where they go. What is it? POP?
POP.
Yeah, Prophet already got that in the chat. POP.
Let's just do this in real time, guys. I'm gonna show y'all how y'all mess something up. Let's just show you how y'all brothers mess something up.
Real quick, shout out to Darnell for the other $10 super chat. Yeah, it's Kareem Steffens versus Jay Rello's or Crash Out. Look at it. Yeah, but look, it gets old. The content gets old, and they wind up falling off the window because they're no longer popular anymore. You can only do that type of content for so long before you burn out, and then somebody else will replace you that's younger, fresher, and ain't replicating the same old Crash Out every fucking time they go somewhere. They're going to find somebody younger that's going to be the new Crash Out guy, just like they switched from Floyd over to Jay Rello over to NYC, The Future, and a couple other guys are trying to jump on the bandwagon now. You know, so it's a roll in, roll out type of situation, type of content.
Let me show you how you guys mess something up, man. And I think what's my man's name that used to live in SOSÚA that left to Thailand? Y'all know who it is. What's my man's name?
SOSÚA and went to Thailand?
Yeah, he was living in DR and went to Thailand. Older dude.
Well, you're not talking about God damn it, his name is right on my. He's an older guy. He's older than us, 60s.
He talked about how y'all messed this place up, man.
Yeah, he's got a kid in DR.
Taylor Made. Thank you.
Taylor Made dreams.
He left because y'all messed this place up, man. I'm just showing this. This is just random, guys. I just pulled this up. So Punta Cana. If I want to go to Punta Cana, I mean, I can get there 400. You know, American get me 700. But let's go to SDQ. How much is it going to cost me? I ain't changed no dates on here. We just going the same dates. 431. I can get there. Hey, on this date, if I change the date, I can get there for $295. I'm doing good. I'm doing good so far. STI is going to be a little bit more, but let's see what we got STI at. STI going to charge me about $650. So right now I done spent $400 to about $650, right? That's what they getting me at. POP, Puerto Plata, $1,400. $1,400.
God damn.
And that's where y'all flying
into. That's
into.
First class. That's nothing. That's just regular coach.
That's just a regular flight, bro. You can see I've changed no dates. The dates for all of them were the same. So I went from $400 to where you guys are going. That you think you're doing.
That's one way, not round trip.
That's round trip, but $1,400. I see why. Look, I see why y'all getting fried chicken and fries because you can't afford anything else. Now imagine that, man. You can go to Thailand for that amount. This is the price.
Yeah, you can. I mean, it's $900 round trip to the Philippines.
I'm gonna put in.
So Thailand, I think, is probably around the same.
I put in Bangkok. Bangkok is $100 less.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I want to go to Rio de Janeiro. It's going to cost me the same to go to Rio. This is how you guys have messed stuff up, man. That Basically, 4, 4, and 4. You've tripled the price to go to a place because of how you are. And it's so standard there. Here's the thing. When I flew in, when I was on my American airline thing and I had some good flights, I flew in. When you go to Santo Domingo, oh, I can negotiate whatever cab ride. This how much you charge? Let me go here. How much you charge? I can negotiate the price. You know where I cannot negotiate the price?
Put the con
In Puerto Plata. Man,
put the con
every cab dude say the same price to get up out of there. You're not even negotiating. They got you on lockdown because they know there's no place you can go. They got you, man. You stuck like Chuck. That's how bad it is. That you can't even negotiate no more. The cheapest to fly in, I'm getting a Mercy Justice. It's probably going to be Santo Domingo.
I actually flew into Santo Domingo for $75 from Miami.
I believe it.
Damn.
$75 from Miami to Santo Domingo. $75.
So,
And does that depend on what season it is? Because you guys have high season, low seasons in those countries.
Hey, you know what? You want to hear something crazy? I flew into Medellin. Guess how much I flew in Medellin?
how much?
Take a wild guess.
Don't say nothing less than 50.
It's about 400.
$62.
Damn.
I shit you. That's my lowest international flight.
Are you using air miles? Are you using credit card miles? What you doing?
This is flying out of Fort Lauderdale to Medellin.
Yep.
Granted, this is 2016. Spirit Airlines, $62.
You bring your little carrot. You bring your little bag that you just got to change with. Exactly. You in and out.
$62 from Fort Lauderdale to Medellin. $62. I had a backpack. Man, whew, great memories, boy.
But here go the problem, Kanal. Like you said, the ninjas now are using that. The ninjas have messed up the entire flight, man. They starting to go there and they messed everything up. That discount airline is killing them.
But y'all don't have like high season, low season for those countries? Like in the Philippines,
there's tourist seasons. Yeah, there's
in the Philippines, in the Philippines after September, you're paying a hell of a fucking price to get it. Almost double.
But the thing is, from New York and Florida, man, they got direct flights, man, to DR. And Colombia. So you killing it on the price. You can jump on a weekend. You can jump over there, for the weekend. So that's why it's it's cheaper to fly from Florida. That's right. Man, you get on that Miami flight and you in and out.
Dude, I used to when I used to live in Miami, I used to fly to Costa Rica, Panama, all over Latin America, Bahamas too. I could get on a boat for the Bahamas, the weekend trip, a weekend cruise to the Bahamas. I did all those countries. That's why I did so many countries, man, because flying out of Miami to Latin America was super cheap.
Yep.
Flying to St. Thomas, St. Vincent, St. Croix. Dude, it was super cheap out of Miami. I mean, dude, flying out of Miami to Brazil, that was only cost me $400.
Yep. Because every time I had to stop, then I do like that Dallas would go directly to. Well, no, it didn't go. It was a stop. I would have to go to Sao Paulo. But otherwise, to get there, I had to go through Miami. That's the issue. Yeah, brothers, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I think, like I said, guys, I am trying to change up. I know Ronan is doing it. I've seen some videos that he put out. Congrats, Ronan. I know that Kanal's starting to do it. Just change up the entire content on what I'm doing with my videos. Just to get a hold. Yeah, Pura Vida, Costa Rica. Man, I told somebody, man, Costa Rica is probably one of the cleanest eco places that I've been.
Yes, it is.
I mean, you don't see nobody throwing no trash. It's like it's a great place to go.
I had a great time in Costa Rica, man. I've been to Limon and Jaco Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Man, great time.
Is that the black beach? I mean, not black. Black sand beach.
Yeah. Jaco Beach got the black sand beach. That's on the west coast, and on the east coast is Limon. That's where all the black Costa Ricans are.
Mm-hmm. I loved it. I thought it was a beautiful place, man. But the world is getting small, and it's going to be limited where we can go without all the drama.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Mercy. Costa Rica is one of the most expensive Latin American countries there is.
Yep, it is. You paying dollars, like literally everything's in dollars. It doesn't make any sense to change your money to pesos unless you hit up one of those small towns. But if you hit in the main tourist cities, you're paying dollars. Just like Panama. Panama is super expensive.
So, guys, I always want to look for the solution. What's the solution? So let's start with because we're going to be going on 2 hours. We can be closing this out. What is the solution? Let's start with up north, with places like Puerto Plata and them doing their raid.
I mean, their solution is what they're doing. They're going for the money. It's not morality. It's definitely the money. It's definitely the cruise ship business. You're talking about $5 billion coming into that town. $5 billion. Yeah, y'all can't F enough chicks to bring out $5 billion. Okay.
So what's the solution for the traveler then? If I'm a traveler,
for those kind of guys that are into that, then they're gonna have to take it somewhere else. I mean, it's said on other panels, other shows. I don't want to be the first one to say it. Razor Rays, some other people. I think even Gangster Lifestyle had a live, and it was. They're gonna find another place that's off the beaten path, and everybody's gonna just start going there.
There's still got to be some pretty women, don't it? I mean, if that's where they're going, I mean, you think? When you
come on, bro. Some of these chicks that these guys are screwing with right now, they ain't pretty. They will be compared to like what Kanal was saying when y'all were going. Fearless was going. I even remember with Andrew's show. He's saying when they were going, y'all were going in 2009, 2010. Girls were a lot higher quality back then. They carried themselves way differently. You got girls with bonnets on and wearing pajamas out in public.
First, I want to say the world is not getting smaller. I mean, I think it's getting smaller to the people that's relying on YouTube to see the same places. One thing that made me realize how massive this world is traveling to Africa. Like when it took 17 hours nonstop flight from England to Johannesburg, made me realize like, wow, that's how massive the world is, man. I think people just need to learn how to log off social media, get on the plane, and see the world. In regards to Dominican Republic, like Roland said, I think everything's happening for a reason. Hopefully they stick to it. But at this point, for Fearless and I could care less about SOSÚA, man. It could flip on his head. I wouldn't care less, man.
He said, I done got mine.
I already do. I lived through the golden years. I had my good time. I was down for the fuckery back then. I had a great time for the cheap. But now I'm here and seeing what God's paying for. I'm good, man. I'm good. Same goes for Medellin. Same goes for Cartagena. All these typical spots do like to blow up. I could care less about those cities, man. The world's bigger than that.
Man, I'm gonna do this just as a maybe I shouldn't do it, but I'll give her I'll do it just for a second. I hope you guys never go. I want y'all to stay where y'all at, and I don't want y'all to go.
What you about to play?
No, nothing bad. That's not bad. This is actually the wife's channel. So she just did something about Real Dominican Party. So I don't know if I'll play the music. I won't do the music because I don't know what.
Yeah, don't do the music. Just play it.
So this is like a club. So if you can see, I'm not trying to zoom in. Oh, she zoomed in. So just the clubs there, the women that are there, it's an entirely different ball game. You don't see, they just doing their dance. Very attractive women, all of that. Where y'all go, y'all get the scoundrels. I mean, it's just ain't no fighting. You got really nice looking people, And I remember we got the VIP treatment. This is Euphoria Santo Domingo. To do it like, man, you get everything you want. Come on in. So you see me acting a fool. I'm like, I probably might be too. I'm in right now. I'm letting y'all know. I don't drink in the States, but I might have had a few there.
Bruh, your drink ain't no drink. You be cutting your shit. You don't straight drink. You ain't taking shots like that.
But the difference is, you see where people just have fun. It ain't no fighting, wasn't no effery. It was just enjoyment. And that's what it should be, man. If you're going to another country, you can still find fine women there. And those are not working women. I mean, they work, but they not working the street. So you got more beautiful women, more professional women, having a great time, doing all of that.
The sad thing is a lot of these guys will never experience that. I experienced Santo Domingo nightlife, Santiago nightlife, and it's amazing. This is a great time, man. You see a lot of beautiful, well-to-do people having a good time, and it's all love. But a lot of guys never going to experience that because they're going to the strip. The strip is everything to them.
I can't go to a country just to stay in a block, man. I just don't understand them. But you know what? All right. Yeah, I do understand that mentality. You know why I understand the mentality? Because I know guys that live in the United States that never go outside their neighborhood.
Hello.
They stay in a block in the neighborhood and go out of the country and stay in the same 5 blocks. And that's all they know. It's sad. You ever you ever ask somebody, which is the saddest thing, you go out of town and you say, hey man, where's there to go? They've been living in this city their whole life and can't tell you where to go.
Bro, didn't we just get on Neo about that? How you don't have a circle of trust of people? You say you've been in that town for anywhere from 3 to 7 years, and you don't have nobody once you got scopolamine. You running these pop-up businesses. You got 2 chicas living with you. You ain't got no circle friends or nothing that can help you out. How do you do that?
I know how they do it. They don't do anything. Nothing. Because that you don't know your own city. You have gotten so comfortable where you at that you don't go anywhere. And I'm just talking about, look, I'm gonna do this because I'm gonna skip past her. Let's see if I can.
Hey, shout out for Francisco Castro. He says, I'm Dominican, and believe me, these guys will never experience the real Dominican Republic.
I gotta start posting this, and I'm gonna get the wife a shout out. Because I got video on mine. She likes to go live. I can't go. I don't have time to go live when I'm in the midst of something.
But you'll steal her camera and go live on her channel.
Yeah, that's what I tried. Only say that to say this, man. Look, when we was in DR, we went to the cigar factory. You know where y'all fools get all y'all Swisher sweets and all of that? We went to the whole cigar factory, man, where they take you around to the plant. This the only place I know you can smoke at work, man. Ain't no problem. They smoking at work. Look, this dude got the cigar. He telling us about this free. Then hold it. This is no charge. All of this free of charge. They don't charge you anything. We went there, seen all the cigars. I had a whole bunch of cigars, man. Dude was just like telling me all about it. This is what I tried to tell somebody like what's your boy? Austin Holloman.
Mm-hmm.
Why ain't you using something like this, man?
He could have been sponsored by them. He could have been getting free stogies.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
But we
They don't have to market themselves, man. They really don't.
We so messed up in this ghetto mentality. So let me even tell y'all, brothers, I'm going to help you out from SOSÚA. If you live there and you go in there, the landscape is changing. So why don't you take advantage of it? There's no, hey, them cruise ships are coming all the time. Why don't you get some buses to take the people certain places? If you speak English, they're gonna be more comfortable with you. Why don't you get a load of the money? Why are you going there and only spending the money instead of going there with the mentality that there's opportunity where you could make the money? It's vast and it's opening up, and nobody is trying to do that, which I don't understand. Guys, y'all got to change your whole mentality, man.
I want to say Andre Crossing Borders. He just had a lady on his show tonight. I think her name Travel with D, black lady. Lives in Colombia, and she sets up and arranges travel around Colombia. Why we got the sisters going down there making money and y'all ain't going down there to do it?
Because we only go down there for a one-track mind and a one purpose, and never go anywhere else. I look like he trying to get the OBS. Is that what that brother trying to put up?
No,
Tell me you ain't on OBS. If you are, we can switch up off of this StreamYard.
No, something just went out. Hey, D, I know D, man. D's a pretty cool person, man. I know.
Yeah, she was just on Andre's show tonight.
Yeah, I actually used her for Colombia.
There you go. And it's a sister, not no Dominican chick. She's from America.
No. She's from Colombia, but she was raised in Texas.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, but still, she down there making money. Why aren't y'all doing it?
Yeah, Francisco. Yes, that was the first part of the show. We talked about SOSÚA. We talked about the raids. What is that called?
Operation
Atlantico. They arresting everybody. They putting them in sex exploitation, underage, drugs, all of those things they taking.
Overstaying your visas, so you're illegal migrant, illicit migrant work.
But you know what? I commend the Dominican government for addressing the whole Venezuela situation, because again, I know a lot of attention goes towards the Haitian, but they overlook what the Venezuelans are doing in that country. A lot of the burglaries, a lot of the smash and grab on the scooters were brought in by Venezuelans. A lot of the prostitutions is done by Venezuelans. A lot of the drug deals that's happening now are being done by the Venezuelans. And the thing is, it kept on the radar, but the Venezuelans are doing a lot of stuff, man, in that country, which they never address. They always focus on the Haitians, but the Venezuelans are the ones that's really doing all the big shit.
Man, I just think we need to change up what we're doing, man. We really need to change it up, because and I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it. I don't put enough time into it, where I should be showing I'm guilty. You know why? Because I should be showing a whole different side of DR. Like this dude, I thought I was gonna have to fight him, man. He stole my girl. He done snatched her up at the cigar place. He trying to get his dance on with her. I'm like, bruh, what you doing? But these are just sides that like we doing a cigar thing, and I don't think that I show enough of other sides of the country that
what
I should show. And I'm guilty of that, and I think we're all guilty of that, because we go places, and I think we need to change the perspective of the places we go, so that
I can show you guys something. I'm not gonna play any sound, but this is what I've done. 1 second. This is my overall years of traveling to DR, experience Dominican Republic.
He ain't gonna show Colombia, brother. He ain't.
How did you know that was my look? I'm like, bro, please let it be DR, not Colombia.
It's in the back. It's in the back. You guys can share it.
All right, hold on.
Let me stop this.
That's funny.
Yeah, this is really like my DR experience, man. Like over the past 10 years, been to 20 different cities, been to three border towns, from east, south, west, north, to I seen it all, man. I could literally say that, hey, I've been to Dominican Republic from inside out. And this over the years, man, just collecting different videos and footage and putting everything together. and just showing, hey, listen, there's a lot to do and see in the Dominican Republic. So again, this video is going to highlight from east, west, north, and south. You're going to see all different facets of DR, from the highest point of Constanza, which is, I've been up there, it's cold up there, to San Amán, Las Salinas, to Punta Cana, to Nagua, to Capareya. I mean, I've been all over, man. So driving just driving in my car all across the country and just having a good time, man. And again, guys, some of the most beautiful women that I've seen have always been in the countryside. Always been in the countryside. So yeah, it's a lot to do, man. It's cliff jumping to like all type of things, man. And
that boy jumped from a high place, man. I don't know.
I've never experienced any harsh treatment towards me. I spoke Creole out there, spoke to Haitians, spoke Spanish to Dominicans out there, and just had a great time. I was a gringo, and never been robbed, never been harassed by the police. Yeah, dude, I've been around, man, and I can never talk bad about the Dominican Republic. My son was born there, and dude, like I said, nothing but good things. I think, guys, if you only go to SOSÚA, you're serving yourself. You're shortchanging yourself on the real experience you can have, what that island can offer you.
I ate fish there, man.
That fish is good out there, man.
Yep.
Yeah, there it is, right there.
Yep.
It's a snapper.
Yeah, red snapper.
Yeah.
And when they say fresh, brother, they caught that either that day or the night before.
Yep.
Right.
So again, there's your SOSÚA. So again, it's a lot to see and do there. Like I said, guys, just use your passport accordingly. Go out there, see the world for what it is, and man, you can do it all: eat, drink, party, have a good time, learn a new culture, see different people. And like when I say DR, it's different type of people all over the island.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man, look at this, bro. I've been around, man. That's why I could say that I could speak on the island, because I've been on the Haitian side as well. I've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly. And at the end of the day, you determine the experience you want to have. And that's something I always say. When I walk away from these countries, man, I've done it all. So the music is copyright, so I didn't want to play the music. But the music is very fitting to this. And again, it's a beautiful country, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, looks like it.
So, La Vega, we're in the central region by Santiago. I'm driving all around these places. That's one thing about DR. I get in my car.
Puerto Plata.
Yep, Puerto Plata. Now I'm in Cabarete area. These places that I stay. So, yeah, man, you have a good time, man.
And it's sad that you get the reputation, and that's what they're trying to get tired of, man. Of people bringing that bad reputation to their place, when there's so much more to the island than what is represented. And they just don't want that.
Yeah, man. There's a lot to see and do in that island, man. And even Haiti, people think of Port-au-Prince as all of Haiti. That's just Port-au-Prince, man. I've been to certain parts of Haiti, like, it'll blow you away. It's like, wow. Even you see different ethnic groups in Haiti. You see from people who look Dominican, people who look Chinese, and Haiti too. There's different regions to it. People don't realize how massive this island is, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like I took a bus ride from Port-au-Prince to Santiago. It took me 10-hour bus ride from one side of the island to the other side of the island. 10 hours.
And I sat on there. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a wall. I've sat on that wall.
Yeah, this is the north, man. I don't live too far from here. So my wife is it's about an hour away.
I lost a drone out there too.
I lost a GoPro. I lost a GoPro out there.
Right.
Yeah, man.
I'm from Boca Chica. I used to like Boca Chica. Now here go the thing. Now, here's what I don't like on certain places. I don't like that the brothers don't take care of the beach, man. Y'all got beautiful beaches. And the reason I didn't like Boca Chica was I gotta say this about it. The sad people are sometimes the local people who live there don't take care of it. and it's almost that when you privatize the beach, those are the cleanest beaches. But Boca Chica is almost like SOSÚA, though. I'm letting you know that.
It's pretty much SOSÚA, South SOSÚA.
Yep.
It's Santa Ma right here, Santa Ma, Las Dianas.
That's where the Europeans go, man.
Hey, interesting fact: Santa Ma has some of the largest Afro Black American Dominican descendants in that area. Over 250,000 Black Americans were shipped to DR to start a life after slavery, and a lot of the Dominicans in that area have Johnson as a last name, Thomas as a last name. Like they have English last name and they speak English, but very broken.
Yeah, it's. I don't know what we can do about the ninjas that go, because what do you do about Colombia with the fighting? You have a guy that goes there who's just trying to enjoy himself. Then you have ninjas that pack in and try to take advantage of it. How do you
price them out the market? You got guys that want to travel cheap. You start making it hard for them to want to travel. This is why a lot of countries are now requiring that you have a certain amount of money in your bank account. They want you to get a visa right ahead of time. They want to pre-check you before they give you the visa. So they're going to just make it harder for you guys to get in these countries if you don't straighten up and fly right.
You can stop.
I like that. I like that. I mean, we did it to ourselves. I'm trying to think of everything that's messing up. From Carnival cruises to SOSÚA to Medellin, everywhere we go, everything we do and every place we go, we causing problems. We are our own worst enemy.
It's what it is.
I mean, can we blame it on white? Here's the thing. I just put a poll up, by the way. And that poll right now is sitting at, remember I said, whose fault was it? In Colombia, brothers, YTs, or the Latins? Guess what? The Latin Asian people never got one vote. It's 61% brothers, 39% YTs.
I don't know why the YTs, what did they do?
Nah, man, they low-key killing it too. If you really think about it, and it's not just Colombia, overall in the travel game. You just named a country, whatever country where Russians are running a lot of things. Phuket in Thailand, same thing. There are places where Russians are effing it up. They're just low key about effing it up. The country is more pissed off at them than the internet is because they're doing it low key. You get what I'm saying? But they're still effing up stuff. They're just not putting it out on the internet as crash out content. Besides Vitali and some of the other ones. A lot of guys aren't putting that out, but they're still troublemakers in those countries.
I think their trouble is different. All right. In Thailand, I'll tell you in Thailand, it was the Indians. Like they didn't like the Indians. But they didn't like the Indians because they were cheap. And they were always finagling the price. So but it wasn't about, finagling them. So I didn't see that. It was more when I was in DR, I told you I went to the fair and I talked to a Venezuelan walking down the street, and she was saying that I guess it's weird that who services these people, because she was saying the Chinese. She didn't like the Chinese people from Dominican Republic, and I was like, how many Chinese people are over here? What do you mean you like the Chinese? Where are they coming from? But their problem is it comes down to money. They are finagling prices, and that's what they don't like. But when you say crashing out, what does crashing out mean? Are they fighting? Are they,
Some of them are. Some of them are fighting. Some of them are running trafficking rings, or those are the ones. If you see a lot of the Thailand girls that are dressing really provocative and they're on OnlyFans, who do you think is pushing and driving those chicks?
I can see
paying for their boob jobs and everything in Phuket, getting the tattoos and everything to promote these chicks. Russian guys are running that in the background.
I can see it. Yeah. I can see they doing it.
All right, go ahead.
Brother finally got somebody to get him a drink.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
Brother,
Yeah, y'all been getting it for years. I'm just now getting into it, so I can appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the Russians have been quietly doing it. That's what I'm saying. They don't. You'll see their content on OnlyFans all day long. You put a pay channel up or a paywall, you won't see their kind of crash out content. They're not putting it on for free, and they're monetizing it right off the bat. But that's smart. They're mad at them for corrupting their daughters. That's what it is. And then, of course, they strong local people. But yeah, they're smarter about how they move when it comes to their content. They're just not putting it out there for free.
Well, fellas, did y'all want to open it up or y'all want to close it down?
That don't matter to me. It's up to you.
For a little bit.
All right, let's do it. I'll go ahead and drop the link.
I want some solutions, guys, because I want to know what.
I mean, the only solution is just to travel other places. Don't be stuck on stupid in one place.
Well, they say like an investment, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't always travel to the same place. There you go.
But any place you start going,
like,
and
influencers, how tourists behave when they promote travel in an irresponsible way. For example, creep filming pros. That's true. A lot of those creep cameras are YT people that are just walking up the street filming content.
Or you almost have to go to a place where it's so overwhelmed that we don't matter. Oh, yeah, I can believe that.
And the Philippines, Chinese are doing all kind of radical shit, from scamming on the internet, utilizing different things on the internet in order to take people's money. So many people are getting kicked out of the Philippines and out of Manila and everything else because they have the call center set up there from scamming and reprocessing credit cards. So yeah, Chinese are known for that over here in Thailand.
No, you know what they're known for too? It's
we'll bring you up in a second, Darnell.
It's not WhatsApp. It's another social media. What is that called? Has like, it almost looks like a little airplane. Man, let me see. It's similar to WhatsApp, but it's not.
I'm not sure.
I'm a similar. And I'm gonna tell you why. See what they're now. This is what they're doing. The women, you know, if you ever get a message, because people would always do me. I can't talk on here. Can we talk on whatever this is? Teams. I forgot what it's called. Not Teams. The women would video the guys, get their information.
Telegram? Oh, somebody just said Telegram.
Yeah, Telegram. That's it. Exactly. Telegram. They get their information and then blackmail them. No, it's Telegram. And then they would say, I got you naked, or I got you doing this. If you don't send me, and this is in the Philippines, if you don't send me money, I'm going to expose you. Yep. I wonder if I can find a video on that. That's how they getting them.
All right, we're going to go ahead and bring Darnell up while you're looking at that. What's going on, Darnell?
Hey, not much. How y'all doing tonight?
Pretty good.
All right.
Where you at?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Oh Lord, he done called in and got to give him 1 second.
Yeah, he all up in the car doing a run, something. I don't know what's he doing over there.
Philip,
I muted you, so you got to unmute yourself when you're done.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. I ordered a burrito.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, great show tonight, fellas. The only thing, somebody I guess super chatted in, you guys disagreed with him when he said the internet and social media is like evil, and he was saying it's not. You know, it's the people. I have to concur with him that, I mean, it's a tool is all it is. It's like saying a car is evil. You know what I mean? Because bad people, you know, get behind the wheel of a car. You know what I'm saying? Like a car is just a tool, right? It gets you from point A to point B a lot quicker. But you know, in the hands of a drunk, of a person driving impaired, you know, it becomes a weapon. But
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Darnell.
Yeah.
What's your perception of black people?
In what respect, or what regard, I should say?
Crime, crack, jail.
I mean,
nefarious activities.
I think I know where you're going with it. Unfortunately, you know, and I hate to acknowledge it, but I mean, there is, because I just don't like giving into the stereotype. Yes, pack of Camel Crush menthol, please. Yeah. So I don't like giving.
Do you think it's all the black people?
No, it's not all black people, but unfortunately, percentage-wise, it's proportionally high, you know, compared to our white counterparts, our Latino counterparts, etc.
So I say that to say when the guy said, "Oh, it's not all of YouTube," but if the nefarious, like I can say, it's not all of blacks, but if the worst of the blacks are the ones that are always on the news, always doing something, always this, what does the perception of blacks do? So, and to say that here, yeah, it's not all of YouTube, but if YouTube becomes that, that's their platform, and they're going to disallow it. So, is it YouTube? Yes, it was, because YouTube was allowing that. You know, when YouTube first went out, man, you could have beheadings and all that on YouTube. And they said, "Oh, we can't do this."
Yeah. So
it had to change up what they did. So it was that means to get there. And so that's the means that they were using. So it is that social media because it is most watched, and that's what people are gravitating to look at a lot of things.
Okay. But it's kind of like the argument, say, with a firearm, you know. They say, okay, firearms are bad, right? You know, I mean, it's, you know, used to unalive people by, certain elements. But do you have the same opinion of a firearm?
Yes, in the same sense, if all I'm showing of firearms are school massacres, people getting shot, if I see no hunting, I see no other uses of a firearm, I only see that one thing.
Yeah.
No matter what, my perception of firearms would always be that.
Okay.
Because I have no other base to go on. And so if I go into YouTube and I type in Dominican Republic and all that comes up is prostitution and things like that, that is my perception of the entire country.
Let me put it in more simpler terms for Connell. You know, when we traveled the world as military representatives, we were taught to put our best foot forward, always leave the place better, representing and winning hearts and minds to leave a good impression of the American military. It wasn't Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force. It was leaving a positive experience for all American military, right? One bad thing happened in the American military when they do something wrong in a country, it gets blown exponentially out of proportion, correct?
Yes, mass punishment. One fucks up, we all fuck up.
Or we all look bad initially. We all look bad. So same difference with this. They can't describe or differentiate one black person from another black person. Is one YouTuber fucking up and he happens to be black, guess what? We all fuck ups.
Yes. But
Get my point?
just like the
Get this point?
yes, sir.
It's basically that.
Yes, sir. I understand the point. You know, but it's like you when you put your poll in, right? And you said, who's effing these the travel space up? You know, you said it's blacks, whites, Asians. You know, and it came in, high, black, right? It came what 60-70% black.
63% black, 40 or 39% white. YT.
Okay, so that being said, right there, it's just okay. It's a certain demographic, so it's not necessarily if the tool itself is bad, then you would see the same numbers in the white community. In other words, you would see whites messing up the travel space at the same rate, and that's not happening.
It's not that the tool is bad necessarily. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that the tool is bad. We are utilizing it for the worst of it, like we do everything. We utilize the worst of it and never take advantage of all the great things we can get out of it.
Like I was saying earlier, to that point is white tea people or Russians are over there effing it up, but they effing it up low key and monetizing it all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way they get in trouble publicly is it has to be national news. Like they're getting kicked out of the whole country before they load up, and then it's forgotten within a week because everybody else is low key.
Sorry,
everybody else is still low key about it. That on all their dirt, even though we kind of like to celebrate everybody's dirt.
Mm-hmm. When it comes to the Russians, they run a lot of stuff in Dubai, believe it or not. A lot of activity in Dubai is ran by Russians, and it's like the best way to describe it is kind of like a mafia. You know what I'm saying? Where they got crime and things of that nature, and like you said, but it's all underground. You know what I mean? They're not doing all this crazy stuff. Because they don't want the heat on them. But when you got these, unfortunately, these new age, I don't even want to say black travelers, but
you can,
well, I don't really want to say that.
Why? We're a black channel. That's what we're talking about. That's content. Talking about travelers as a whole, but unfortunately, it just happens to be black travelers that are the ones that are misrepresenting us.
Yeah, with the YouTube, this is just a case of these are just people that have no self-respect. I mean, dare I say, no home. It seems like or at least they portray they have no home training. And they're just being too loud about it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like flossing. You know what I'm saying? You remember that term, flossing, back in the day? Got to have my jewelry. I got to show out all the goddamn time.
Yeah,
that's what I call peacocking.
Y'all know I got another channel. I just did a whole quote on this. I'm gonna try to find this gem I dropped. You missed it.
I mean, guys have always been peacocking for generations. I mean, it's been going on since the 60s with the pimp days. You got the big fur coat, you out there standing out to be able to capture the attention of everybody else in the community. Like you're doing so much better than everybody else, even though you might do that unethically and immorally. It's better than you sitting there being poor. They made doing things illegal look better than doing things legal.
Yeah.
Well, I got some. Let me see. Throw up that link from Sneaky Link. Then I'm gonna try to find something on here. I'll put up this gem.
What link?
But you said that very eloquently. I mean, I could not have said it better myself, Ronan. Like to me, that's more of a, to me, it seems to be like more of a cultural issue. Like these guys that have passports, You know what I'm saying? That just got.
I mean, it goes back to our culture. You celebrate the gangster more than you celebrate the honest worker.
True.
The one that actually owns the business, got it from the mud for real, and didn't steal it from you or sell a drug to corrupt the rest of the community to make the money. They actually went out, used their brain, figured out there was a need or a niche, and grew a legitimate business. You don't celebrate those guys. It's the guys that are out there flaunting their wealth. It's the guys with the big chains. It's the guys that are the wrong kind of people to celebrate. Those are the ones you guys hold up in high regard. Big Meech gets out. You got a legitimate pro athletes celebrating Big Meech, a criminal, getting out of jail.
Yep.
But when did our morality in our community alone switch to that shit versus real shit?
I would say it was like I would say it was in the 70s, maybe late 60s, early 70s. You know, the rise of the blaxploitation films. You know, because that to me was the beginning, or at least the first that I know of. That was the beginning that kind of where bad is good, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Can you play that thing for Sneaky Link real quick? The thing that's in Colombia, because he says we look cooler because we are cool. I want to show him how cool we look.
What thing? Where did
Colombia? You know, it's in the media. I don't know which one.
Oh.
You don't have to play it all. We only need about 15 seconds of us looking cool.
I'll play the us looking cool thing.
I just want to show how cool we are. I want you to go back. Well, we can't go back. I just did you hear? I just wanted y'all to hear the famous words of every black people. First,
I ain't do nothing.
I ain't do nothing. That's right.
Here it is again, right here. That was it right there. He was just different angle. Him saying, I ain't do nothing. Even though he was clearly in the video throwing punches.
Yep, that's how cool we look, brother Sneaky Link. That's how cool we look. So if you call that self-hate, yeah, I hate Negroes. I don't like them. I don't like to be around. They bring my property value down. They bring, they go to neighborhood. I don't like Negroes. Now, black people, I can deal with. But Negroes like that, no. And if you think that looks cool, you the kind of person I don't want to travel with anyway. Because I don't want that to be associated with me. And that's the problem. You always go somewhere and associate that with being cooler. I guess that's swag. Is that what y'all call it now? Swag?
No, I hope not. Shout out to D Ward for the super sticker. I think you gave it to a couple of us. $5 super sticker. Thank you for support of our channel and the show. But go ahead. But no, that's not.
He said this is the first issue you ever seen. Brother, the first issue. Oh my God. Then you must not travel a lot. Because that's not the first issue I've ever seen. I've seen, brother. Hold up. That's the first issue you've seen? I know I just seen another one.
No, that ain't the first issue I've ever seen with black travelers. And that's not just in Medellin. Look at we just brought it up. Carnival Cruise Lines, Blues Cruises. Brothers losing they don't know how to act when they got alcohol in their system. They want to fight. They want to showboat. They want to put out their chest in order to get the chica or the chick in the club. You can't be a solid loser. You got to start a fight when somebody else is walking out with that chick that you want.
Yeah.
So no, that's not the first time. Ain't gonna be the last either.
No, absolutely not. You know, I mean, hell, to be honest with you, I hate going to black-owned clubs. Period. I hate it with a passion.
Shit, my ass is sitting up against the wall somewhere if I'm in a club like that.
Yeah,
I don't even go. Man. There's always a shooting. Like every time here.
I'm too old for it now, but back in the day, I was.
Show me another video. Okay, I tell you what, Sneaky Link. If I show you another video, you gonna send me a cash app?
Yeah, put your money where your mouth is, good. There's plenty.
I'm just gonna send it to you. Show me a video. I'll show you the video, brother. Send me a cash app.
I mean, yeah, and you're absolutely right, Francisco. It happens everywhere in our culture. Everywhere. It could be America. You don't even have to go to another country to fucking find a fight. You can go to a local skating rink. You can go to a freaking bar somewhere in a jazz club. A night out on Friday, Saturday night. Somebody getting in a fight. Somebody getting shot.
But my question is,
why you see that in a white club? You see that in the Latin clubs. You see that in the Asian clubs. Why is it inherently black clubs in our culture that has that stigmatism?
Yeah, but the thing is, it's not even black culture. Like when I was in Dubai, I went to an African club. Hell, when I was in Kenya, I went to hell, they're all black clubs over there. I can go there, no problem. You know, those are black-owned clubs. It's just whatever reason, it's black American culture just seems to be, for whatever reason, toxic. Hell, you even got a rise in where you got white people now starting to act crazy. I know it's small, but it is growing.
But to Jay's point, it can happen with other races, but the difference is with us and anyone else is we do not control our image. But the whole thing is, how many other races that I just named are actually filming their other people fighting? You see black people fighting all the time. How come you don't see a lot of white people fighting and getting filmed for YouTube content and for clicks and views? If that's true.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Yeah.
It's us.
Yeah.
It's us.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's a ring of truth in, in that. And I mean, well, more than a ring of truth, but but I think too, another thing is it could be as well that ours just seems to be more highlighted. It kind of reminds me when I was a child in Dallas, as back in the early '90s. The gang days and gang banging days. They'd always show black people breaking into people's homes every damn time. You really believe it?
Sneaky, come on, bro. Because thugs are more interesting than rednecks. Come on, bro. Really?
Well, I mean, but you really
content
think
is content. People, hey, crash out is crash out. It don't matter if you white, black, Latin, doesn't matter. A crash out is a crash out. Why aren't people documenting the other races crashing out more than they're documenting us?
I'm sorry, did I lose you?
No, well, I just wanted to get that point across, but I'll wait for your answer, Sneaky. Why aren't they documenting as many rednecks crashing out, or Asians, or Latin people? It's content, right? TikTok will pay a mint for that shit. IG will pay a mint for that shit if you can get enough clicks and views on it. Why are they not filming it?
Well, and it could be too, just playing devil's advocate here. It could be too that it's propaganda, right? I want to show the evil black man.
You right about it.
I'm gonna say
you hanging out with a friend, me mugging people, no reason. Yeah, you got to go, man. I'm not sitting here fighting your battles. Don't be, if you on my team and you mean mugging, man, you off my team. Don't start shit. I'll finish it, but no. I'm not getting in a fight because of you. For real. But go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, I think the reason why a lot of Black Americans, that's the word that you guys like to be called now. You guys no longer called African Americans, but Black Americans. Your culture, man, is what it is, bro. Right now, the current culture of the Black American culture is negative. I mean, you fight over dumb shit, you do stupid shit, you talk too much, you feel the need to be seen and heard. So you take that same mentality overseas, where overseas that shit's not tolerated. So it is what it is. I mean, yes, white Americans do the same thing, but for some reason, Black Americans, y'all take it to the next level. And there's too many videos on you guys, man. It is what it is. Everywhere you guys go, man, y'all just bring fuck shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
And the thing is, like, you know, I understand you guys want to distance yourself being called African American or not be associated with Africans or Caribbeans, but man, right now the Black American culture is negative. It's just nothing positive about it.
but don't say you guys, because I believe, hey man, there's not enough of us to be divided like this. So don't say you guys.
I think the minority of Black folks who are traveling and doing great things don't get seen. The ones that get seen are the loud ones.
Yeah.
Aren't we bad boys for life? Don't we ride together, die together? Come on. What happened?
I'm Haitian, dog. I'm Haitian. I ain't no bad boy. I'm a dope. Shady boy.
Okay. Okay, so you want to be us when it's convenient, when it's a bad reputation.
Wait, hold up. Last week, you dudes kicked me out. Y'all kicked me out of that shit. So fuck it. I'm gonna stay with my machete boys. Fuck y'all, and I'm gonna keep my distance.
David Dice, thank you for the $5 super chat, fam. I really appreciate it. He said, I'm just tired. It's twice as hard being a Black man now because others have destroyed our image. So now I got to redeem our image, walking PR consistently. I don't know. Oh, politically correct? I don't know what that means. PR. What's PR? Anybody know what that means?
Yeah, I think
Public relations.
Public relations. Okay. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And that's why, like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here, but the military, we're taught to keep a certain appearance when we're out. We even are told to dress a certain way. You have to dress a certain way when you go into town for liberty. You have to have a belt on. You have to have your shirt tucked in. You have to have, if you have buttons, you have to have them all buttoned up. You have to look neat and presentable. You have to carry yourself a certain way because the reputation that you're setting now is replicated throughout all of the world, period. You are always being watched. Whether you believe it or not, you're being watched. The culture, the local people, they're watching you. They're watching how you behave. They're watching how you treat people. They're watching all these things. So yeah, these guys go over this overseas and they ruined every reputation we ever had that was positive. They're ruining it. By every good one person comes, or let's put it this way, for every 100 or 1,000 great Black guys that are traveling, it only takes one to fuck it up and start all back over again.
This is what is crazy to me. It says we as Black men have always been misrepresented in media culture, even though other cultures have done it. My question is, how can they misrepresent you when you do it?
And it's on film.
If there was, they can't misrepresent what you're doing if you're doing it. They can misrepresent it if you're not doing it. You know, it's like, well, you know, if there's no Blacks committing crime, going to these places, and here go the sad part. I remember when I first started traveling. You can help me out, BMT. You know, there wasn't the internet. There was no YouTube. So when I first started traveling, the only impression they had was something they seen on TV. It's like, oh man, I seen the rap movie, I seen this. So when you go there and give them a different impression, it's like that's all we've seen. So now we have a whole different impression. So the Blacks that I used to travel with or would go down there with were professional. And it just started changing it, how they perceived anyone. But then when you have these brothers go down and do this is what they say is what I just seen on TV, what my mama told me, what my daddy told me to stay away from those people. This is why.
Right.
This is exactly, they were correct. They
and
told
even
me
when
to
you
stay away
set that
from
way
Black
back
people
machine to
because
get on the plane, what was the dress code when you got on a plane? Business casual. You had to dress a certain way to get on the freaking plane. You couldn't be wearing all your chucks and your combat boots. You couldn't wear none of that. You had to dress a certain way to get on the damn plane. And yes, they could turn your ass around if you weren't dressed a certain way to get on the plane. You had to be presentable. These chicks saying the one on their head and everything else. Come on.
He's saying it's just 1 in 1,000. It's way more than that. One. Number two, you know the difference in other cultures other cultures, they hold that one person accountable
for everybody else's actions.
Yep. They hold them accountable. You don't do that to the family. You messing up your family name. We don't care about that. Nope. We don't. I guess what it is maybe you one of those one people. You the one.
Oh, by the way, we are in the open panel. There's a link tacked to the top of the chat. If you guys want to join, more than welcome to voice your opinions. You don't have to do it necessarily in the chat. You're more than welcome to hit that link and come on up, and we can all have grown conversations. So we're not here to get on anybody, but we definitely want to enlighten you guys that your perception of one thing ain't necessarily the true perception. And yes, I just say 1 in 1,000. That one person can fuck up what 1,000 men did before him, is the way I worded that.
But
No, that's the colonizer's mind. That's just real talk.
let me hit you with this, Ronan, real quick. If I okay, well, excuse me, if you had a racist white man call you the N-word, does that one racist white man represent all white people?
Depends on what town. To me, it depends on what town I'm in. If I'm in an all-white town, I already know what it is. Yes, he's representing the general public. And yes, I'm going to take it the rest of the town is fucking just as racist as him. They would have to do the same thing as a black man I would have to do, is dispel the rumor as I was walking around that town. Maybe I was being served in a restaurant and everybody else was poor. He was just free enough to speak his mind. And I used to say this all the time. I'd rather have a real redneck tell me he's a fucking racist than somebody that's a sneaky white person behind me acting like they're not racist, but they fucking are.
You know what? I've never been called a nigger.
Except by black people.
No, I mean, I've never been called a nigger by a white person.
I know, only by black people.
We can bring it up in a second, Silky.
And,
I need you to cam up real quick because it's your first time on the show. If you can cam up just so we know you're a real person, you're not doing something crazy.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm waiting for a white person to call me a nigga just to see just to hear it.
Oh shit!
You
need him to do it in your face though. He can't be doing
that's
it.
the point. That's the point. I want them to look you dead in my eye and call me a nigga. I just want to hear it. And the thing
with the hard ER, he said with the hard ER.
Yeah, ER.
Yeah. Silky, I definitely need you to turn your cam on for a second. You don't have to be up on the panel, but I don't know you, and that somebody else can speak for you. I need you to cam up real quick and then turn your camera off. Thank you. And then I'll bring you up.
Again, just going back, I never had anyone call me that. And if I was called that, would I be offended or taken back by it? Not really. Because I'm at a point in my life where like I know who I am, and I think you're probably using that word to excite me. And I think too, people see me in person. It's like, okay, if I say this shit to this dude, I gotta shoot him. Because if we get into a fight or whatever, I mean, it's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna be easy. So I think people think twice when to use that word. I've never been called that in my face, maybe behind my back, probably, but would I take offense to it or get all hoopla behind it? Nah, I got a family to go home to. Now, if I feel threatened, that's a whole different story. But nah, it's something I know.
See me?
Hold on. No, I didn't, but I'm sorry. I saw you tried.
Can you hear me? Oh, yeah, it's blocking me for some reason.
Yeah, but go ahead.
Hey, there's a question. There's a question by Sneaky Link. Are you a Black American? No, I'm not. I'm Haitian.
I'm getting a lot of backlash too.
Backlash or
background noise?
Feedback.
Yeah, it might be. But go ahead, Silky. Welcome to the panel, real quick. What you got to say on the? You don't have to cam out right now, but I see you. You can turn your cam off now. We just want to make sure you legit and you ain't going to do
you
nothing.
You can keep it on or off. It's up to you.
Yeah, it's up to you.
You just have to make sure you're a person and you're not,
right?
Butt naked or something.
I'm hearing a lot of feedback, so it's kind of hard for me to understand what you guys saying.
Do you have your YouTube also on? If you have your YouTube on and you cammed up, you're going to hear both feeds. So you have to turn your YouTube off.
Yeah, when you're in StreamYard, turn off your YouTube or
let me turn off YouTube.
Mute your YouTube channel.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, I had to turn off the YouTube. No, this is an interesting discussion, man. I'm loving everything y'all saying, but I understand what you were saying in regards to I was commenting on how the media has stereotyped our image, but you're right. And again, in response to how we be acting out in public, and in my opinion, it's like, yeah, we have those country cousins, those family members that act out in the street and be wilding out, and that is how it is. But all of us is not like that. So, you know, I work in corporate America, and I have to explain to some of my white counterparts when I work with them, I have to be mindful, you know, the code switching. You know, they try to be hip and talk to you a certain way. It's like, hey, you got to let them know, hey, I'm not that type of black person. You know what I'm saying? Even though they see it in the media or they see it us represent out in the clubs, the black clubs, things like that. It's just how it is. Even in Colombia, because I've been to Colombia many, many times. And just like Kanal say, they out there fighting, wilding out, SOSÚA, DR. You got these brothers that's getting the passport, they able to travel, but they misrepresenting us. That's all I wanted to say.
But what I'm saying is that group of people makes all the foreigners look at you that way, and you can't escape it.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you, my brother. They do look at you that way, even here in America. All the white people, they look as us that way. We can't escape it unless they know us personally, or they know us from some concrete evidence where they know a friend of a friend of a friend, or they know that, hey, this brother's educated. He's not like that, even though he's black, and he doesn't behave in that manner. So it is like that, even here in America or abroad. It's the same way.
Just like you said, Soka, you work for corporate America. All the inroads you put in at your company as a black brother, professional. How many ignorant brothers can come in your office or come into your job function in your company? Only takes one to fuck it up. And then everybody's kind of side-eyeing you like, oh, come on, bro. I thought you said y'all ain't like this when you're professional.
And the crazy part about that, my brother, I work in this field where I work with people like that. These are my clients.
See you, fam.
You know what I mean? These are my clients. I work in mental health, so I'm dealing with these people every day, and they're not all of us. They're just people all abroad. You feel me? They're everywhere. So, but they all have the characteristics of acting a certain way. But I don't like how they try to pigeonhole us into one category.
You say that. We used to do this, and we're still going to have it. We do a Thursday night therapy, and we had a therapist on. And she said she was somewhere and it was no problem. Well, she said that this black girl was going off. And the first thing she wanted to do was just go up to her and say, hey, you know, you shouldn't behave like that. And I think she said she walked up to her and then she got all this backlash. So when you try to tell someone that behavior is not acceptable, the last that you get back is crazy. Not from white folks. It's from black folks. Let's just talk about Carnival Cruise. What they said was, we tired of you fighting. We tired of this. And the black people saying, if it was, here's the thing. My grandmother used to say, when you throw a rock in a group of dogs, that hit one hollers. If you're not bothered by it because you're not fighting, you're not out there doing all this crazy stuff. I've seen it. I've been on 10 cruises. You playing the music with kids around with the most cuss words in it. You on the deck with the pool. You can't do that, man. Not when you're saying it's a family cruise and then somebody tells you, can you please turn that down? You want to go off on them?
Girls by the pool and bikinis, thongs, and over there twerking.
Now,
it's a family-friendly cruise.
I get that, fearless. But my point is, you can't tell no person how to feel, how they feel. People are going to feel the way they feel for different reasons. You can't say you shouldn't feel this way, act that way, because that's how the people are. You never know what their background and history. And that's another important fact about the mental health. All of us have experienced some kind of anxiety, PTSD just living here in America. You know what I'm saying? I work in mental health. I'm a mental health counselor. I am a therapist. So I can't tell a person how to feel because of what their history might be. And so you see our people wild now. Of course, it's not appropriate behavior. It's not, they have no etiquette. And, you know, you got some places you go, you got to act like you've been there before, but some people haven't been there before.
Okay, we're gonna tackle you in a second, Sophie. But I want to let David Dice in for a second and have his comment.
No worries.
But as a therapist, we're gonna have to talk to you because
Right.
that sounds like you're giving somebody an excuse for their bad.
I'm not giving an excuse for their behavior. I'm not giving no excuse. I'm just saying it's how it is.
I want David to go ahead and jump in real quick, and then we'll go ahead and cycle back around. Go ahead, David.
Yes, sir. Good night, Mr. Felix, Ronan. I admire you guys, respectful, you know, great guys. But in regards to what that brother was saying just now, honestly, we're not talking about feelings. We don't do feelings, we do facts. Even if you've never been to a place before, you should know how to conduct yourself. Simple, it's common sense. We're not doing this, I feel a particular way because I've never been here, I don't know how to act. Then stay inside, don't come outside. Each and every time you go outside, it's like, I'm still in the States, sad to say. I'm still in the States. I'm not like Ronan and Felix out there yet.
You working your way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You listening to the right people, you going to get there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But it's just, like I said, it's to the point where, I mean, not to use like a movie quote, but there's a movie, Batman, where he said, either you die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain. And the longer you try to sympathize with people that are acting in the general way, in a short time, you're going to start acting like them too, because you're trying to sympathize with their feelings. Or those days are done. Mm-hmm. Enough of the nonsense. Conduct yourself respectfully or stay inside. It's too hard for us already in the States. Now we go overseas and we have a fresh start at life. We have a fresh start, and you still go overseas with the nonsense. You're fighting in the streets of Cali, Colombia for pay for play. What are you doing? It's to the point now, personally, when I see degenerate behavior, I don't ever like talking no more. Personally, now I want to slap them up because I feel like that's the only way they understand. They only understand things when it's physical force. There's no more sitting down and having conversations. Those days are done. The only time you understand is if you get a 2-piece, get sent to the corner. I got Jamaican parents. My parents are doing a long talking. If you can't conduct yourself in a proper manner, I'm going to show you. I'm going to teach you.
But you know what? The difference is in other cultures is that community teaches them. They give them a 2-piece. You go somewhere and somebody acting crazy, the people around them will give them a 2-piece. Here we don't let that happen. You know, we let that ignorance continue to just boil, and we, just turn our back or we're embarrassed for what they doing, but we don't check them.
I try to sound as dignified as you two brothers and say it in a logical way, but it's to the point I can't find the words. My fists are the only way I could articulate myself in this particular time. The behavior is mad. It's to the point I was at a checkout, and this green-haired sister with her man just acting degenerate. So now I'm next. Like, how can I talk? Like, what am I gonna do next? The cashier looks at me like, oh, here comes another one. So I have to do, like I said in the super chat, do PR. Good evening, ma'am. How you doing? And then she started to ease up with the look she was giving me. And I'm like, here we go again. It's just a constant. Every day is something. Every day is something. There's no more positive role models because there's so many people doing degeneracy. Oh, it's you're gonna start separating yourself from them, and you're gonna look like you're gonna look differently. People gonna look at you differently because you're disassociating yourself from your own community. But at the same time, my image, my respect means more to me than being in a gang of people that don't know how to conduct themselves.
I agree. I mean, one thing I can say is that I totally agree with this gentleman. Every time I go to a cashier, waiter, waitress, wherever I'm out, I always ask someone, hey, how you doing? How's your day coming along? Like, I try to make it about them because, you know, they could have a shitty day, but I just came and ask, smile, and just be cordial, man. You know, I try my best to check my attitude. If I'm having a shitty day, I'll stay quiet. But I will also realize that, hey, you know what? I can't put my shitty day upon someone else. In regards to the corporate world setting, you know, we all work in the corporate America. You know, I talk about Black Man Travels, and it's funny. Whenever I use my website, Black Man Travel, I use it as an icebreaker. And the first thing I was asking, like, why did you name your site Black Man Travel? I said, well, look at me. And everyone started laughing. It's like,
Black
yeah,
man, right.
Black man that travels. So I'm not afraid to talk about my experiences and tell people, hey, this is what I like to do. Because again, they don't think that Black men are traveling the world. They don't think Black men are doing amazing things out there. They see what they see on television. They don't think that we're bigger than that. And that's why I always tell people, tell your story. Don't let other people tell your story. And that's why I would easily distance myself from these other travelers. I could care less. I don't want to be around them. I don't want to be associated with them. Fuck them. I'm okay being my own little world because I'm gonna tell my story the way I want to tell it.
Right. Let me address this real quick so I can get this comment off. It says, Ronan, you're not hearing what you're saying. Why do you have the expectation that Black people have to be perfect to exist? I never said we as a people need to be perfect. What I said is we need to carry ourselves with some common sense and some dignity and not act a fool like you've never been somewhere in your whole life. Basic rules, yes sir, no sir, being cordial when you greet people, trying to leave a situation better than what you met them at. Maybe they had a preconceived notion about Black people. They're judging us by the way you act. That has nothing to do with perfection. And I'm sorry, we just talked about being in corporate America. I don't know when you grew up, but I think it's still going on. It's just not as apparent. We had to be 5 times better than most people in order to keep those corporate America jobs. We had to be 10 times better sometimes in order to keep the jobs that we had in the professional environment. Because we'd be the first one on the chopping block. But I had to give a white man one thing. If you're making them money, they ain't firing your ass. That's all I know. I was making money. They weren't. I wasn't the first one on that block. If you were an ethnic person that was less than me and weren't making as much as me, you'd probably be first before old Bill would go. And Bill might not be performing for the last 6 months. Bill's gonna be there. It's that lowest performing person. There wasn't no DEI back then. If you were making on your own,
crazy,
10 toes down.
You know. Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, I want to share this. You know, this is my first corporate gig out of Miami. Moved to Chicago, worked at Allstate. This is 2001, and my first mentor was a white Republican from Ohio. And I never forget. He took me out to lunch and he sat me down. He's like, "Listen, I was 23 years old." He said, "Listen, as long as you work in corporate America, you're gonna have to work twice as harder and know twice as more than your colleagues." He told me that straight in my face.
Yep.
And he said, "I'm going to be hard on you. I'm going to expect all this from you." And guess what he did? He made me the best person on the team because he set that level of expectation. And he taught me the game early. He's like, "Listen, this is what's going to be as a Black man in corporate America. You're not going to have the way I have it. But at the same time, I can prepare you to what's to come because I'm not going to be your last boss." Like he was preparing me for something greater. And he made it clear, like, listen, as long as you're a Black man in this corporate space, you have to know twice as more and work twice as hard.
I mean, I'm sorry, Mr. Ron, you mind if I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, back to that last comment. First of all, the person who commented is under the title named Sneaky Link. With that comment, with that name title, and you make a statement like Black people don't have to be perfect, I'm paraphrasing, to exist. That's what's wrong with you. That's what's wrong with our community. What are you talking about? You don't have to have behavior. That's what we're talking about, conducting yourself in a proper manner to be outside in general. You talking about you got to be perfect to exist. That's what's wrong with our community. This is too much nonsense. You know what I mean? Too much. That's why I'm saying sometimes I wish back in the day you could just box somebody up for saying nonsense.
I mean, I wish we could go out in society and act like the YT kids. It's not our community. It's not our country. Even though we've been here and we built it, we still not running it. We're still functioning under the enemy's rules.
I'm not. Hold up.
As a child, you're taught you shouldn't act a certain way in front of police. Why? Because you're always going to be the first one looked at. You shouldn't do this. Walk this way. You already taught as a child, if you were taught, there's certain ways that you need to act out in public, or you're going to be the first one that's going to be pushed to the side.
Well, there's two things. There's two things to that. If I may respond to what you just said, Ronan. There's two things I'm going to hit on that you just said. One, when you talked about your experience, or you had said, I do agree with you. You have to work 10 times as hard, as the white guy sitting there next to you. But the thing is, you got to work 10 times as hard for 30% less pay. You got to bust your ass. You got to be the best. You got to be the first through the door. You got to be the last to leave. Don't you think that the pressure at the end of the day, it starts to wear on you a little bit? Meanwhile, you see.
Exactly. And that's why I tell brothers the quickest way for you to get your own individual freedom, learn the rules of the game, and then leave the game and start your own fucking business.
Yeah.
Stop playing in their infrastructure. Stop playing inside of their fucking tunnel. Go build your own tunnel. Go do your own business. Go find your own niche. Learn their rules. Learn how to function and run a good company. I worked in Fortune 100 companies for a while. Guess what? I went independent in 2011. I haven't worked for another person since 2011.
Okay.
So you learn the rules. You know how to conduct business, and then you go on and out your own horn. But eventually, you got to break free of that system. And no, I'm not defending it at all. I'm not defending it at all. It's not right. And as light as I am, I'm the darkest motherfucker in here. Believe me. Because people try to put shit through me, and I'll let them know right off the bat. No, bro, that's not going. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
And I did all over the military as well. No, you ain't gonna get over on me just because I'm light and you think I'm closer to you. No, I'm not. I'm the furthest thing from you.
No, hold on. Let me break in. I just want to show these videos because Sneaky Link is saying to you, brother, that you are defending racism, and I just want to show these, and I just want some commonality. So this is a woman makeup.
With each other, they're disrespectful, they're entitled, they're unappreciative. And it is that way because America has spoiled them and give them so much free shit. But I think they could come to Jamaica and get the same free shit out here and be nasty about it. I'm not saying all of you are like that, but because of that, I'm not risking my health and my happiness for people. No short-term stay. No.
So Jamaican vacation property owner sparks controversy with no Black American guests. That's one. So let's go here. This is a cruise. They telling the lady, you did not pay for this. You cannot be on here. This is for an excursion if you paid. So they telling the lady, you didn't pay. This is what they got to do to get her off of there. So that's another. This is over in Jamaica too.
It's embarrassing.
This woman right here, I wish I could find the video. These young ladies went to a resort and came at Miss Keisha in Jamaica, and she didn't play that. She got it snatched up by this old lady. Now my question is, what I see that's common on all of this? This ain't got nothing to do with no white folks. Ain't no white folk in here. It was in the Caribbean where the woman got kicked off the cruise. That's all Black folks. In Jamaican, the woman has her own place and a facility, and she says, I can't have these Black Americans coming here somewhere to my place because they ruin it. The other is a Black girl. You said you Jamaican. She thought she was Jamaican too. She went over to one of them resorts bringing that attitude with her, and that Jamaican woman said, I'm going to show you better than I can tell you. This ain't got there. I don't see a white in anything I played was no white people. So where's the racism at? This is black people doing black people like this. There's no racism. They had nothing to do with white folks.
We out of control. We out of control, Fearless. You're right. Our whole culture is out of control.
I'm sorry, guys. It's how do you? I'm trying to say it in a way where I'm proud to be black. Don't get me wrong. I love it, the attention, the respect I get. But when I see people do certain things consistently and constantly, it makes me want to differentiate myself, like separate myself from them, to the point where I'll be honest. I don't date sisters. I'm gonna be honest. I don't because I remember one time I was.
Be careful when you speak on that.
Yeah,
Dr. Umar gonna punish you, man. Dr. Umar gonna punish you.
I mean, hey, and it's so funny about Dr. Umar. He's in a situation now where he's actually destroying a sister that he dealt with previously, and he's in his own situation. But in regards to me, I don't date sisters in general. This country or any, I don't do it. Why? I remember one time I was with a sister and we were dating. This was years ago actually, and she saw another couple just letting loose in the streets. So I'm talking to her, whispering to her, like, look at that, that's shameful behavior. She gets mad at me, is like, what's wrong with you? Why you can't support them? They're the only black people here besides us. I looked at her and said, yeah, this is not gonna work out. The fact that you're indulging in that and you're supporting the behavior just because of the skin color, stop being skin loyal. Be quality people loyal. Why is that so hard?
You mind if I ask you a question? Are you Caribbean, African, Black American? What are you?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm Jamaican.
Jamaican, Caribbean.
Yes, sir.
So when you say you don't date black women, you're including Africans, Caribbean as well, right?
Absolutely. I mean, let's say Afro Latina. I'm kind of got.
Well, but they're black though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna rephrase. Apologies. Yeah, I don't want to sound like that ignorance, but I think when you date in the States for so long, and then when you finally travel, you kind of have your guard up dating certain, because the responses are different, the behaviors are different, the reactions are different. So now I'm more inclined to say, you know what, I'm good. Have a good one. No, thank you. And yeah, and I could vouch for that here. I mean, I think Andre from Long Crossing Borders.
Yeah, he said he don't leading black folks alone.
Yeah, he did it. Exactly.
I was on that show and I tried to ask him, and he's like, look, don't let it slip out. Them black folks, he said, I don't care if they Afro-Latina. He said they got the same attitude here. He said blacks across, this is Andre, not Andre said blacks across the world, no matter where you go, girls got the same attitude. They can be Afro-Latina, they can be Afro-Brazilian, they can be African from Africa. They still have a attitude about them.
It's true. I mean, when I see brothers like Ronan, Fearless, Dennis Sperling, Andre, Love Crossing Borders, you know what those brothers have in common? Anyone know? Anyone?
What's that?
They all dated non-white.
Exactly. And those brothers, every time I see them, they look better and better. They look happy.
Hold on. I married 2 black women. I said I married 2 black women, meaning I divorced them both. So it ain't like I wouldn't have with another black woman. I just didn't find one that qualified. You know what I'm saying? And the Filipino chick, she came up and she was more qualified than what I was looking for at the time. So I don't disqualify any race. I'm sorry. I'll shoot them all down or I'll take them all. Just depends on how they were raised and whether they fit into the program and my expectations and I fit in theirs. It just happened that she fit into the expectations and the things I was looking for. And so far as I'm going through my vetting process being here, everything is still going copacetically well.
This is my thing, right? This is my thing. Like when guys want to shit on black American women or just black women in general, and they go off and date these other women from other races, they get shitted on as well. So it's like for me, I've seen a lot of dudes get played. I've been in this travel shit for a very long time. A lot of dudes who went overseas trying to find that love got played like a motherfucker. So it all boils down to character, not the race, heritage,
Exactly.
of the woman. So I think sometimes when a dude constantly meeting shitty women, it could be you. You probably need to fix yourself so you don't attract that type of energy. So for me, when they say don't date black women, dude, when the dude say that, I look at him like, yo, there's something wrong with you, because obviously you're attracting the wrong type of woman. Because I got brothers and friends here in the United States married to amazing sisters, and they live in their best lives, 20 plus years. So
and I'll tell you this, David. I mean, God will make a liar out of you in a heartbeat, bro. I'm fully religious.
I've seen a lot of
And
guys.
the minute you say I won't do something and I can't, that's a very thing that you're gonna wind up getting.
I see a lot of guys get played overseas. I mean, a perfect example. Look at what that old man named, one that left DR, went to Thailand.
We just had his name up. We just said it.
Yeah, dude.
Tailor-made dreams. Tailor-made dreams.
He played himself, man. He played himself fucking with a young chick, get her pregnant. What the fuck you think is gonna happen? I mean, people don't think. It's like, dude, what makes you think you're gonna go and think that because you're overseas and you mess with someone that person has your best interest? At the end of the day, man, you got to be a good judge of character. And the thing is, dude, you just got to be careful overseas, man. It's like it's not as easy as everyone else think. The stuff that Fearless has, that shit took time. The stuff that I have took time. It's good to look at when you see, oh wow, you got a beautiful wife and you guys been together for a long time. Yeah, because it took time. So when dudes want to think that, hey, I'm gonna go overseas and find me a good girl, most of them dudes get played. I'm telling you from experience, I've seen it many times. A lot of these dudes get played. They lose their property, lose their land, lose their business overseas. I mean, they get shitted on. I've seen it many times.
I mean, no, I'm not saying that. Like, I respect sisters, I love them. You know, I'm not saying that, but me personally, I've had more enjoyable moments, and it's non-sexual. So if I could say I've had enjoyable moments with you and it's not sexual, consistently and constantly is actually respectful, of course I'm gonna gravitate more to that. If when I date sisters, I'm not gonna lie, they weren't all bad, but there were little moments where the way they reacted to certain things, like let's say if they get a little too, drunk or whatever, they drink a little bit, they get very handsy. I'm not part of no
shit. You never dated Tina? You never dated a Spanish chick? They get all fighting.
I mean, I'm not saying, once again, I'm not saying they're perfect. I'm not saying all races of women are perfect, but once again, I'm saying my personal experiences have been more enjoyable with other ethnicities. I'm not bashing the sisters. I'm not doing that.
I mean, every culture has, let me put it this way, every culture has their good and bad side to the female culture. And a lot of people say escape the matrix. You're not escaping shit. You're jumping from one server to another. It's just a different set of rules. Let me put it this way. So bad. Let me put it this way. It's so bad in the Philippines that they have their own fucking code for a woman that has an attitude. It's called tampo. Literally, everybody knows this word in the Philippines. When they go into tampo mode, man, it's either a day, a couple hours, or it could be a fucking week. Depends on the woman, but it's always expected. They have their own fucking word for how mad a Filipino chick can get. They can be soft-spoken as hell, but they can still go through that whole situation. Man, so don't discredit just because it's one race to another. They all have their own pros and cons, and that's why it takes time.
No, but I understand. I think what you're saying, brother, is this: what a lot of women say. I think, how does it go? If I'm gonna cry, I'd rather cry in a Bentley. So, I mean, I'm understanding when you say it, because even though you can't get played, it's like, well, if she's gonna cheat on me, at least she cooked me dinner and made food for me. Then somebody who just cheated on me and took my money.
And that's the point. We had a discussion the other day. Even though she was mad at me and everything else, she brought me up a water. Before she left, I was on a live with Kings and Dreams. She brought me up a drink, kissed me, and took off with her family. Came back, fixed me dinner. Didn't matter whether we're in an argument or not. Again, there's a difference. But you got to understand there's little differences between all that. You know,
I mean, but
one
also
culture is
too,
not better than the other. It's the way the women were brought up and how they carry themselves even after this. Everybody's not going to agree 100% of the time. That's the whole point of vetting and understanding each other, you know, and getting through the level of expectations between. She had dreams before she met me. I have dreams of what I expect before I met her. You know, it's the commonality and working through those things that make a strong relationship. And of course, like Black Man Travels Fearless and anybody else, it takes time.
I mean, one thing, guys, you need to consider is that like any relationship is a give and take. Like for my relationship, you know, every day I take out the trash. I give my son the bath. I spend time with him. You know, I wash the dishes. When she cooks, I wash dishes. It's a give and take. I'm not one of these dudes. Oh, you got to keep your foot on their neck type of dude. She got to do everything. No, man, bro. She does something, I do something. It's a give and take, man. And you got to talk to each other. You can't have all these expectations for her, but yet have no expectation for yourself. So a lot of these people get into these relationships thinking that, oh, it's going to be easy. It's not going to be easy, especially dealing with a foreigner. It's a lot harder than dealing with your own people. It's probably easier for you to date another Jamaican because you guys share similar culture. If you date someone outside of that culture, outside of that race, it's not as easy. I'm telling you, it's not as easy. It's a big difference when you're visiting for 3 days and you go your separate ways. When you actually living with that person, it's different.
Yeah, facts. You dealing with
Hey, shout out to Sneaky Link for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that, brother. Even though you were in the chat and you contributing, you're still supporting the show. So shout out to the $20 super chat with no comment. Thank you. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but
now I was gonna say, I was agreeing with Black Man Travels, man. That's one of the barriers, you know, you kind of face, man, when you kind of, you know, dating outside your culture. But I just want to piggyback to you know, Fearless. I mean, you brought up an interesting point. You said earlier, there wasn't no barriers holding, you know, minorities out. I mean, what do you mean by that?
Explain what I said so I can put it in context.
I mean, you said like there wasn't no barriers like holding, you know, the guys. So what? Because I know people in the chat were saying like, you know, if you're a black man, you got to work 10 times as hard as the next man. So I mean, but you said there wasn't no barriers. So what do you mean by that?
I don't.
It was like I think an hour and 30 minutes ago. So I just want to question you on that one.
If I ever had to work hard, it's only I had to work hard to overcome the stereotype that somebody else put in somebody else's mind. Laziness, showing up late for work, not completing projects. Those are the things I had to overcome. Nothing to do with anything else. I don't run the victim Olympics. I don't think you have to do that. On my entire team, I am the only black person and I lead the team. It has nothing to do with my color. It's how you perform.
Right.
So we make excuses why we can't do something. And the reason is because some lazy, feckless person came before you. They got an opportunity and blew it. And then what happens in anyone's mind, I don't care who it is. If you went to Thailand one time and you got with a chick and she stole money from you, you're not going to like, and you're not from Thailand, you're not going to like nobody from Thailand. If I got scammed by a Nigerian, I'm not going to like people from Nigeria. So if you're in a predominantly white place and they have blacks that come there and all they ever do is lazy, get over, don't complete things, it doesn't matter. We prejudge. Everybody prejudge. And a stereotype always has some base in truth. So I don't go where I have to do this. I just do my job to the best of my ability and I outshine everybody. So they having to work hard. I just outperform. We say it, we make excuses why we can't do something all the time. I tell you what, I do consultations. I charge for my consultations. And I tell guys, I tell you what, this is my price. If you pass the course, I'm going to give you everything you got to. I'll refund your money. I've never had to refund money. They just don't want to do it. It's easy to say, look, I make well in the six figures. You can do this. This is all you have to do. It's easy to say it. Nobody wants to do it. Whose problem is that? I just got a memo 2 weeks ago from my boss. We hiring. The average person that comes out of college, because he wants 3 college people, we got about 10 positions, but he wants 3 of them to be college coming in. It's going to be $85,000 starting off. I would love to hire some black people. I don't even have the candidates. And it's not that it's not doing the job. So who am I supposed to blame? Who am I supposed to blame when I go outside and I see the library filled with Indian folks and the basketball court filled with black folks? That's a choice. So you keep saying it's feckless and you don't do it. That's your responsibility. The world is opened up where you can get on the internet. You have the choice to watch rap videos, or you can learn some coding, or you can learn something else. And what do we choose to do? So I can't blame them for not doing it. Because I see it with my own eyes. Where I'm like, brother, I would love to help you, man. There was a dude that I met in DR. And I'm like, he wanted me to help him with a job. I said, here goes, I can't just help you. Here goes a list of everything we have. Please tell me what you qualify for, and I'll be happy to put it in there. I ain't heard back. Does that mean he's probably not qualified? And that's what a lot of us do. We want the handout without putting in the forth to work. So how am I supposed to help you if you ain't gonna put forth to work? Other people go to the same places we do and have different experiences because they make sure they put something there together. We don't. We take from the resources. Like I said to Rona, we'll go there and spend a whole lot of money spending in SOSÚA. We ain't build no restaurants. We ain't build no excursions. We doing none of that, but we will spend our money. How am I supposed to help you? So whose fault is that? I need to know how it's the white man's fault for that.
That's a cop out. Anybody who says a white man still 2025. That's a cop out.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I said. I mean, like I said, I learned all my best. You know, my background is as an architectural major. I dropped out of college. I had a full.
I want to know where Sneaky Leak works, because I want to know where he worked, where he's surrounded by black folks.
Yeah,
I'm not surrounded by black folks.
Don't tell us where you work.
You have to let me know where you surrounded by black.
What state? What city? Yeah, but
because you know I'm surrounded by Indian, Asian, white. Please tell me.
Don't get yourself doxxed. Don't get yourself doxxed.
No, I mean, I'm saying,
even in the companies I was working for,
I work with one of the big 4 public companies. You barely see any other.
Sneaky Link said he works in tech and he's surrounded by black people.
Yeah. So you barely see any minorities other than Asians and Indians.
Exactly. I need to know where you work, because I need to recruit from there, because I don't know. I don't know where and the higher you go, the less there are.
Yes, facts.
But Buck, to be honest with you, there is a reason why you see those Indians, especially the Asians. There is a particular reason for that.
What's the reason?
H1, what do they call it? H1B visas?
No.
I mean,
no.
Okay,
Yes.
I explain this. When I was in college,
it's why. No, hold up. Even white people, is why we got the jobs there. No, the only time we ever hire H1B1 is for 2 reasons. One, if they work,
they ain't gotta pay them.
No, it ain't that. It's because they work overseas and it's a whole different schedule. So what I can do is, the work that we can't complete today, I can send over there to get it completed for the other time. So it's a 24-hour cycle. That's what it is. It has to do with somebody overseas. I'm sorry. And number 2, they still got the certs. You can't just give somebody a job. You still got to have the certifications and the qualifications.
Facts.
Tell that to MAGA, all those MAGA people that got pissed off at old Elon, and some of them even got pissed at Trump for a minute. Didn't last long, but they got pissed at him.
Elon is a capitalist. What does a capitalist want? Money. That means you're never going to hire somebody that can't do the job. I don't care how much you look.
But you mean to tell me
I'm not going to hire somebody who can't do the job. It does not help my company out. I don't care.
So you mean
Elon, here's the thing.
Well,
hold up,
Elon
Darnell. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what the lesson.
Workers, and that's the thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the lesson that I learned. I used to have a whole bunch of houses.
Okay.
And I thought, you know what I can do? I can pay this crack dude to go in here. It's a little bit of money to go and paint something, to destroy something in this. And I found out that when I hired the crackhead to do it, I had to pay 3 times as much for somebody else to come in and do it right. So that's why you don't hire somebody who's not qualified, because you don't want to pick up around them, because time is money and you got to get things done, and you're not going to do it. And I think there's a great dude who talks about advertising when he says, how much would you pay for something? And people are like, do you want to pay by the hour or by the project? And when people say, oh, I'd rather pay by the hour, he said, well, I'll just milk the time. Well, that's too much for the project. He said, so if I can do this project for $3,000 and I can do it in 1 hour, and somebody says, well, that's unfair. I just saved you all this time. See, corporations don't think like that, man. We got to think to get things done as fast as we can.
So you mean to tell me in the third most populated country, a country that has over 370 million people, there's not enough there's not enough talent
in our country?
Yes.
No.
But that's what you just said. That's what you just said.
There is not. You know what we do?
You said
how
that.
we do it. It's automated. This is what I do with a resume. Before it ever touches me, we have code words that said what we need. So if I'm going through security, CISSP, I need to have this. So all of these certain qualifications before I ever see you. I don't get them from black folks. They don't even have a qualification.
It has nothing to do with black people. There are, again, 370 million Americans. There's not 370 million black Americans. There's 370 million Americans.
I just said that we hire people.
But you just said earlier is because they have to go to we have to outsource it because the talent isn't here.
We outsource.
That's what you said.
This is what I said, brother. I know what I said. I said we outsource for time of day. When our day ends, their day begins. That's why we do it. It has nothing to do with
it's about the money. That's what it is. I can go pay.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. This is what you don't know. This is what you don't know.
Watch that.
You don't know nothing about contracts, man. Do you know how much more I pay?
I was a contractor for 10 years.
Do you know how much more I pay contractors than team members? Do you know how much more we pay an hour for contractors? We pay $200 an hour for contractors, man. How is that saving us money? You keep saying it's money. I know what we pay contractors. And people who worked in contracting know they make more money than a team member. Ask Kanor how much he make as a contractor compared to working for the place. You make twice as much as a contractor. So I know what we do for contractors.
I'm fully aware of. I was a contractor for 10 years.
Did you make a little bit of money or a lot of money?
Depended on the contract.
Come on, man. Did you make a little bit of money or a lot of money?
Again, it depends. It depended on the contract.
No, the proper way to wait. The proper way to ask that question is, as a contractor, did you make more than the regular employee that worked for the same company?
See, stupid don't want to talk when you already got him. He know how much more he made.
Fearless, I said, watch it now. I respect everybody on the panel, and all I ask is for respect in return.
So I respect everybody. You keep trying to tell me something. How many people have you hired, Darnell?
Hold on. The question is on the table without animosity. As a contractor, did you make more or less than the employee that actually worked directly with the company?
It depended on the time frame. During the Bush and Obama days, the money was a lot. Well, excuse me, Obama's first term, the money was a lot more. Obama's second term, the money. I mean, literally, there was people going to Afghanistan for 70,000. When I first went over there, people were making 180, 200.
Okay, so if you were a contractor and you dealt with labor, the reason why contractors make more, and I'm going to tell you why. I used to bid out labor. The reason why contractors make more is because the company is not responsible for paying
for
health or retirement, health insurance, and other ancillary things that the company offered. A contractor, you don't pay them for that. So they're looking to compensate them as much as what they possibly would have to cover them for that short period of time for those things that they're not getting from the company directly.
And you're expendable too.
Right. So that's why they make more. Just in an analytical way. I just want to do this real quick. Out to Silky for the $10 super chat. There's no free money. You have to put in the work. Period.
Exactly. Your concept is this, Darnell. If I pay women 60 cents on the dollar than why I pay men, then why wouldn't I just hire all women?
Well, when it comes to that, there's going to be jobs that women just don't want to do. You know, certain,
School
especially
teacher.
look at the trades.
School teacher.
School teacher. That there's a lot of women in school being a school teacher.
But why wouldn't I just hire all women?
Well, the fact of that 60 cents on the dollar, while that is true, it's kind of, you have to put an asterisk behind there. It's not 100% true, right? Legally, you can't pay you can't pay somebody less based on sex by law. That's illegal. You can't do that. But the reason why women make 60 cents on the dollar, what they don't account for are pregnancies. So in other words, during the year, for example, right?
Stop. What I'm saying is, if what you're saying is I can just hire everybody with an H-1B1, I would just make my company 99% that, because I would be hiring. What the heck happened? We timing out?
No, I was just trying something out. I was trying to see if we can all be on the screen.
I would just hire all
so people
from
can have
overseas.
time limits on responses. I'm working on that right now.
I would just hire all people from overseas.
But that's what MAGA was complaining about when they voted for Trump, and he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna cut down on immigration." They assumed all immigration, but then when they increased the H-1B visas, it pissed them all off. Like, wait a minute, I thought we were going to hire Americans, and Elon said there was no Americans. There's not enough Americans with the talent.
There's not enough Americans
in a country, 370 million people. There's just not enough.
There's certain specialty jobs that we just don't look. I'm gonna tell you what, when you do cyber, the best people to get is like in Russia. You could, before they went to war, you could, those dudes are experts in cyber.
Mm-hmm.
We're not experts. We don't have the people. It's so competitive that we do not have those people. I would love to hire all the time. Tell me where they at. We don't even. We don't do. The thing is, we don't do STEM in college. So if we don't do STEM in college, you don't even get a job in STEM. So most of the people who are trying to get STEM jobs are after, where they trying to do something thereafter, and they don't have any experience. They haven't worked in any places. They haven't done any of that. I'm trying to tell you. So I don't know what excuse y'all keep trying to make. There was no, if I'm paying a contractor that much more money, there is no benefit for me to hire. I would just hire all contractors. I'm going to tell you why. As a team member, as an employee, I think I added it up without sick time. If I don't add my sick time up, just on vacation days, I'm at about, it's like 180 vacation days. Car, all the other benefits I get. That means I can take off. When I look at the contractors, they get like 8 holidays off, which are the federal holidays. Why wouldn't I just hire them? They can work. They work without vacation. It's just easier. I would just hire them all the time. I would love to hire our people, or even American people. That's why a lot of times we have to get them out of college. I know I mentor our co-ops, and when I look at the co-ops, I look at them and I tell the brothers, I'm like, bruh, I remember, I think I told this story. It was this, I don't know if she was Asian, kind of Asian or Latino, and there was a brother. They always have to do a project at the end. I worked with the Latino, and one thing she kept doing, or maybe she's Asian, I think her name is Vu, but she was adopted by Mexicans. She kept saying, I said, let's videotape you. Let's do this. She was so receptive to trying to learn. When I tried to take the brother aside, he knew it all. I can do this. I got it all. Okay. When it came time for their presentations, because they present in front of senior management and the CIO upper, failed. Stuttered, pages off. She zoomed it. Who do you think they hired? See, we put ego in. We think just because we got an internship that we made it. You didn't make nothing, man. We stopped. What? And I try to tell people they get their first job and stop. That's why we don't get advancement. We got free tuition reimbursement. You know how many brothers do that? Rarely none. I'm like, bro, it's free. They paying you to keep getting your certs because it's easier to have you inside that knows the system than try to hire.
You already been trained to do it. That's the biggest thing they don't understand. Once they train you, they don't want to retrain somebody else.
But another thing that you guys forget with the H-1B visas is that those people with the training and those certs, say in India, for example, with that visa, they can't job hop. Like here in America, you know, especially if you live in a right to work state, you know, you can job hop all you want. So once the company trains you up, they put all that money into you, but there's not necessarily loyalty with H-1B visa. They have to work for you, you know, for a set period of time.
You spent the money to get them over here. Of course, they have to work for you.
Yep. And again, you get to pay them a lot less.
I mean, who's that the advantage for? The company? Really?
Repeat that.
I mean, the advantage is for the company, absolutely. And guess who was pushing that? We're not trying to get into a political conversation about why H-1B visas.
But our conversation was, well, we always have an excuse, man. I don't understand. These other cultures, they don't make the excuses. They make the way. No matter what, they make the way. We keep saying we got to do this, we got to do. No, we just keep making excuses.
You're right.
Yeah,
I mean, not to. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, really.
Go ahead, David.
Yeah. Just a quick example to you know, piggyback what Felix said. Because I did a process to be a NYP, a New York Fire Department, and I didn't know the process. You got to lose weight in order to be considered a candidate for the fire department in New York City. So I remember because I took my exam before COVID, so I had to wait 7 years for them to call me. So when they finally called me, I was around 230. Wasn't fat though, but they were like, in order to qualify, you got to go through these steps. You got to do a mile running under this much time. You got to cut this much weight. So I was like, all right, they're doing the whole process again to hire people. And I was telling my friends, like, hey guys, fire department is hiring. Let's go. They're going to tell me, yeah, man, it's too much work. I don't want to do all that process. I see what you got to go through. And I'm like, this is exactly what we're talking about. The opportunity is right there. Yeah, they got brothers in there, but my friends, I was telling them about it. You about to be a firefighter in New York City. Right? This is what you got to do to get the job. Why are you coming up with excuses? What's so hard? Put the work in.
Yeah, I ran into that trying to, you know, in the Army, they had, you recruit a buddy, you know, you get a bonus and you get promotion, etc. I tried to recruit fellow black people and they would not join our, no, they put black folks on the front lines.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was real crazy.
Yeah, they do put black folks in the front line. You know why? Because the black folks go in and say, I just want infantry. If you said, I know other people that say, you know what, I want to be in the medical field. I want to be into this, and that's what they go in for. Now, if you go in and your only skill is to shoot a gun, that's where they're gonna put you.
Well, it has more to
do. Usually, what happens, and I could be wrong because I wasn't in the military, but I'm almost sure that you take a test in the beginning, like an evaluation entrance test, and based on that test is where they feel that you're feasibly able to go. Am I correct?
Yes, it's based on what is it, wrong? 6, 7 different scores.
So if you come in and you score low, they're not going to make you a doctor or a cybersecurity information person, are they?
Well, it depends. It's the aptitude test. It's like,
where
okay,
they
you
gonna
got
put you at. If you have a low aptist test, where they going to put you at?
Oh, you can't.
There's 6 or
your transportation. If you're talking about the military ASVAB, believe me, you score low, you doing maybe 10 or 15 jobs, and they're all fucking highly dangerous. They make
I can't speak for
so Darnell. So my question is, you keep saying blacks going to infantry. Is it that blacks?
No, I didn't say that.
All right,
I didn't say that.
Or they're scared to do that because of infantry. So is it racist, or is it that your score was so low that we can't find a skill level for you to go into?
No, they didn't even take that. Majority of them didn't even take the ASVAB.
But I'm just saying in general,
I'm going
is that a racist thing, or is that military saying we can only put you in a place that would be better serve us?
Yeah, okay. In the scenario, no, it has nothing to do with race. Hell, a white person scores below 51 in the Army. I can't speak for other branches, but in the Army, if you score below 50, then the Army picks your job. But basically, even white people that score below 50, again, the same thing would happen to them. They're going to be infantry, for example.
Hey, real quick,
man,
Silky,
we need infantry.
if you're still in the back chat, Silky, hit the private chat and drop your email. We do Thursday night therapy sessions, so I'd like to see what you're certified in, and then we can possibly set you up and do a Thursday night therapy session in your specialty. But yeah, drop your email in the private chat. I'd like to talk to you. Thanks. Go ahead.
Darnell, I know you said an H-1B1 visa here, but I know of companies that are foreign that would love to hire an American in cyber or an info. So what's the difference? And they're gonna pay them a lot more than their local people.
No, I mean they would have to keep up with an American standard of living.
No, they're gonna pay them more than anything you would make here. So why would another company outside of the country say, "Hey, we're gonna pay the American even more"? Is it just talent?
Yeah, I mean that's correct. When it comes to okay, hey, I just need talent. But what you had said earlier is companies have to outsource because the talent isn't here. And I'm saying I find that hard to believe when we are the 3rd most populated country in the world. I mean, if we don't have enough talent, then, how do smaller countries, make it? You know what I mean?
Because they put their effort into it.
I mean, I think I understand what you're saying. Yes, there. As far as Americans go, yes. I mean, we kind of, American lifestyle has kind of made a high percentage of Americans fat, lazy, etc. Hell, it's hard for the military to even find recruits. But at the same time, I think there's still plenty, of Americans. Again, I think it's in terms of the outsourcing, I think it is political. I really do.
What they say, there is a reason startups hire exclusively in the U.S. You don't offshore until the product is mature and the maintenance made. Some for cybersecurity. So usually the reason startup in the United States is because of our innovation. But not every startup starts up here. Other countries start up a lot of startups. It's just a lot of our innovation and things that we go out for. But other companies do startups out. It's just America has been known for its innovation. And our laws and things help us out.
I mean, you got to remember the very first semiconductor chip, Fairchild, created back, in Santa, one of the Bay Area cities. It might have been San Jose. I can't remember, but We created the first, semiconductor chip. We created the internet. I mean, we did all this. So the talent has got to be here.
No, usually what happens is, all right, there are some things that other countries can do that we just can't do. Example, they talk about China. China is great at like assembly. That's why it would be very difficult for us to put together the iPhones and things like that. We are great at innovating. So we have the thought to do it. That's what we've always done. We've always had the thought to do it. But at the level we hire isn't really the thought process, it's the doing that they have to do.
I would say China has advantages that
I'll give you. All right, I'll give you an example. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm disabled now, but I was a government contractor.
All right, but I'm just saying, what do you do?
I was an electronic technician.
No, I mean just in general. You do Uber? You do one of those?
No, well, right now I have to stop due to my glaucoma for now.
Well, let's just say this. There's somebody who invented the Uber app, and there's the people who drive. United States is great at innovating. We usually get the people when we hire the people who drive. And with Daily, I'm in cybersecurity myself, and 99% of the people don't know what a C+ certificate is. When we hire for our security, I think even one of the minimums is the CISSP. Maybe if you're coming from out of college, no, but you at least have to have that. And a lot of guys don't have that. So it's difficult, unless you're coming out of college. A lot of companies don't want to hire and then have to teach. They're usually people that they're hiring to teach are the young people so that they can ingrain them in the culture, because they want to have those people in the culture for later on to keep that same corporate type of culture. When we hire, even from other places, those places train their employees. They keep them up.
And Fearless, let's be clear. Let's explain to them why that is. Even in sales, same thing. You don't want to hire people with bad reputations or bad habits. So it's better to take a clean slate and train them the way you want them, instead of hiring somebody that already has a bad habit you got to break them of in order to get them to be successful in your environment. So it's easier to take somebody and mold them than to take somebody to break their bad habit to get them trained up in your corporate mentality.
There is a reason why 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds can go to the Army easier than a 26-year-old and a 30-year-old. For that 18-year-old, you can mold him. You take a 30-year-old, you got to try to break him.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember. Let's say you joined. Matter of fact, this happened to my cousin. He joined the Army at I think he was 29 when he joined the Army. And one of the things I warned him about was, when you get in, you're going to be a private. You're going to have people younger than you. You're going to have to, call them sir. Literally, people fresh out of college. You're going to be older than they are. You're going to have NCOs that they're going to be. They're going to be giving you the NCO treatment, and I told him you're going to have to be mentally prepared for that, because when I went in at 17. So, just like you said, I was able to be molded, but when you go in at 29 and when he finished basic, he was like, man, Darnell, you were right. I mean, he was having a hard time, especially before he started ranking up, having to stand at parade rest for, some kid that's 22 years old.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't mind learning from younger people, and you have to have a level set of humility to be somebody that wants to learn before you can lead. I've never had a problem following behind people. The whole thing is excelling past the person that's your teacher. You got people that have egos.
See, we don't have that. We are taught to automate our jobs out of it.
Right.
And my boss, I can't say everyone, but the majority who have the mentality there is always, I'm trying to teach you to replace me.
Exactly. That's a military mindset. That's not a corporate American mindset. So I'm going to tell you that. That's a military mindset. We're taught to train the person behind us to replace us if we go down. Because why? The mission is most important. Fuck your position. You know, in corporate America, what I know is what I know, that's job security. The more I know, the better I can provide or produce for my company. The more money I can make secures my position, not let me train. But see, I train people in corporate America to do as well, or if not better than me. And I was prideful of my sales reps and the people I trained. Why? Because we got more production done. I was still getting the commission off of everybody I trained. Didn't matter. I would rather have a whole bunch of me's out there being productive and taking a portion of their commission than me having to work twice as hard. I still closed my business and everything else, but I had a whole bunch of me's out there closing business right behind me. So
Sneaky Link has the $20 super chat. We appreciate it. He says y'all definitely should do more content around helping brothers get into tech. I agree and I disagree. Here's the problem that I have found, Sneaky Link. I think, you know, I make a decent salary. I think what happens is, you know, when I shown either my salary or I show like, hey, here's the starting salary for like an AWS solution architect. I think they're starting out about 120. A guy thinks I got a day experience and I'm gonna make 6 figures. They don't want to do the brute anything to get there. They don't want to, you know, they don't want to start off. I say, look, man, sometimes you just have to start off with any type of job. One, to show you have experience, and then so you can just get the hands-on experience, because it's always difficult when someone says, oh, you know, I want to hire you, but I don't see any type of work that you've done in this. I say, man, take any job. A lot of them don't want to do that. So it becomes almost like that college football player, you know, who kind of just sat the bench his 4 years and he come out and I'm like, he's ready to sign a big NFL contract. You're like, well, brother, there's no NFL contracts for you. I've tried to tell him to start with help desk. Pride. See, here goes the thing. Pride and ego. That's what stops brothers from starting at the help desk. Look, I'm going to tell you like my little story back in college. I used to work at what was it called? A print shop. So this is like, you know, they used to do color sampling. So when it came out, there was no internet. When they had Adobe Photoshop, PageMaker, Illustrator, I started to learn it. And I went down every night after the shop closed and I asked to do, hey, can you show me how to do this? Kept showing me how to do it. I just was learning. Oh, how do y'all do this? I did that for 6 months. An opportunity came. Let me see. Give me, and not that I don't want to make light of this situation, but I just want to show you 1 second. Because this is a more personal situation for me. So
Hey, Ronan.
yes, sir. I see your information. I'm already writing it down, bro. If that's so.
Me?
No, whoever's talking. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm doing something. Go ahead.
All right. Side note. You watching the fight tomorrow?
Oh, if there's a fight, I'm watching it. Best believe that.
Yeah, this supported. Yeah, I gotta ask. You the only person I know who has a channel.
Boxing, it don't matter if it's a fight. I'm watching martial arts. I'm all into all that. That's all I've learned all my life. That was really the way I got into physical fitness was training, fighting.
Nice. Nice.
So to tell you what I did, and I'm saying this for a reason, that we don't take it. I started to go down there every day for 6 months, and I learned because there was a funeral home, and you got to remember this is man, like 1990. This is a long time ago. Put it that way. This was a while ago. There was a funeral home who I knew the son, and they were doing funeral programs. And if you ever seen somebody's funeral program back in the day, it looked like a Xerox copy that somebody would put together. And I was like, man, why y'all doing it like this? I said, I can come in and do all y'all funeral programs for you. And I think I was charging $300 a funeral program to design it. I didn't even have to print it. They printed it. And so, you know, I had to do this one just for a family member, but I was doing all kinds of color brochures with all the pictures in it, everything. I would do it. I had a template where it would take me 1 hour to do a funeral program. I had a woman who would typeset. I'd do take the pictures, put them in, and send it over to the copier, and then they would go down and pick them up. I could do it from any. This is like before Nomads. I could do it from anywhere, and I started doing all of that at a young age. That's when I had my first Hayabusa, my Escalade truck, my first house, all of that off of funeral programs. And the reason I got it was I spent 6 months just learning to do, and I'm gonna tell you why I wanted to learn to do it. I wanted to take some pictures of some hoes. I wanted to put them in a calendar. I wanted to Photoshop all these chicks because I was dating a whole bunch of chicks, and I wanted to take their picture and be like, chick, baby, look, come up. I'm about to do this photo shoot of you. And I didn't know how to edit the photos. And I wanted to put together a calendar. That was my motivation. And I took that motivation and started doing something else that netted me 6 figures when I was in my 20s. Just because I was willing to do something for free every single night. That's when they say, oh, you was lucky, because I started doing all the funeral homes. And I said, no, that's when somebody really told me luck is when preparation meets opportunity.
Yeah.
And that's all it was. I had prepared myself for an opportunity. And when it came, I was there. I stepped up and said, I got y'all. What you doing? I'm here. And people loved it because when the people grieve, they gonna spend, they gonna spend money at their funeral because they grieving. Oh, I get to take this. It's in color. I'm showing my family it's their story. It's not that little thing. I was killing it. Oh, that's a bad term for a funeral home, but I was killing it, baby. I was killing it. Right. But I say that even before I got into the cloud, somebody told me, look, you in security. This is the new wave. If I was telling somebody today, I'd be like, man, cloud is great. AI is the new wave. And if you started preparing now, when that opportunity came, you'd be on the forefront. But we don't want to put in the work. We talk about, I'm going to tell you something. When I say blacks, black men are just as bad as black women. Black women will only date men at the finish line. That's it. They want them to have everything already done, and then they want to date them. We want the job without doing none of the work. So I'll take the job, I'll learn later. It don't work like that. That's not how it works. And that's why we getting beat up in every place we go. We don't do the groundwork to get there. If we did the groundwork, man, we could be a force to be reckoned with.
Yep.
It's a great analogy.
Oh, I had them hoes. Oh, that was probably the worst. It was not good. It was not good. It taught me lessons, but it was bad because I used to ride my bike to like 3 a.m. and I would tell chicks, the only time you could get on this bike, you got to come. This bike go one way. It goes straight. Right. Ain't no coming back. Ain't no dropping you off. This is where the bike go. It was bad. Having a little money at a young age was, and not having to work as much was not the best of things. But like I said, it was a skill that I taught. And the reason I can do that stuff today, I can edit and do that, is just because of something I learned 20-something years ago. That's it. So I think what happens is, guys, we don't prepare. We just want to be there. It's the Michael Jordans of the guys who were shooting the basketball when nobody was around, when he did it, when he wasn't getting paid for it, when he wasn't getting celebrated for it. And all you see is the reward. We all focused on the reward part of it. Like when they say, me, man, you making all this money. You just didn't see all the things that went into getting that money. All the, you know.
And I don't want to blame us for it as Generation X, but the generations after that started having a sense of entitlement.
Yes.
Like you didn't have to go and work for it. It should be expected to be handed to you. No, we went out and worked for it.
And I'm gonna bring this back to this, man. The show was about the crackdown in SOSÚA and the tourists. You just said something. You said entitlement.
Mm-hmm.
You dudes go to these other countries and feel entitled to get this. And that's the problem with the 304 culture and the pay for play culture. See, before, as a guy, you kind of had to put some work in. You had to get your skill level together because you had to talk to girls. You had to get rejected. You had to go forth and say, man, that didn't work. Okay, maybe I need to get this up. Maybe I need to get my dress up, my income up, my looks up. All of these things I got to, work on myself. So every time you approached a girl and got rejected or even was successful, you start learning a little bit from it. Every time you was with a girl sexually, you start to say, oh man, that ain't work. I put in the wrong hole. Oh, I slipped. Oh, I couldn't find a spot. Every time you made those mistakes made you better for the next person.
Exactly.
Now we feel entitled. And so when guys go out and they do this pay for play and they got this girl who looked like a 9, they think in their mentality, that's the girl I can get. No, brother, that's the girl you can pay for. That ain't the girl you can get. That's the difference. We entitled now.
And not only the entitlement, it's not being able to take the L's.
Yes.
And getting your ass back up and keep pushing. You take those L's so fucking hard, you disintegrate. You gotta have thicker skin. Like I was telling y'all, I don't know if how many lives ago, and the sales mentality and techniques and things that I learned from corporate America and the things I dealt with old Italian and old Russian dudes. If you didn't have thick skin again around those white boys, bruh, these old men were brutal. They attack you verbally on anything. So if you didn't have thick skin, you would have quit a long time ago. And they were trying to browbeat you because I'm a young whippersnapper, right? I'm running circles around these guys in sales, the way I talk, the way I did my presentations. I picked up quick. And if I was around them, I would pick up little techniques from them too. And they were like, yo, hey, all fair in the game of sales. If I picked up a technique from somebody and how they were closing, bruh, I used it. And they picked up oh shit, he picked up that. Yeah, I picked up your technique. So what?
I'm going to disagree with this person. I want some evidence on this. The black male image was destroyed 400 years ago.
Shit.
I don't agree.
Woo, that's a long-term volley right there. What the hell?
I don't agree. You know why?
Because, so you saying slavery is the thing that made the black male look bad? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't agree. You know why? Because even in racist Mississippi, where my family was, the image of my granddad was, man, that's the hardworking dude. He does this. He perfects things. If we're going to get, because back then it was, they were the contract. Oh, if we're going to get somebody to build a house, we better go get that family because they're going to do it right. If we're going to get somebody to take care of this farm, we better go get them because they're going to do it right. It was never the image of negativity. We were actually the blue collar workers of it. We were the carpenters, the concrete, all of those things.
See, this is where people don't understand the history. Do you understand the reason why they took certain slaves or certain Africans from certain regions? They were coming over there to grow what? Fields, to build. And all those different cultures had a reputation of being able to do that. So you didn't have to teach them much because they already fucking knew when they brought them over here that they were going to be able to complete whatever they needed to have done. You didn't go find somebody in the fucking jungle that didn't know how to do shit beside hunt. They're just going to hunt. You're going to go over to Africa, somebody that's known as a builder, and you're going to bring them over here to help establish your country for way less. But you guys aren't paying attention to your history. They went over and found farmers. They went over and found artisans. They went over and found in those cultures the builders, and those are the ones they took.
See, this is where Dom comes in. He says the black male's image was destroyed. Then he says Mississippi was poor.
What's he talking
I'm talking about the image, brother. The image. And so what happens is with that imagery of what you have sustained, where people steal, you can be in a racist place where they don't like you, like in Mississippi, and they still respect that man because of who he is, a black man. That's what it is. It wasn't our image. I beg to say that it wasn't white people that destroyed our image, man. We destroyed our image.
How well did they really?
If our image was so bad, why do they still fear us to this day? Ain't no white boy gonna walk up to you one-on-one and say shit to you to your face. They still fear you, but we have the bad image. The image is only because it's a projection to keep us down. They fear us. We're the most accomplished people on this planet, especially Black Americans of all.
We can never live down slavery, man. I don't know why we can't. The little hats live down Adolf Hitler. The Asian people live down their thing. Why can't we live nothing down? We just gonna live in slavery for the rest of our lives, and the rest. I need to know when you was enslaved.
We're in that empty glass syndrome. That's what this person is. He's in an empty glass, not half full. The glass is half empty.
I need to know how long you're gonna live in slavery. I need to know when you have children, are you gonna teach your children, if you don't have children, that because of slavery you can't be anything? So I try. And if that's the mentality you want to teach your children, I feel sorry for your children. I don't understand that mentality.
No, I don't either. Slavery might have been a starting point, but we've excelled long past that. We are actually influencing the world positively and negatively. Either way,
reparations. Who they gonna pay?
You don't give a fuck about reparations. If it ever happens,
they're gonna pay who? You?
If it ever happens,
slave, man. They not gonna give you nothing. The best thing, so if they gave you money, let's just say this. If they gave you money,
hold on. I don't think this brother agreed. He said, is reparations not a topic today? No. Our topic today is
I don't think he's saying at this moment. I think he's saying in the present.
No, the only topic is the separation between Black Americans as a whole and FBA, the ones that were actually survivors of American Black slaves. That's the only differentiator within the Black community that's ever argued, is because everybody's considered a Black American, there needs to be a differentiator from the ones of descendants of slaves. That's the only thing that's even the discussion. There's no other separation beside for that. I don't understand where your question is.
I think he's saying, like, is it a topic? So my question is, what would you do with your money?
Oh shit!
I want him to answer that.
Going around,
what would you do with your money?
Everybody's going to have gold rims and 24.
So let me just ask, what would you do with your money? I'm gonna wait for you, Tony Lee. I want you to answer that. We just gave you $50,000. What you gonna do with it?
I think the Jordan 12s came out. You're gonna probably buy those too, actually. Man. Buy some Jordan 12s and some nonsense.
Yeah, that's the running joke, pretty much. The brothers are just wasted.
I need to know what you're gonna do with your money.
Gold on them and everything else.
Buy a Jordan collection.
Might go to SOSÚA, but not realizing not the same no more.
So Tony Lee, go ahead and answer that question for me. I'm gonna give you 30 more seconds. I just want to know what your answer is. You got some money from reparations. What you gonna do with it?
And Tony, I don't want to call you a troll, but I only see one video on your channel, and it's about SOSÚA. So, are you independently?
I was guessing too.
Are you kind of like somebody from
Wow.
SOSÚA or Dominican Republic that are confused? What's going on with you?
This
So,
is, wow.
all right. So here's the thing. The reason I asked you, what would you do with your money, is this. I'm not waiting for reparations to do something with my money. My question would be, if they gave you 50 and you're like, oh, I'm going to invest in something. My response is, why aren't you doing that now? If you live in DR, that means their cost of living is low. So what are you doing with your money? What are you investing in DR? What businesses do you have there? Why are we always waiting for a handout to have something done?
Right.
You living stress-free? Okay. Well, that's great, brother. I mean,
For you.
how much your girl's costing?
Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't think you want to go that direction. I'm happy for a brother for living stress-free. I promote that all day long. You should live stress-free life as best you can. You know, don't go what society thinks or dictates its success.
So no, my question then is, Tony, all right, let's do this. You left the plantation. Who's paying you then? Because usually when you leave something, you no longer have rights to it. So are you still getting money from the United States? So if you're still getting money from the United States, you really haven't left the plantation because you're still financially tied to it. Am I right? Usually when you leave something, you just leave it. So you one of those people who, oh, I work here and I got the money here, but I just don't live here. My question is, what kind of person, you know, if you really independent, that means all your income should be coming from DR, your business, your pension. That means you worked and retired. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's the same. You just worked, you got here, and then you left. You're still dependent upon United States money to get you where you at. Not a problem. How much grills would cost for a pit bull? Oh no, that's a good thing for some reparations.
Yeah, that's some reparation money spending right there.
Ooh, I want to go collar with them spikes. I cashed out in the USA.
That's good. I mean, if you're on retirement, you're on a pension, you're on your investment, you're living off the interest, you know, that's great.
I'm still on the plantation. Yeah. I'm on the plantation, master. I'm doing a hell of a job too. I'm running this plantation. I'm doing good. I'm fine with the plantation. See, the mentality is, I don't live in a plantation because I'm still I direct where I want to go. I do what I want to do. I don't have anybody who really controls me. So I don't know what that means, but okay. All right. And if you're so good, why don't you give up your US passport? If you offer the plantation, see this little blue book? I want you to get this little blue book up. You all get off the plantation and give up this blue book. Give it up. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Get off the plantation. Put this blue book up. They still got a blue book in DR because it's blue, but put that blue book up. And why don't you get you a DR passport? You live there because that's one of the things you can get residency there. All you got to do is live there 2 years. Give it up. Get off that plantation. Get off. See, that's where people, this is the lie people say. They don't, because they bank account, they money, they still coming from that. So you still dependent upon the US. You ain't independent. You just living somewhere else. I bet if Trump said this, I bet this. If Trump said, you know what? If you live out of the country and you've been living out there for 2 years, we revoking your passport.
Can't do it.
You would be on the next plane to the United States. You'd be on the next plane to this plantation. How fast?
You know, that would be illegal as fuck, but I mean, yeah, most people would jump back on because it is
they couldn't
one of
do
the
it.
greatest countries in the world.
That's what makes you powerful. Your plantation, them papers. So we can say you ain't on the plantation. That papers make you is what makes you important. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I know,
I'm
Mr.
independent.
Phyllis,
That's right.
I think being a public appointed lawyer for the person who said that black man's image is damaged 400 years ago, he pleads the fifth. He was drunk texting. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's lonely tonight. His SOSÚA girl ain't texting back.
Man, for all I know, he could be trolling, just having a good time. It's all in good fun.
I have fun with my. I know, but my thing would be this, brother Tony. Of all the places in Dominican Republic to live, why would you live in the whoremonger place? You got a whole country. Why live in the whoremonger place? Why live where it's pay for play everywhere? You retired, you have money. Why do you have to go to a place where you can only buy it? Where even the locals in DR don't like to go there. You got the whole country, and your mentality is to go to SOSÚA. Where the hoes at? You retired. That means you old. You old dude. Going to get some pay for play on Social Security. You buying hoes on Social Security, man. Come on. Goodness gracious, man. Social Security is providing you them hoes. That's just that. I can't do it. Man, oh man.
And there was a U.S. vets housing complex right next to a strip club. You know, if you don't know what U.S. housing vets is, it's an organization that houses homeless veterans. You know, when they get their disability check, they go right next door.
I just don't know of all the places you could go there. I just don't understand it, but all right. You know, everybody has, and I just think
he says he actually lives in Maranatha, wherever that is.
I don't know. He said SOSÚA. That's all I went on.
No, I said he had a video from SOSÚA. That was it.
No, he said on here he lives in SOSÚA, didn't he? I thought I read that.
But either way,
yeah,
congratulations to you, brother. We're not trying to discredit your freedom of being in your retirement years, whatever that is. I'm 57 in retirement, so I'm semi-retired. I will never 100% retire. But
people live in SOSÚA on purpose. I mean, no disrespect.
I don't even know.
I don't know where Maranatha is because I've never been to fucking Dominican Republic.
Probably
won't go. But
did he say he even lives in DR?
Yeah.
I've never gone DR as of yet. So.
And that's good. I'm in Philippines in a place that you probably had never heard of either. That's good. You found a nice out of the way spot. That's good. 53 is good. That's even better. I'm glad you had the foresight to retire early and not work yourself until 65. Enjoy your life while you can. No, too many of us retire at 65, die by 70. For the ones that even make it this long.
He's in a suburb of SOSÚA. That's all.
Oh, okay.
It's just, you know.
Wow.
Either way, whatever makes you happy, man.
Yeah, you know, if you're happy down there, you know.
I mean, you should be happy with the changes that are going down there. You know, that was the conversation, really, that the changes that are going on in SOSÚA, the forecast of growth, potential on tourism. You know, the cleanup. How do you feel about the cleanup?
Yeah, if I was you, you should be happy down there with them getting rid of the people. That's where I would be.
I'm sorry, guys. Random question. Do you think that other countries will start to follow suit also? See how DR is trying to clean up their image now also?
I think they have already started to follow suit. So if you followed the news, the mayor, I don't know, they call him a mayor, the mayor of Medellin. Was he the mayor? I don't know if that's their official title. Senator, the mayor of Medellin is really started to check brothers as they came into the airport, and they had a big protest about not letting, you know, the gringos in because of the sex trafficking. I think I even did a video before on the protest that they were having at yes, about that. So they are really trying to cut that down. Even now, the park, it used to be more open, so the park is getting shut down where it's not as open as it was previously. If you talk about the clock tower in Cartagena, they're doing things so let me just explain that. The clock tower inside the walls of like a big fort is where everyone would go, not everyone, where the night walkers would be inside of the walled city in Cartagena, and they're starting to get that out where they don't want them to be walking around. So they've put those things in it. If you go to other countries, the difference with the other countries is they really put their nightlife in certain areas. So if you go like Soy 6 and places in Thailand, it's a few streets that have that nightlife, and so it's contained there. So it makes it a lot easier where it's not getting out.
And Tony, I would tend to agree with you in certain areas that they might focus on black men, but I'm telling you, a lot of white people, a lot of Chinese people are being deported out of the Philippines as we speak. It's not just blacks. If you're a foreigner and you're effing up, they're going to get rid of you. They're just not going to tolerate anymore. A lot of countries are worried about their image and business. You know, that was the whole thing with Dominican Republic. There's a $5 billion industry that's knocking on their door. One of the things about cruise ships, they have a security conscious business. Your city has to hit a certain rating in security, safety, criminality, and everything else before they would approve that dock to even pull their ship up to it. They got to clean up.
I respect.
Well,
I've never been to these places, so I was. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, because I've never had the opportunity to go to DR. And I definitely want to live in South America. A few countries I want to definitely check out. So knowing that they're cleaning up actually makes it even more appealing, actually. Because I've never traveled there, so I'm listening to you guys, living vicariously through you guys who actually traveled and taking notes and what to avoid and where to avoid and things of that nature.
So here's the thing. The problem is not really SOSÚA. So you could go there and still have a great time. It's that in any country, I mean, you can go to any country and find that nightlife. We've just exploited it so much that that's all that they go there for. So I did a video about where I went to Santa Fe, and that's in SOSÚA. You wouldn't even know it. Even in Puerto Plata. So you have SOSÚA is just a tiny speck in the whole Puerto Plata region. It's like 5 blocks. So there's so much more to do. What's sad is the guys go there and they only go to those 5 blocks. They spend the day at SOSÚA Beach. And they don't even go to the beach, man. Saying the beach would be like, I'm going in the water and I'm going on the beach. They don't. There's a strip where on one side are restaurants, then there's a walkway, and then right there are chairs. They just go to the chairs and then they watch the women just walk by. They never go to the beach. They never got in the water. They never swam, nothing. They leave there when it gets dark at 5, go home, get some rest so they can be up all night. You can then go to the casino or just sit on that strip. Nothing else. And it's just not, it's that mentality everywhere. Example, I know guys that go to Dick's. Is it Dick's? D-I-X. There's a hotel Dick's. And
yeah, clarify that word, please.
Yeah, D-I-X.
Yeah, you kind of lost me.
I'm sorry. That's near Parque Urales. They go there because it's 1 block away. And that's the only place they go. They walk up the block, go to the park, and go to the hotel. In Brazil, it's the same thing. They go to Copacabana. Copacabana
Atlántico.
Yep, it's on the beach. And they have different posts. So I forgot how many posts it is. But all down the beach, I don't know how far they're separated, maybe a half a mile, whatever. All the ghetto place is post 5. Of all this post, man, of 3 or 4 miles of beach that you could go on, the brothers go to one section. That's it. Nowhere else. They got all this beach, not only on Copacabana, they got other beaches around the corner. They go to one section. That's it. So I don't know the mentality of us to go all overseas to gravitate to one, and what the same method. We have a pattern. So when we say we done, it's us. Daytime, post 5. We chilling there on the beach. Lights go down, shower up, go to Mab's. Mab's is a little club where all the 304s hang out. They eat at Mab's. Then when Mab's shut down, they go to Dolce Vita, which is like the club next door, and do the same thing every single day. Every day. That's the life. They go to Brazil, and in 1 square mile, that's the only place. They've been in 1 mile. That's it. That's the mentality of the brothers that travel. And I say it because when I go there, I'm like, man, that's really what you do. And I've hung with some guys. I'm like, bruh, I can't. Like, I was there for like 2 weeks, and it was a group that I knew. I was like, bro, y'all doing the same thing y'all just did yesterday? I'm doing the same thing tomorrow. I said, man, I can't. I said, I don't even understand. Y'all just sitting on the beach, smoking a cigar, doing nothing. Talking to this. Matter of fact, I wish I could bring this girl's picture up. I wish I could bring her up.
All I can tell you, hey, after 60 days of being on the water, there ain't that much fucking in the world, bro.
They got. I was there with a group of dudes, and there was this black girl. I got her on my IG. I don't know if I should display her. I won't display her. She's cool. She speaks English. Good girl, but she's a 304. I'm there. She's on the beach with us, and I don't notice at the time. I'm just on the beach, and the guy's talking to her, and oh, this is my girl. We go out to dinner. There's a nice restaurant that's it's like a Fogo de Chao, but it's like a little bit step up. She's there. She's there with him every day. We go to the club. She's there. No problem. So they were leaving before me. So I think I'm there like 3 days. They leave. I'm still there. So I go back to the beach, and she's talking to me. And I was like, oh, you know what? Where's your dude at? And she's like, my dude? Yeah, She's like, oh, my client. I was like, hold up.
Wow.
For 3 days, I did not know that this girl was a trick.
Wow.
She was every day.
She gave him the serious girlfriend treatment.
Bruh.
Seriously.
Yeah.
And to the fact that they had rules. Their rules were like, if I was with her, you can't be with her. And I'm like, but they tricks. Like, what is the difference between me being with her and when you leave, this dude right here gonna be with her, and this dude what is? And I said, man, and that's when I knew that some dudes travel with a different mentality, where they wife these girls up, where they sending them money, where they think that's their real girlfriend during the entire time. So much so that they will get mad. They got mad at
just
one of
me, or is he borging out?
What's that?
Is it just me, or is he borging out?
Who?
I think it might be me.
No,
he sounds fine. You're breaking up.
They got mad at one of my friends because he didn't pay. They woke up in the morning. They all stayed in a like an Airbnb, but had multiple rooms. And I guess one of the girls went with him for free. they got mad at him. Like they didn't want him in the house no more. He's like, Hunter. And he said this, he's like, your girl, man, this ain't your girl. He's like, the girl just wanted to be with me. And sometime, I guess a trip before, they must have been with the girl or somebody was with the girl and he felt that was his lady. I said, man, the mentality of these brothers, man, is overwhelmingly sad. So I say you can go, and here's what I did on one of my videos. You can go to SOSÚA and you can have an entirely different experience than them brothers in the same place and not do the same thing. Their problem is they don't know any different. Because white people go there. I see white families that go to SOSÚA all the time. And their experience is entirely different. They not with the hoes. They not doing that. It's our mentality is that we seek out the worst places, the hood girls, the people. It's just this mentality we have.
They
don't get chicks in the U.S.
The mentality they have.
Yeah, they have.
I don't look for those type of girls in America, and I definitely don't look for them in foreign countries.
And I know Black Man Travels didn't agree with you, but I do agree with you in some sense. Our women in the United States, especially our Black women, have become very entitled. They've waited so long to really establish a relationship because in their 20s they was getting attention, in their 30s they were getting attention. Now they're 40 and they're looking around saying where all the good men are, and they passed up those good men and don't have them, and then they're wondering why. Why it is the way it is. Where in the other countries, when you get to a certain age, they start talking about you bad. In Latina countries and Asian countries, you become a throwaway. They say, man, you old. If you're that old and you have not found a relationship, there's something wrong with you. And they say that to the women. There's something wrong with you.
Westernized women, you age like fine wine.
Mm-hmm.
They refusing to come down off that hill.
Honestly, I don't know if you ever saw. They did a documentary on on why marriages, I think especially in China, are decreasing actually, and some of the things that some of those Asian, some of the things that those Asian men were calling these Chinese women, they call them graveyards because nobody wants to deal with them anymore. So it's, I don't know.
We did a whole lunchtime special on
old ladies wanting to be in prison.
Old ladies would steal stuff from the store so that they could go to prison. And the reason they would go to prison is because that's the only people that they could have friends with. They were so lonely that they didn't have anybody to talk to, that they were doing things to, at least if they were in prison, they had friends because they were that lonely.
Yeah.
That's recent?
Yes.
We got it on Hit and Run on one of our shows. We talked about the mentality in Asia where, if you weren't a leftover, by the time you got into your senior years, you were committing petty crimes because their prisons over there are very well kept and everything else. And they would consider them retirement homes. It was better to be in prison for a petty crime than to stay at home by themselves. And here's
the thing, didn't want to get released.
They paid. They literally would pay to stay.
This is
and so what's happening is, and so when we say different, the Western culture is trying to go to these other places, but there you still have some women that at least have more of a traditional value. It may be, what I say is about 10 years behind. So in 10 years, they may have the same mentality as us in the United States. But no, Daily, I understand what you're saying. They were paying there, but these women, and I'll get back to that subject. These women were actually voluntarily, they weren't trying to steal and not get caught. They were voluntarily stealing to get caught just to go sent to jail. So because
Money jail. Yeah. They might also call them like that in Korea. So that shows you in Asian countries, China, Japan, even Korea. You're saying Thailand, possibly Cambodia, and anywhere else that might have some kind of legal structure. When these women get older, because the men's have died, they opt into petty crime just so they can have company.
Yeah, I mean,
Laugh or
what's
cry.
well, I mean, I wouldn't laugh about it. It's kind of cruel, but
No,
here's the thing. I'm not laughing at.
I know you're not. I know you're not.
No, I'm going to laugh. Hold up. So I'll play this real quick. No, I'm laughing at them because it was the choice that they made. They made this choice. And because of the choice that they made, now they're living to regret it. And a lot of these women are. And so just so you know that, let's see, maybe I can do YouTube. Let's see, share. Why some women, here we go.
This time, I thought, I don't care what happens to me anymore. I want to die. I don't care if I live or not. I can't tell you how difficult it is to be alone.
We've been granted extremely rare access to a jail at the center of a growing crisis in Japan: lonely seniors. The Japanese government says the country's aging population means more lonely seniors and a surge in elderly crime.
There's no one to take care of them outside, and they're repeatedly abandoned. They come here because they don't have anywhere else to go.
Meals are taken in cells, alone and in silence. But for some, just knowing someone's nearby is enough.
My son tells me to disappear. He says, I don't care when you die. They are very good people in this prison. I am very thankful that in prison, I can live a regular life every day.
With no one and nowhere to go, some of Japan's elderly are choosing a life of crime, as freedom is a cheap price to pay for the chance to not die alone.
So when Kevin Samuel said, buy a dog or die alone, that's what they're doing over there. That the women have gotten so, they didn't make certain choices in their youth. And now that they're old, they don't have anybody to grow old with. A lot of them didn't have families. Nothing. It's just themselves. And it's starting to happen in the United States.
Listen, I tell people in retirement all the time, sell that big ass house. I don't care if you've had 5 kids. You will never see all 5 of your kids
at the same
come
time,
home all at the same goddamn time. So why are you keeping that big house? Sell that house. Let a younger family move into either a smaller house or equal size house. Because I had a lot of California clients. You buy to California, move down south. You can buy the same size house for half the price or a third of the price. Go buy something down there. If you feel like you need 3 bedrooms for 5 kids, fine. You're probably never going to use those 3 bedrooms either. Probably convert one into a little, whatever your hobby is type of room, and then use the rest in investments and use it towards your retirement. You're never going to see your whole family in that house anymore. Why? Because we're not built like that as Americans even anymore. How many family reunions you've heard of lately? How many people actually come back? It's years between those type of things. You don't ever see your family. Nobody has the same value when it comes to family. That's why even in Japan, you heard the guy say, I don't care if I ever see you again. I don't care if you die alone. Their own kids are saying that to their parents. And that's in Japan. That shit is brutal here. You got kids really off their parents just to get the life insurance money.
No, 1350. What it is the people where we kind of got off subject a little bit, but we're talking about women who have chosen not to really be with someone younger in life, and when they've gotten older, that now they're so old that they're dying alone, and instead of dying alone, they would rather go to jail just to have somebody around them. And sometimes it comes to where they would pay to be in jail just so they don't have to be by themselves. And we're saying that because in the West, you know, a lot of that is happening. We haven't seen it, but in a sense, we have seen it. What's that woman's name? That we always talk about, 60 years old, saying she still want a man to pay her bills. And then one of them was married to some Prince Caribbean dude in the Caribbean, or Turks and Caicos.
Oh, you talking about old girl from Players Club?
Vivica Fox? No.
Lisa Ray. Vivica Fox. They all talking. I'm 60 years old, and I still want somebody to do this. They're gonna be alone. If I'm a 60-year-old dude, why am I gonna put up with that? If I got money, if I have the money of what they require, who's gonna give me a 30-year-old? I only have to go down to 20s. I just give me a 30-year-old. I'm fine with that.
I mean, I think it's happening. I think it's happening here even faster, but they have more ways to distract themselves here by participating in foolish shows like Pop the Balloon. So,
but here's the thing: even American women are delusional. Well, I can still get a man. Yeah, you can get a man to pump and dump you, but you can't get a man to marry you.
Absolutely,
so keep that going for the next 20 years. Then, when you get to a certain age, after 20 years from now, you can't even get that. Now you're alone.
Yeah. I mean, they can always get a man to marry him because there's always going to be a simp. There's always going to be a simp. The only thing is that they can't get the man that they want, you know, to marry them. That's the issue that I see.
That's the point. Yeah, I can always get a man to pump and dump, but you're not going to get the right one to marry you, the one you want.
I mean, but a lot of...
Here go the thing about being overseas. Yeah, they like attractive men, but sometimes your personality, that is one place that your personality can transcend your looks. Here, you look good, or you can get the woman, you get this. Over there, if you're a nice guy, you can get a nice girl, a girl that'll be good to you, take care of you, as a good, wholesome man. That's very difficult to find in the United States. You're a good, wholesome man, you're just gonna get tore up from the floor up. No respect, nothing. At least in those other countries, they do, man. They, you know, at least there, if you're an average dude, but you're a hardworking, just a good average looking man, average hardworking man, you can get a come up. Because they fine with that. And the reason they like the American men, in those countries, a lot of guys, you know, especially in Latin America, they call them machismo. They have a lot. They feel that American men are not the players, you know. And one, we bad at it. We're not good. We're not as good as the Latino do. The Latinos, they can be cheating and they never know. I know, matter of fact, I know a girl who, I won't say. I know a girl.
He said I won't say.
I can only say that. She had a baby by a married man.
Wow. She has a boyfriend, right? Did she blame the boyfriend?
No. I was in the grocery store with him. The boy seen his dad. But the dad was with the other family. Never made a fuss. It was like, that's your dad. But not to him, like they know that's your dad, but it's never said.
Wow, and he's well trained. He trained them well.
And it's just like the way they do it over there is just, you know, we would have had some chick going off and doing this.
Nah. Some of y'all would have. Let me put it this way. The girl that sang at my wedding for my second marriage, I used to date her. But she was a performing artist in California. Real talk. I would never date a woman that I couldn't bring in another room, even though I had another girl, and would make a scene, or even cut her eyes across the room like, "Girl, I had your man first." I can't see women like that. You need to be cordial at all times.
But that's not the average.
But that's not the average way, dudes. They hate those loud hood ass chicks that will try to embarrass you and whoever you with, knowing that she might be hating on the fact that you got another woman. I never dated no woman like that.
So I got a question for you, brother. Why have you not traveled?
Me, right?
Yeah.
I've traveled, but I've been to like safe places. I went to Jamaica. That doesn't really count. And I think I've just been working, saving, and taking care of my parents. Because my stepfather, he's more so in like his later years, like dementia and stuff like that. And my mom, you know, she was in a car accident. So I'm trying to make sure that when I do leave, because when I do leave, I can't just travel to travel. I'm traveling to places that I could potentially move to. Right? So my thought process behind that is different because I'm taking them with me. So I would say should be honest, the only reason why I really haven't
do they not want to go back to Jamaica?
No, I'm not going to Jamaica.
No, I mean your family's from there. Do they not want to return to Jamaica?
No,
okay.
Absolutely not.
What part of Jamaica are they from?
My mom is from Montego Bay.
Mo Bay.
My biological father, he's Jamaican, so he got his own his own family. But with my stepfather, but I was actually thinking about places that would be not only friendly for them, but they could enjoy life and cost efficient, where I could actually move them down there and take care of them completely and entirely. So that's my
That's good. That's good. Glad to hear that.
I know wrong with that.
Because I know if I go to South America right now, my passport, I'm throwing it in the ocean. I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back here. Absolutely not. But
I said, Lydia Garcia, Jamaica is one of the most. I never felt unsafe in Jamaica. He said Jamaica is one of the most unsafe places in the Caribbean. I have never felt. I think I would feel more unsafe in like Colombia. And maybe it matters. I don't go to Kingston. Mo Bay is a lot of people, but when you get outside of Mo Bay, if you go to like Westmoreland, Negril, Ocho Rios.
No, to kind of go into what she's saying, I think most recently there's been a lot of robberies, bank robberies, like big shit, not like just the regular tourist type of shit. I think there's been some bigger crimes going on in some of the Caribbean islands like Jamaica. I don't know if it's because of the economy or whatever. I think maybe that might be what would make her more hesitant because of the availability of being involved in something larger scale. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't really feel, I felt it was so much more laid back in Jamaica than any other Caribbean place that I went to. I mean, to me, it was like, man, when they say they was like things is eerie, like eerie, man. Like we on this Jamaican time, it was real Jamaican time. Like, bro, we just gonna do it.
You can't be in no rush in no country like that.
It was like no rush to do nothing.
It's not a bad country, but it doesn't really have any appealing factors besides Riverboat, to be honest with you. Right now, it's not as appealing as it once was.
I think they food went down.
He said riverboating. That's a dig at the women.
I have to snuck that in there. Yeah, but yeah,
Oh man, what about going water skiing and deep sea diving and lobstering and all the things you can do out in the ocean? You're talking about riverboat.
I mean, that's more so for like the people in the country, but you have to have a connection to even go on that side to know people, and you got to be in the right circle. You can't just go there.
Yeah.
If you don't know anybody, you're gonna understand what Jamaican time really means. Don't just go there.
So then she's right to be a little hesitant about not wanting to go to Jamaica.
No, but that's no. So here go the thing. The reason that is that when the outer part of Jamaica, and maybe get my history if I'm right, that's where people were. When the slaves escaped, they escaped to the mountains. So the people in the mountains in the inner part of Jamaica are much more protective and isolated than the people surrounded. So if you try to go into the interior, you're talking about people who have their own culture, their own way of things, and they're weary of strangers. The people outside near the resorts, that's they're accustomed to seeing people all the time.
They're ready for the money. They're there for the money.
No, but I just seen it to be.
It is. I mean, it's like Vegas. Vegas is the biggest small town you'll ever be in.
Mm-hmm.
That whole place is set up for the strip. Anybody that's ever lived there any amount of time will tell you that. Everybody knows everybody. If you're familiar with a lot of different things in the industry that are going on there, everything supports that strip. from entertainment. And even though kids are being raised, they're raised to support that strip. The kids are being raised to be entertainers or be in the hotel industry or whatever to keep on that process. So I can understand going to a tourist type of country like Jamaica, where the biggest dollar is going to come from American tourism or tourism, period. You're raising those kids to be in that arena because that's where the money's at. Unless they're becoming doctors, lawyers, and everything the Caribbean people are taught to want to be successful. You need to be an engineer, a doctor, and like Black Man Travel says.
No, I will say one thing about Jamaica though, man. And I can't say it about DR. I don't know what other country, maybe the islands. I'm trying to think of the islands. Man, y'all don't own nothing, man. The Indians. I went to a Jamaican restaurant owned by Indians. That was the craziest stuff I've seen. I said, man, you know, the Indians are taking over.
Big time Trinidad. Even Trini said that.
Yeah.
Indians are heavy in Trinidad.
Yeah.
They own a lot of the restaurants and the politics and everything else in Trinidad.
Mm-hmm.
It's very we have a prime minister in Jamaica right now that every 4 years when it's time for re-election he disappears, but when it's time to get re-elected again he comes to local clubs, he starts dancing in the clubs to get support, gets voted for again, disappears again, you know. And
but that's the thing, your people gotta catch on to that. Same thing with American politics. That Democrats come around right around election time, start coming out with all these programs they're going to implement for the brothers and brown people, and right after elections, same thing. They ain't just doing it in small towns; they doing it in the big cities and the whole United States as a whole. They doing the same thing. Oh yeah,
Biden made it when he was elected in 2020. He made a ton of promises to black people. What did he do after?
Here's what I'm saying, man. At no point have I ever relied on Trump, Biden, or Obama to steer my life. At no point.
I've never been a Democrat, so I don't even know what the fuck they talking about. I ain't never relied on no Democrat to do shit.
Or even Trump, I think what happens is they make these promises, and that's how we hook the poor people in. Because as poor people, we look for a handout. We look for some type of handout for somebody to give us. When you got money, you make your own way.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, but in a way, like take my life for example. I mean, it was really thanks to Bush when he decided to invade Iraq. That's how I made my money. That was government. That was a president that did that. I mean, where else was I going to, on a high school diploma, make $165,000 a year?
So my question would be this. We're given those and see, this is what I talked about. You're given the opportunity in your 20s to make $165,000.
Yes, sir.
You should have had no expenses, no nothing. You should have been pocketing 90% of that.
Yep.
Dumb and full of what. That's the way we grew up. You know it.
So
we blew
was that the white man?
Oh, that's on you.
No.
And your
yes.
Knowing how to manage money.
Yeah. Like I said, in my 20s, yeah, I was a dumbass. As far as I mean, in the beginning, I mean, I was doing pretty good because, one, I had Afghanistan. I mean, there's nothing to spend your money on in Afghanistan, nothing. So I was doing real good. The thing is, eventually, you're doing well, all of a sudden family ain't doing so well, and somebody need a little help, and a little bit of help become a lot of help.
Brother, have you ever ridden in an airplane? I'm supposing you have.
Yes, plenty.
Okay. Okay. When that thing, when they're explaining to you, the stewardess, they say, hey, you know, in case of emergency, we got to go overseas. Some oxygen is going to drop down. What's the first thing they say to you?
Do your mask first, and then the person next to you or your child second.
Okay. So obviously, you needed to help yourself before you can help anybody else.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't just their fault too. I made some poor decisions. You know, I made a bad trade in the stock market. You know, I gambled Putin was going to invade Ukraine way back in 2014. I was right, but I was wrong about the dates. you know, I was 8 years off there, but I did I did a lot. You know, I inherited a house in Detroit, hired contractors, got ripped off. You know, what started out as a, I ain't gonna lie, that first contractor, I kind of felt like he underbid that shit, way too much. I was like, there's no way this dude's gonna do this on $3,000. I was like, it's impossible. Yeah. Went with him anyway. He ain't, needless to say, that man, he just took the money and ran. I mean, and I ended up firing him. I hired somebody else. That cost me another 15. I can't remember what it was. 15,000, something like that. 20.
Fool and his money will be
shall soon part with. Well,
right.
Soon part with it, but yeah, same thing.
We got somebody. The Uden. Well, I guess that would be warrior of some sort. He says, y'all. Oh yeah, damn, yeah. Anytime, like now. Y'all travel. I don't know who y'all is, but we'll say y'all traveling. Yeah, I don't know if y'all is us or y'all is just the audience. Yeah. So y'all traveling to deal and mess with poor, chunky, uneducated, uncouth, Spanish-speaking Negroes who hate America themselves. I guess that would be go to any Dominican town in any major city and save some money. I would say the first part would be true. The second part would be false. Not y'all. So I would say you all. Or yes, they are traveling and they are messing with one of them. They seem to attract the uneducated woman who is in need because that's what they get in the United States.
That sounds sorry.
I do think they are wrong is where it says you can go to any Dominican town in the U.S. and save some money. No, because usually and most likely when you try to get a Dominican, Colombian, a Mexican in the United States, they stick with their own. They really amongst themselves. They don't really talk to you. You can be in that country and it'd be nice to bring in you brought a gringo home when you in DR or you in Colombia. They don't say that when you in the States. Don't bring them home. So,
especially in the Bronx.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell. I think a woman wrote that comment, but I guess it's just one of those things. It's like, okay, you can't say American women are any different. I mean, just you guys said it earlier with what's her name, Vivica A. Fox, and whatever her name is, Lisa Ray or whatever. Mm-hmm. I mean, what are they saying? I need a man to pay all my bills and all those other, and yeah, they are on record saying this. So American women are doing the same thing. The only difference is they want a lot more. I mean, a woman down in say Brazil, Mexico, whatever, DR. I mean, they're happier with less because it don't cost them as much, to live, I suppose.
I mean, I won't say less. I'll just say they enjoy the simpler. They enjoy simpler things, and then
it's still costing less, brother. It's costing less.
Yeah, it costs
a whole lot
Colombia,
less. Look, when I go to Colombia, I get my manicure and pedicure for $7. It's less. It was no problem, like when I left my wife there, like, oh baby, go ahead and you want to go to the spa, get your hair done, your nails done, all of that. It's fine. It's gonna cost me like $30. I'm good for that. So you can you can pay for all that and still look, be the baller. So
yeah, I mean, hell, you go to a 5-star restaurant down there, it costs you maybe $20 a plate, if that.
Let me just say that. It's just, I know we're progressive now. It's just hard for me to hear a man say mani petty. Manicure pedicure for a man.
Oh,
this is
brother. Oh yeah.
This is hard for me. I mean, my mom used to have to drag me down to get me a pedicure just to get, because I had hard feet. I used to do martial arts. I walk around barefooted all the time to make my feet extra hard. My mom used to like, God damn, I gotta get them feet rendered up.
Ronan, here go the thing, brother. See, the problem is you probably lived alone most of your life or something. You can't be in the bed.
Most of my life.
That's probably why you divorced, man, because you can't be in the covers under the sheet with your lady, hitting her with them cornrow toes and them long toenails, scratching her up.
Like that.
The heel of your feet rubbing against her, and they all rub.
You don't need to play with my feet.
You can't do that,
I'm just saying, I got other things to play with. You don't need to play with my feet.
Yeah, you be under the bed and you scratching it with your raggedy nails. They got dirt under your nails. See, the women don't like that nowadays. They like to make sure your nails is clean, dirt free.
Different times.
Your feet is smooth.
Different times, man.
You ain't got that hammer time on them. You got them Fred Flintstone feet. Like you've been driving the car with your feet.
Yeah.
They don't like that nowadays, man. As a man, you got take care. Your skin is important. All of those things is important. It don't mean you metrosexual. It just means.
My girl does my nails now. She be looking at me like, "Don't you pick them nails? I'm about to do your nails tomorrow." I'm like, "Okay."
Oh, you gotta get on them. I can't. I used to. That was me.
I was ripping off toenails. That's how much I cared about that shit. My pinky toes never kept a toenail on them. I ripped them motherfuckers off, literally, bleeding and everything. They were like, "God damn, what you do?" I took that bitch off. It's only a little ass toenail.
Fuck that. That's too much.
Real quick, I want to ask you gentlemen something. How long did it take you guys to I want to say come out of that westernized thought process once you traveled overseas? Because I know sometimes, like some of us, like myself, when you in the States, you deal with certain things, certain chicks, not hood chicks, but it's different here. So you gotta know how to deal with them. So when you got overseas and you finally got to settle down and to take in the sights and scenery and the women over there, like how long did it take you guys to actually say, all right, this is normal over here, or this is
my first day. About my first day.
First day?
Yeah.
Better than me.
I remember I had somebody at the hotel, and I was going somewhere, and I was like, I gotta get in the shower. This before all the smoke, man. You ain't had to worry about that stuff. And yes, he says shin shredded. That's for you. That's you. And I remember getting in the shower. I come out, and the girl had already started ironing my shirt to go out. Look at him, man. That's man. I don't know what you're doing with them toes, man. Goodness gracious.
Yeah. White Pina. Hey, we in the open panel, so let me remind you guys, the link is pinned to the top of my chat if you'd like to come up. We just chopping it up now. We're kind of out of the conversation, but just chopping it up. Man, conversation.
I'll get on Nack Measy in a second since he like his nipples played with.
Let me Nack Measy for the $6 Euro facts, brother Ronan. Don't play with my feet. She got green light for my nipples. What the fuck? I didn't know I was reading that shit.
You walked right into that one.
Shout out to Nack Measy, bro. Thank you for that $6 £6 pound a euro, whatever. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yep. So,
Hit the
sir,
link, bro. Hit the
I
link.
came out. The girl had ironing my shirt. So that was one part. Number two, we went out and she like fixed my plate and stuff for me. You know, I was like, damn. And it wasn't even a complaint. It was just doing it. I was like, man, this is just, I could get used to this. It was like they had my best interest at heart. So it wasn't, I was trying to get over on you. I'm trying to make sure that you right. And I was like, no, I can get used to this. Because in the States, I think I was actually kind of dating a girl at the time. And it was all about what I could do for her. And I knew, this is when I knew I couldn't be with this chick. And one day we ate out for breakfast, we ate out for lunch, and then we ate out for dinner. And I was like,
not one mention of cooking you a meal or nothing.
Nothing. I was like, man, the same day?
She done.
The same day. And that's when I knew, I was like, man, you start calculating like, man, I just spent this money for this. Like,
that should add up.
No sense. Yeah. And it was no regard for my stuff. Nothing. It was like, this what you gonna do? Or it was no, I'm going to take care of it. I'm going to do this. Nothing. And so that whole mentality was entirely different. And I said, oh, this is what I can deal with, you know? And when we say, I know I told somebody like this chick thought she was using me. I still know her to this day. And to me, it's always a return on investment. I was going down to DR, I had stayed there. So I think maybe there was no Airbnbs at this time. And this is in DR on Santo Domingo, Barcelona Hotel. Charge about $120 a night. So usually I go down there for a week. So, you know, it's costing me $800, $900 a stay for the week. This chick I've been talking to, she was like, well, you know, you guys just stay with me. I was like, oh, okay. She's like, well, the only problem is my stove don't work and I got to cook for you. I was like, well, how much is a stove? It's $200.
Hell,
so I bought a stove and I bought $100 worth of food and I stayed with her. And in her mind, she's like, he bought me a stove. And I was like, chick, you just saved me $700 and I get some free inside. Yeah. I was like, boy, you ain't got over on me. So to me, yeah, you use me, but it was always in my benefit. So if I'm going to get used, I want it to benefit me. And that was the difference in the DR. So if
as long as it's mutually reciprocal in some way, she might think she get on, but you getting over on her just as much. Right. So y'all can keep on think you tricking each other, but you're really not. Y'all working.
Right. So if it's going to cost you $7 to get a girl a manicure and a pedicure, and she's like, you know, that's what I need, and you're like, oh yeah, you tricked me. I'm still get to take you out, and it cost me $7. Okay, I'm fine and getting tricked. That's why I said, you know, it's better to cry in a Bentley. So she used you. Okay, you still got everything you wanted. You got her to cook for you, got her clean for you, and you just had to spend $7 on some nails. I'm fine with that exchange. That exchange it was working okay with me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, to go along with Fearless. Well, my first experience overseas was a little different. I went to my first trip that I went as an adult on my own was Amsterdam, and had nothing to really do with women, but it just, you know, like just talking with the, you know, when I was in the bar in the hotel, you know, talking, meeting people, and there was just a different, like they just had a different attitude over there. Like there was this saying, I learned this saying, Americans, I think it's, we work to live versus, you know, other places in the world, they live to work, you know? And it's like, what that meant was, it's like, okay, yes, we're the most free country, but at the same time, you know, it's just our lifestyle. It's like, man, are we truly free? You know, versus in Europe, man, I met this guy, talking to him, lived in Ireland, or he was from Ireland, but he just bounced around Europe. Like he would just pick up work. do whatever, you know, just picking up work. But he's just living, he was just a nomad, just living free. You know, I kind of got inspired by that. Once I got out the military, I became a government contractor. My second stint was actually a layover, a stop in Dubai. Spent the night in Dubai, you know, experienced a little bit of luxury there. That was kind of nice, you know. But, you know, when I finally made it to like South America, stuff like that, very similar to Fearless, it's like, yeah, I'll be honest with you, man, they reciprocate down there. I mean, there is no attitude. I mean, well, I can't say there is no attitude, but like it's a lot different than it is here. Like here, you know, I mean, I'll never forget, and I'm not trying to bring, you know, I'm not trying to degrade. This is not a degrading thing to Black women or anything, okay? But you know, when I dated a Black woman here in the States, I just remember how, man, like her way of asking me for money was, I need $300, or are you a broke ass nigga? Like,
oh, you
know
get the hell about my condo? What the hell? How you calling
you know
me
what
broke
I mean?
in my place? What the fuck?
Yes. I mean that literally. I mean the sense of
here, I'm paying for everything. You call me? What the fuck?
I mean, bro, the sense of entitlement. I mean, you know, we get mad. You know, we went to Walmart. You know, she asked me to take her to Walmart, for example. You know, asked me to buy her a stereo system. I'm like, yeah, you got a stereo system at the house. I mean, keep in mind, we don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, these girls be asking for the fucking world from you, bro. What kind of impression are you?
Man,
you must be soft like butter. Because
well, I mean, that was a thing.
In their life would ever ask shit like that from me, just me like that.
You know damn well at least tried. I'm not saying you fell for it.
No, I'm too motherfucking abrasive.
Okay.
No, fuck no.
But the point is that, yeah, I mean, this chick, there was just no shame. And then when she saw, you know, I ain't gonna lie, I mean, she saw how weak I was.
Damn.
Man, bro, that's when it got worse. That's when it got a whole lot worse.
Don't become the cautionary tale for everybody on you.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Somebody got to.
I remember, Mr. Ronan, I remember there was a live stream you did, and forgot the other brother's name. Black Man Travels, and you guys were talking to a man who was giving money to a woman that was pregnant in Brazil. And then you were telling him, like, what are you doing, man? And I think her mother passed away, and he said he made a promise to her mother that he would take care of her, even though she.
Yeah, that's the same dude that's on right now, right next to you.
Man.
Hey, that's a difference.
I'm sorry, Mr. Donald. I'm sorry. Your voice sounds familiar. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, you're good. You're good.
Right next to you, man.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, but in the case of my ex-fiance, that was a different story. You know what I'm saying? This wasn't a case, hey, I'm trying to hook up with her, nothing like that. I mean, no. She made her bed. It's time.
You see a pattern?
Sleep in it.
Are you seeing the pattern, David? The cautionary tale of everybody on YouTube, don't be like him. Yeah. He about to be that thing in the book. If you want to look up something, go look in the book, and Darnell looking at you like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, don't be like me.
No, honestly, I think that's my biggest thing is I'm saying respectfully, I really don't take women seriously because they're not hard to get in the States in just general. So that's why I believe once I travel, it awakens a new level of maturity. I mean, like, you know, maybe you should consider a family one day, or, you know, a wife and kids. Not too soon. I'm still Jamaican, but take your time with that. But, you know, I really do believe once you get up out the States and you open your mind to new things, you start being a bit more mature, especially as a man.
Now, wait a minute. Wait. Real quick, just for clarity. Brother David Dice.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 34 right now.
You're 33, 34.
Yes, sir.
You know how old your partner is over there that you're talking about?
Plead the fifth. Wait, like 50, 60?
Damn. I'm 50, 60. Good Lord.
How old are you, Danielle?
I'm 38.
Stop lying. How old are you?
I'm 38.
Okay. So you got a young man, about 5 years younger than you, trying to give you some positive advice. Can you learn from younger people?
I'm gonna. Don't take this as disrespect. What's your name again, sir? I'm sorry.
David Dice.
I'm sorry. I heard two different things.
Yeah, David Dice.
Oh, David Dice. I'm gonna be honest, and please don't take this as disrespect. I'm not trying to start no YouTube beef and all this other crap.
No, we talking. It's okay.
Oh man, yeah.
All right, but I got to be honest with you, man. I call cap. You know, when you say on the part where you said, okay, it's not hard to get. Well, I would say at 34, you might be right, but you know, because I'll be honest, in my early 30s, it wasn't hard either. The only thing is that, man, by this time, you know, you know how it is, you know, in the 30s, you know, the chicks, you know, they done, oh, now they ready for you kind of thing. But the thing is where I call cap is it's like, okay, when guys talk about can't wait to go overseas, talking about going to get women overseas and stuff like that, right? But they're saying they don't have a problem here in the States. It's like, okay, if that's true,
all right,
why are you buying the plane ticket? Like when Fearless had looked up plane tickets to where was that, to Santo Domingo?
He looked at several different places.
There was one that said $1,400. He's like, the cheapest you're gonna get was $1,400. It was earlier today.
Right.
Yeah, it was Puerto Plata. Wasn't that
Puerto Plata? So okay, so 1,400. So you mean to tell me, okay, if you can get women in the States, you mean to tell me you're gonna spend $1,400 to buy a plane ticket, you know, to go meet women? You're gonna have to spend money on a hotel. You're gonna be more than likely eating out, you know, which costs you more money. You know, costs you money. It's like you're spending all this money for something you can get here. That's why I call cap.
I mean,
it don't make no sense.
Here's the thing is, if I'm going out of town, I'm going out of town for something I can't get here. That's
my point. But that's my point. You said I can get women here, right?
No, you can get the women, but it's still the quality women you get.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, it's still the type of woman you get. I have women here all the time. You know, I'm gonna ask the wife if I can get on a dating site just to show y'all how easy it is.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm just gonna show them how easy it's not a problem.
And go ahead, David. I want you to go ahead and answer this question because it was a personal comment to you.
Yeah, honestly, well, first thing, I travel. I can name 5 reasons why I travel, and it's not for women. To be honest with you, personally, I don't like it here in the States. I think America is great for making money, but in terms of starting a family, absolutely not. If I so happen to meet women overseas, that's a plus. I'm not going to deny that, but that's not my main reason for traveling. Like, women are not my main objective, so that's why it's not hard for me to obtain women. It's not hard. So, you know, plus, if you look at it, speaking for myself, I'm in the gym. I constantly got my mind in books, stay reading, always asking older gentlemen like Ronan and Felix questions about life and certain things. So I'm always on the right path. You know what I mean? I'm focused. You know, don't have no kids, so I don't have anything to tie me down. So when I say I want to travel, I'm traveling, like I said, it's for my family, so I could put them in a place where I could take care of them. So that's my main objective for travel. Different sights, different sounds, because I truly believe a different change of scenery will also elevate my mind. I think I really believe traveling also has a way of elevating your personality, your mood, might make you even more social.
Oh, it does. Absolutely.
You know,
go ahead.
So in the States, like I said, you gotta respectfully, you gotta be a prick in the States to get chicks. It's not hard to get chicks here. I just don't like the way I gotta get them. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta be a prick all the time to deal with chicks. That's not appealing or attractive. That's why I was asking Ronan and Phyllis, like, how long did it take them to get acclimated to that new scenery over there? Because for me, I've been doing it for so long. you don't know when to turn it off. That makes sense. See what I'm saying? So
But they're gonna
me.
show you how to turn it off, man, because they usually you become defensive because someone is coming at you defensively.
Right.
You're not going to feel that. They're going to take that your wall down because just how the approach is going to be, how much more feminine you're going to see the energy. And when you see that, you don't have that combativeness. And we've seen it on the show. We've had shows where we've been going crazy on some chicks, and then another woman comes in with a whole different personality, and
spoken, everything totally changes the dynamic of the room. And then you'll see the women starting to hate on the one that's soft.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's just the dynamic of one person and the way they talk and the way they acting so soft that the men change up. The men start to become protective of that person. They speak lighter. So a woman's attitude and how they present themselves has a man going entirely different. I mean, it's just human nature, man. If you don't feel threatened, I used to have this big dog, and he would never attack like a little dog. I mean, the little dog. My brother had a Yorkshire Terrier that would just like go off on him. He never felt it was a threat. Man, ain't really a threat. So if a dog came his size, then he got to fight. He going out at him. And I think that's how men are. When a woman starts to act like a man, you start to treat her like a man. You have that same energy. But when she's soft and feminine and gives off that energy, it changes your energy.
Right.
You become more of the protector,
right?
And the provider, where you want her to feel safe. And so that is not a long process. That, like I said in our chat, it showed it was an immediate change.
It's funny. It's a running joke in this house right now. My girl, she doesn't like going into dark places. She wants to feel like, she's safe. But her joke is, I'm going to go downstairs and get you something. You want to come with me because I'm a strong, independent woman. So she jokes around like that because she knows how American women are. Like, I'm strong and independent, but I need you to come downstairs with me because it's dark.
That's weird.
So, I mean, it's just how you approach it. If you can come off soft and women, and I swear to God, that room that we're talking about, and it happened multiple times, didn't it, Fearless? Every time certain woman was in the room and the other woman would come. Matter of fact, she scared the soft woman off because she would be so abrasive and so combative at challenging the young lady on her feminine, her being so feminine. It got to a point where she just said, I don't want to come on a panel no more.
But let me put it this way.
A very nice young woman. I think she was in her early 20s, like 24, 25. And the other one's like 30 something, single mom, not a little, she's a little aggressive, so, but yeah, she literally scared her off the panel because of how much attention she was getting with being soft versus the other one's directness.
Now I'm going to show you. Now what you're saying was, what we just talked about was one side, right?
You just muted yourself. I don't know what you pushed.
I muted myself.
Yeah, there you go. You're back.
All right.
You said one side and then you blinked out. So that's
no problem. We're going to talk about the other side. So we talked about human nature, and this is the other side of human nature. All right. That's Darnell. See, usually the women would be submissive, but when you're weak as a lion, This is what the lion is going to do. They're going to attack you. They're going to take advantage of you. They're going to treat you like
man.
And I'm not saying that in a bad thing, Darnell, but that's human nature. And I say that to say this. You can go anywhere you want in the world. If you had that mentality, a woman's still going to pick up on it. I don't care what country you in. They still, it's human nature. Women want men and men want women, no matter where we go. So if you're strong and you take care of business, woman is going to be submissive. If they see that you're weak in any country, it doesn't even have to be women. They will prey on you. Scammers, guys will rob you. You know, when you look like, you know, you got your head. We talked about this. When you walk with your head down, your shoulders slumped, you don't want to look at nobody in the eyes. People pick up on that. You put your head back and you talk that with authority. People just, it's just like people don't want to deal with that. There's people who put signs in their yard that say security, you know, whatever security device. Robbers, even if the person doesn't have it, a person wants to break in, looks at that and says, I'll go to the next house. Because everybody wants the easiest thing, man.
Right, the easiest target.
Correct.
Dang,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
So make yourself a target.
no, I agree with that statement. You know, like I said, the thing is, you guys got to remember all these things I've done was, you know, in my 20s. Unfortunately, I can't go back into the past and undo them. They're done. There's no squirting the milk back up to, you know, once you squirt the milk out of the udder of the cow, you can't squirt it back up.
Not milk and squirting in.
Yeah, brother. What are you talking about? What?
You don't watch too many Diddy trials, brother. You don't watch them Diddy trials. You're trying to squirt some stuff.
I'm waiting for bottles of oil and stuff like that.
Take that.
Nah, that's
but
I mean, we're higher forms of life, so where we might relate animal nature to things, we're talking about human nature, not wanting to replicate animal nature. But at the same time, you should be a higher learned individual to where you're not replicating human nature, but animal nature. I'm just addressing 1350 real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, like I said, again, a lot of the mistakes I made in dating, actually damn near all the mistakes, I would say 90% of them all came in my 20s, you know, and I mean, you know, the thing I would say is you show me a man that was perfect dating in his 20s. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, you know.
Brother, we just stopped you from making a mistake earlier this year.
What mistake was that?
Oh, you got amnesia now at 38. I'm 57. Yeah, I remember. You don't?
You're talking about the Fogo de Chao chick?
No, I'm talking about
That's one of the Fogo de Chao chick.
Double whammy that was supposed to happen earlier this year in January, where you were supposed to be flying 2 chicks to the Dominican Republic.
No, I canceled that on. I canceled that on my own.
But I'm saying that's after we talked to you a couple times over that shit. But you were planning it, and you had.
I was planning it. Yeah, I was planning it. But you know, like I said, some things that happened, and I'm just like, you know what? It's just not worth it.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah,
I'm gonna remember. I don't.
Yeah,
it's a long story.
More, yeah,
it's a long story.
Yeah, but we're already at. Listen, we're already at 5 hours and 35 minutes. My brother Fearless is over there struggling to stay awake. His energy levels are coming down. Somebody needs to give him a protein drink injection or something. I don't know. Muscles are starting to dry up and go into atrophy. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all saw the preview where he was flexing up like this on the intro. You know?
Hey, Mr. Ronan.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, honestly, I love this channel, man. Why don't you guys do more lives, man? You and Felix and
Right.
we do.
Here's the thing, I was moving. He was traveling. Black Man Travels was traveling. We do Lions Den on Fridays. We're supposed to be getting back in a Thursday night therapy session. If we can't get the regular therapist, we're looking at another therapist. So we're going to do Thursday night therapy sessions for a lot of brothers that have other things to deal with. And then we also have another show called Hit and Run. We'll do either an hour, quick, long, popular topic or something going on. We do a hit and run show. And then Fearless has his own YouTube channel where he talks about life, different things that happen in life. And you punch your own channel up, bro. You know what you're doing.
I'm sorry. Let me give you my other channel here.
Fearless. And then I'm starting 2 channels. One's on health and life, and one's on business and finance.
And I'm gonna cheat myself. Give me a second. Because I don't do that enough, and I'm going to do it. 360. Hold up. And so I'm just going to reiterate what Ronan said. So
see, he's sleepy. See how he is.
We used to bring a therapist on Thursday because there's a lot of guys that need some help. Just to talk about relationships, maybe male violation, male SA, things like that. Those are things that we bring on. The hit and run is what we try to do because our lives sometimes go long and we kind of get off subject. So during the day, we try to do what we call a hit and run. So around lunchtime, we try to just give you a sample bite. You know, we go in and give you quick 45 minutes or something real fast of a subject where we can get in, get out, and go. And I think that I'm going to do this one. I'm going to just play it a little bit so you can see what my other channel is. Let me see what's on this one. So what I do on my other channel is just 10-minute quick videos to help brothers out. And so I try to do some funny things to get some good points. I'll give you the first 30 seconds of it. So I'll put that in there if you'd like to subscribe.
You need to go in the first 30 seconds here. Then hit it.
Let me give you one. Let's see. All right, this is probably for you.
Get one for Darnell. He needs some motivation.
For Darnell. See, this is what is this? Why good guys turn bad?
There you go.
She broke my heart, and then I rebuilt with concrete red flags and do not disturb signs. And then I broke every woman that came after her. I used to be the good man they said they wanted, sweet, loyal, and consistent. And now I'm the man they can't resist. Toxic, detached, and emotionally unavailable. Funny how that shit works, ain't it? They say they want a good man, but they create monsters. And then they cry about the beast they built. See, women don't tell you how many monsters they've made out of you. Let's not act like I was always sad. I wasn't always like this. I used to text back fast. I used to plan dates. I used to listen. Damn, I actually used to listen. I was loyal. Even when I was tempted. Hell, I was the kind of man that women prayed for. And I'm not talking about the regular prayer. I'm talking about Sierra's prayer.
I pray he loves me, leads me, guides me, reassures me.
Right before they replied, what you doing, text to dudes with no job and 6 baby mamas. But she turned loyalty into a liability. She made me question if being a good man was just a starter pack for being played. She cheated. And I'm not just saying a one-time mistake. She had rotations. She had alibis. She had trick plays like the NFL. She orchestrated betrayal with finesse. She lied with her eyes open. She slept next to me while texting him, I miss you. And when I found...
So that's just a sample of, that channel. So what it does is give you some lessons at the end so you can watch out for certain things of how they happen. Stuff like that. So quick, fast, in a hurry, some things to digest.
That's on your main channel?
No, that's on the channel I just put in. So I also have a travel channel. So
but we stay busy. Yeah. It's just like I said, popular channels are popular channels, and the ones that are growing and the ones that are actually giving out facts and information, they're slow to grow. It's like you got to pull them out the other rooms one at a time. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I'm definitely trying to lock in.
And so this is the new one. This was one. This is one that Darnell should. This is one for you, brother. This is what I tell some brothers.
Yeah, let that one. Yeah,
30 seconds and we get up out. Let's see. Am I gonna start here? Here we go.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you how you can turn this $1,000 into $10,000 in one day.
Not wasting your money. Don't waste your money like that.
Hear me out now. You ever notice the people giving you the loudest life advice are the same ones with overdraft bank accounts, dusty dreams, emotional baggage that has not been unpacked since MySpace was popping? Knowledge. Let me make it clear. Stop taking advice from people who don't even like their own life. They got no peace, no money, no purpose, but somehow they've got a full-time job consulting yours. Let's talk about it. I remember I told somebody I was thinking about starting a business. Not even 5 seconds in, they hit me with, "Are you sure you want to do that? You know most businesses fail." Oh, really? And you've never started one?
That's weird.
You failed at clocking in on time, but you the CEO of opinions? The truth is.
So I just try to get some advice on that, brother. Real quick, real simple, in and out. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Also go to Ronan's channel. He doing a lot of things with some AI, man. He just dropped some things on there with AI. So if you see our intros and our exits, that is what that brother has done. So we are trying to get that together.
For two old guys, you would think we wouldn't know how to do any of this stuff, but we do. Yeah. What can you say?
Hey, I appreciate 1350. Whoever you sub to all of us. We all need some support. But just here's the thing, man. Don't just sub. I would rather you not sub to me and watch my channel. Watch it and get advice. That's what I would rather do. Because if you just sub and don't watch, it didn't help me out and it didn't help you out. So on that channel, I try to get some advice in 10 minutes or less. So all my videos are going to be there so you can just be like, bam. All right, you unsub. Great. Just watch, brother. Just watch. Here's the thing. See, this is what people don't know.
That wasn't me. I don't know what did that.
1350 said he unsub. So my thing is, I'm glad you sub. If you don't sub, just watch. Because here's the thing with YouTube. Once you start watching me, it's going to come in your algorithm anyway. So I'd rather you get the lesson. You don't have to like me, just get the lesson. Take it with you, heed to it, and we all friends.
Let me read this last super chat of the evening. Said Brandon Hayes, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says, "Respect to the panel, yo, fearless. Respect to you, King. You are a role model." Did you hear that? Let me say it again for you. You are a role model, brother. I appreciate the brotherhood here. Stay grinding, fellas. Appreciate you, Brandon, for the constant support of the channels, all of our channels, Black Man Travels, Fearless, and myself. So we really appreciate you guys coming in on a consistent basis. On the way out, hit the like button, subscribe to the channels, Fearless's channel 360. He dropped it in the chat at the very end. So you go and subscribe if you want some. I think you post every 2 to 3 days or something like that. You post pretty regularly on that channel. So he's busy over there producing. If you ain't seen us on the live, we're either producing something in the background. You get what I'm saying? But you guys go and subscribe to the channels. If you guys are on the replay, drop a like in the comment. Drop a like, leave a comment in both of our comment sections on the replay crew that comes back through after hours. See, that's what happened, David. A lot of guys are like in Andre Love Crossing Borders room. We all have similar subscribers, so they'll get us on replays and stuff like that. You get what I mean? So I appreciate that.
I gotta understand what 1350 was saying. I don't lots of eyes on PH because they speak in. Oh shit, man, my mind is late because you know what I thought he meant. He said, "Give us advice on pH," and the first thing I thought was the Wicked Witch of the West.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. pH balance.
Man,
You thinking you breaking code right there, bro? You talking about the women's body problems and different things like that. So I get it, definitely. Yeah, they speak English definitely in there. Hey, there's been plenty of surveys that have been out there, plenty of reports that Filipino women make great wives if you find a good one. That's the thing. Philippines has been exposed to the American military for almost 50, 60 years now. They know all the games. So they're not inexperienced at playing games over here. So you better come over here ready to weed out the bad ones real quick. Yes,
so I was kind of
actually devout Catholics. So, and it's the one country that I know of right now that has divorce is not legal here. You can only get an annulment, and that could take up to 4 years, and the judge can still tell you no. So
that's why I was wishing Black Man Travels was still here, because we didn't get to finish that conversation that we were having about why I truly believe that, respectfully, that interracial dating, especially now, is not only more appealing, but is more healthy and more productive. And I have an array of reasons why. No hate against the sisters, but me personally, or from my personal experiences, but I didn't get a chance to talk to him about that. Notice how I didn't mention anything about looks either. I just said,
yeah, I'm going to send Dr. Kumar by your house there.
We'll have some other things we can talk about next week. So,
what you say, Felix? What we
I
talking
said
about
next week? He can confront him about it then, you know. So we good.
Absolutely. We'll have something to talk about next week. Believe me, y'all can join in next week, next Friday, of course. Lions Den. I don't know what happened to our therapist. She went UA, and she ain't never returned from the depths. So let's talk about
y'all did say she was going to start her own channel or something like that. I remember.
You know how
she started with one video. She told me to edit it. I said I would, and then I didn't hear from her. So I'll get back to it.
So yeah, those are things in the back room, and like I said, I'm starting a couple more. Once I get those started, then I'll bring you guys up to speed on those as well. They're going to be pretty much faceless YouTube channels, though.
All right, fellas, watch the exit.
Yeah,
watch it on replay.
All AI too.
We out, man. Stay fearless. Travel like a rolling.
I appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
All right, now.
I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. If I do, the proof is in the story, you can see that, excuse me. The crash came when the cash came, spend it for you get it like those rookies all on draft day. For the love like it's match game, hit the ground. Really do it for my last name. They act different when the facts change. I'm not with the tip attack games. In my own league, I don't hang with lane. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do.